Hello, everyone. Hello. What's happening? Hello, Jim Garfinkel. I don't know. AELO 410. Hello. West Side Kings fan. Tyler. Hello. Jose. Hello. Warren. You up in here? What's up, Scooter? Chatty House After Party. What's going on? Terrence. Oh, TC. My bad. Hey, Will Z Stats. What's up, Will? If I miss you, I apologize. Kyle just stepped out. I don't know where he went. Casey Tucker Band, what's happening? What's up, Matt? Germs, Rust Dog. I don't know who got the belt today. I might get up there. What's up, Wheezy? What's up, Filthy McNasty?
Hey, Dr. David got the belt.
What? Man, my voice is hanging on by a thread. Hey, frankly, Floyd, what's up? What's happening?
Ayo,
Dr.
ayo.
David, yo, what's happening?
Hey.
What? All right. It's time for us to get
This
show
sounds
started.
like a weird internet name for April Fools.
Roto. Oh.
Happy JK Day.
Oh, Adam in Lincoln. What's going on?
Ew. Hey.
Oh, this king cake needs to go away. I don't understand it. It's freaky. It's horrific. The Pelicans giant baby thing.
Oh, yeah. No, horrible.
It's just god awful.
One of the worst things that's ever happened to America.
It is.
People are like, should the Pelicans trade Zion? And it's like, you're asking the wrong questions about who the Pelicans should trade. All right, here we go. Oh, good morning. Happy Thursday, everybody. It is January 15th, which means Jonathan Kuminga is officially eligible to be traded, which means we are starting today's show with
Kuminga Watch.
Hell yeah.
He's
officially
finally here.
He's officially requested a trade, according to Anthony Slater and Shams Charania from ESPN.
As well as Sam Amick from The Athletic.
Somehow we are 3, 5, 6-ish months removed. Is that right? 5 months removed? No, because it was right up until the start of it. So like 4 months removed-ish.
We started Kuminga Watch in July.
No, I know, but he signed in early October?
Yes.
So what is that? October, November, December. So like 3 months removed from the Jonathan Kuminga news cycle ending. It's now fired back up. And I've read Slater's story today because Anthony Slater and Shams Charania are very good at what they do. I have not gotten a chance to read Sam Amick's just yet, but Sam Amick and Marcus Thompson are some of the best at what they do. And I will dive into that one as well.
Sitting next to them was very interesting last night.
I'm sure it was fascinating.
It was fascinating. It was fascinating to watch the entire scene play out. It was very weird.
The tension was palpable.
It was palpable.
It was really, really strange. I have so many. I went to the. You were obviously out at Golden One Center. I went out to Golden One Center last night, and I have so many thoughts from just that entire experience, and we'll talk about that. But as I'm reading through this Slater and Shams piece, this could have been I feel like copy pasted from August.
Of course,
it's. Jonathan Kuminga's unhappy. The Warriors are unhappy. They're having a hard time trading him. They want the sun, the moon, and the stars for him. Other teams are like, we'll take him, but not at that price.
Mm-hmm.
And the Warriors are content with kicking the can down the road if there's not expiring contracts or picks coming their way in this deal. So we've gotten all this way to stand at square one. We haven't moved. The calendar has churned along. The slow hands of time are ticking, and the Jonathan Kuminga situation is right where it started.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put this. I don't think that Mike Dunleavy Jr. is very good at his job. I don't. I do not think he's very good at his job.
Seems that way.
Yeah, and I told you, when this whole thing was cooking, a couple of months ago, it got to the point where it just got ugly and dirty. And it feels like this is something that the league did not intend to happen, where a young player is literally held hostage by a team. Now, I don't think that Jonathan Kuminga has purported himself the right way. I think that, saying you have back injuries and just missing however many games, and it literally showing up 5:00 on the injury report that you're not going to play that night. There's been so much negative gamesmanship here going on that it's really, really weird. And I personally would still not be in the Jonathan Kuminga business if I were the Sacramento Kings. I do not believe that this is a player that has proven that he's ready to be what he thinks he is. And I've said this a million times, but you like to say know your role.
Change your role, know your role, learn your role, change your life.
Yeah, exactly. I still don't think he will take a role. And so what does that mean? You're just going to drop him on the Kings if they do indeed trade for him, and he's just going to think that he gets to go score 25 points a game and everybody just get the hell out of his way because he's Jonathan Kuminga?
Yes.
Okay.
I super think that's what he thinks.
I do too. I think he doesn't believe that he has to play defense. He doesn't want to buy into a specific role. He wants to shoot as much as he can, as much as he wants. I'm still waiting for the maturation of a young player, and watching this season unfold. Again, I don't think that this is good for the league to have a situation like this where a player is being held hostage specifically for the gain of the team, that the potential trade chip that he might be down the road.
Right.
That's not what this is about. The NBA is about actually playing basketball,
right?
Not about BS. And to me, the Warriors this entire time have just been not good partners, because it's clear you don't want him.
Yes.
So if you don't want him, you should have either let him go or you should have found a trade that worked for you. And it doesn't matter how much you think your house is worth. If you think it's worth $5 million, but the only offer you get is $500,000, your house is worth $500,000. Jonathan Kuminga is not worth a first-round pick.
Correct.
And if you can get an expiring contract, okay, maybe. But you're also giving a player that realistically his contract isn't great. I mean, if you want to pay a guy who averages $11.8 million, $22.5 million, that's a lot. I mean, 11.8 points per game is nothing. The way he's played this season, shooting 32% from three. Tell me what it is that you think you have, because I can, if this were an arbitration case in Major League Baseball, I would demolish you. And that's it. Show me where he's good. Show me that his offensive rating is good or his defensive rating is good. Show me what he does well, and maybe we can start from there. But I think this is a really, really interesting case study for the NBA, and really for the Kings. The Kings are, from what I know, the only team in the league that are interested in Jonathan Kuminga, the player, not Jonathan Kuminga, the expiring contract.
According to Shams and Anthony Slater, the Mavs are also in that group. But every other team is like, oh, that's kind of an interesting contract.
Yeah.
That could be expiring money, potentially. And I think that's where Golden State views this, is they got him to sign that deal with the team option, that horrible deal for the player. They got him to sign the deal with the team option that they said, hey, yeah, we'll tear it up and work on something new. No, they can just not exercise it.
Yeah.
And jettison him or opt in, and we are back here in a year.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems to be the way this is going. I don't know why. I would love to know why Sacramento seems to be so interested. We talk about this with John Morant because I think there needs to be an infrastructure in place that says, okay, we're going to allow you to be this player, but you have like the guardrails for, all right, when this mistake happens, we're able to overcome it in this way, or we have this complementary piece to help him with this level of decision making, or whatever it is. I don't know that they have it, but there's this infatuation with him from the Sacramento side that I don't quite understand, because the first couple of weeks this year in Golden State, he was really good.
Mm-hmm.
He was playing good defense, rebounding his ass off, playing within the structure of the offense, being a good passer. Like he was fitting into the exact role they wanted for him, and you go, wow, this is great. And then just the wheels fell off.
Yeah.
And I go back, one of the things that people always fall back on is that playoff series last April against the Timberwolves. Steph Curry goes out. They have to put Jonathan Kuminga in, and Kuminga is their leading scorer. He's like one of their only guys who can consistently get a bucket, and he averaged 26 a night or whatever it was. Go watch those games. Go watch how many tough shots he hits.
Mm-hmm.
That he does not hit with any level of consistency. That a player can hit a tough shot doesn't matter to me. Most NBA players can hit a tough shot.
Yeah, everyone's played horse. Everyone's played.
I watched Tyler Kolek last night cut baseline and make a nice little up and under move.
Yeah,
like every NBA player has something like that in their bag. It's how consistently can you do it. We talk about it with Bryce Young, the Carolina Panthers quarterback. Ryan Clark on ESPN going, see, that's an NFL throw. Like, yeah, no, he can make NFL throws. He's the number one pick.
Mm-hmm.
But how consistently can you do it? How well can you do it within the context of your offense? How hard do you try defensively? I have a really hard time. We watched the Kings kick the holy hell out of the Knicks last night.
Oh, yeah.
Based almost entirely on those dudes playing 100 miles an hour. The entire game. They came out with so much juice last night. And they did it the night before that, and they did it the night before that. I have such a difficult time imagining picking Jonathan Kuminga up, dropping him, the version of Jonathan Kuminga that we've seen in Golden State, dropping him into this version of the Kings, and not thinking he would be prohibitive in some way.
Oh, yeah.
Or not prohibitive, that's not the like he wouldn't hold them back in some way.
Yeah, he's going to be the same player he wants to be. And that's the issue that you're going to run into. Like, for as much as Jonathan Kuminga was amazing in that first couple of games of the season, I'll just point to Zach LaVine averaging 30 a game during that same stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, we know you can do it.
Totally.
That's not the question. It's
Right.
not whether you can do it. It's whether you will do it, and whether you will do it for 82 games, and whether you will do it for 82 games 5 years in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Like, show me that you can have any sort of consistency with who you are as a player.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I don't like the way this is all played out and all that stuff. But you asked the question, like, why are the Kings infatuated?
That's all. That is all. Like, yeah, the Warriors hosed it. Like the Jonathan Kuminga's side hosed it.
Yeah,
that situation is toxic and awful. I don't care about it.
So, but there's this
why do the Kings want to deal with this?
Well, here's the deal. Like, everyone has a podcast now. Like, you have a podcast. I have a podcast. Like, the problem is that Rich Paul has a podcast. Oof. And just goes out there trashing and making trades on his podcast that he thinks would work. We
didn't even talk about that.
Like, it's just crazy. Wild watching Rich Paul have a podcast and just literally put all of it out there. Well, here's the other thing. Scott Perry had a podcast. And now we know what Scott Perry really thinks about Zach LaVine.
Sure.
And we know what he thinks about all these players. Also, BJ Armstrong had a podcast. BJ Armstrong, the Kings assistant general manager, absolutely loves Jonathan Kuminga.
I've heard
thinks he will be a superstar.
I've heard from people who have spoken to him privately also that wasn't like a bit or an exact
one-off.
He very much feels that way.
Of course.
And I don't get it, man.
Well, I sit next to Kenny every single day on the handoff, and you couldn't find two people that look at the game of basketball in different ways.
Sure.
So I mean, there's going to be somebody that looks at a player and goes, "Huh, that player would make sense."
Mm-hmm.
I'm more of I don't care about the entire skill package that somebody has.
Mhm.
I want to know how they fit and how they will work within the confines of an offense. I don't care if a guy can put up 35 points every day. It doesn't matter if you put up
Mhm.
35 points if you lose every game.
Sure.
It doesn't matter. So that's where I'm at. That as someone who's watched basketball forever and literally, watched some of the most beautiful basketball in the history of basketball in the early 2000s with the Sacramento
Mhm.
Kings. Like, that's a style of play that I want to watch.
Yeah.
And that's not Jonathan Kuminga at all. He's another isolation player, another
Mhm.
guy who wants the ball in his hands and wants to dribble the living air out of it.
Right.
And that's where I've heard he's a great kid.
Mhm.
I've heard he's an
He
absolutely
works
tremendous kid.
super hard.
He's a hard worker, and
Mhm.
he has an inflated sense of worth, and it's fueled a lot by his agent, who also
Mhm.
has that inflated sense of worth for his client,
Mhm.
and that's a problem. Like, at some point, you do have to settle in and be an actual ball player before you can be. You got to be really good before you can be great.
Mhm.
And like, very few people walk into the league and are just great. I think, like, realistically, like Luka Doncic walked into the league and like, what in the world is happening?
Yeah, right.
I mean, he's putting up
And
like
that's
25 a game, like right off the bat. You're like, this
you
is wild.
you get one of those every 15 or 20 years.
Yeah, because even like Cooper Flag, you're watching a young player and you're like, man, this kid is gonna be so good.
Yeah.
But he's going to be so good. And he
Right.
was 18,
Right.
like for most of the season so far.
Mhm.
There's going to be a point where he's great, but I feel like that Jonathan Kuminga, he did this weird thing that on occasion you'll have a child that will do. They don't learn how to crawl. They skip straight to walking, and you're like, okay, that's weird.
That's the thing that happens?
It's a thing that happens. So
Oh, okay.
your baby can go from like an army
Those are
crawl
the-
person.
Those are the people who put the milk in the bowl before their cereal.
It's possible. Yeah. So you have babies that like army crawl
Right.
and then go straight to. They don't ever get the whole dramatic get the knees underneath you
I
and
see.
lift up and start crawling everywhere.
Sure.
They go straight to walking, and you're like, okay, that's crazy.
Mhm.
Well, you end up having some weird developmental things down the road because of that. But that's what it feels like. Kuminga, he's trying to just skip the step,
Mhm.
and not only that, but he's trying to say, hey, look, that's who I am. It's like,
Mhm.
well, the team that you play with does not believe that that's who you are.
Mhm.
So there's a problem.
And the Kings would be acquiring him ostensibly to give him that opportunity and say, yeah, be who you are.
Yeah.
And I don't know, Damian asked you yesterday, like, what does Doug want offensively? I can't imagine it's what Jonathan Kuminga wants to bring. And then you talk about defensive effort. You talk about
The
the
basic
things on the margins,
six
like the thing.
tenets.
You can watch Maxi Moreno play, and you can see the wheels turning of like, okay, how do I fit in here?
Mhm.
What's my best role? How do I best impact this game? Dylan Cardwell, same deal. He knows exactly what he has to do to impact a game, and he's just going to go do those things at 100 miles an hour the entire game. I can't imagine Jonathan Kuminga getting here and going, okay, let me see, how do I fit in? How does my skill set best complement this player? How does that player's skill set complement me? How can we work off each other? He couldn't figure it out in Golden State on a team that had championship aspirations
And
that had
desperately needed him.
that had an infrastructure and a proven system that had won titles, could not figure out how to fit it. And the expectation is that he's just going to come here and everything's going to be different. I'm very skeptical. But again, this is the conversation we've been having for 8 months now.
Yes.
So it continues as
Kuminga Watch.
rolls on. All right. The Kings won their third game in a row last night, by the way. A 3-game win streak. Can you believe that? I have a theory about that 3-game win streak.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm right. It's good news for the Kings, I promise. I'll tell you what it is next. And we'll get into James Sam's 6 quick thoughts. We've got the minutia of that. Fred Warner is back.
So crazy.
Insane. We'll talk about the latest on Fred Warner with Nick Wagoner at 10:45. He covers the 49ers for ESPN. I need to complain about something that I saw at Golden One Center last night. We'll get into all that over the next couple hours. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders, and this is ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
This is a crazy statement.
What?
Wonder if Kuminga might be more moldable for a coach he respects. He clearly doesn't respect Kerr, and the same goes for Kerr not respecting Kuminga. I don't disagree that I think that there's a lack of respect between both parties. But I mean, Steve Kerr has like 4 rings. Like, who are you going to respect? Like that, you know what I mean? It's like, I guess you can choose to respect who you want to respect, but like Steve Kerr has earned the right to be, I mean, he's a Hall of Fame coach. Straight up. I mean, he's going straight to the Hall of Fame after his 5-year waiting period. So, you could say, hey, I don't respect Greg Popovich, but like, okay, well then get the hell out. That's a problem. There are players, TC, that I would gamble on, and then there are players that I wouldn't. And again, to be honest, like I think Jonathan Kuminga had every opportunity this season to.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. We're gonna switch. I'm sorry. Just real quick. And back to Kuminga.
And we're back. Yeah, here's my point, TC. He had this the first half of this season to show that he can be the player that he thinks he can be. And that he can, or at least he can be a player that fits into somebody's system. And he chose not to. He chose to do that for like 2 weeks and then go right back to regress to the mean. Like, the league is about opportunities, and not everybody gets all the opportunities in the world. And yeah, I mean, the Kings do have to try to bring in talent and gamble on some talent. They also can make savvy business moves that bring in talent that's actually good and productive and wins. That's where I would go. I would pay more for a guy that knows who he is and is a winner than I would for more people for the players that still refuse to acknowledge who they might be as an NBA player and play to their strengths as opposed to playing the game the way that they just want to play. Tank V, the point was that the Warriors reserved themselves a $22.5 million trade coupon. That's why they did this. It has nothing to do with Kuminga the player. They don't want Kuminga the player. They did this so they could trade him, and they thought that he would be able to help them go get a better player. But now they have him, and they have, Buddy Hield on the bench. It's not playing either. And they're hoping that they can go shop those guys for a $35 million player. But it's not working out that well.
$10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I got a bunch of stuff. Shout out to Jesse Tapia helping us out on the ones and twos. What's up, Jesse?
He's back.
He's so back. We've
What's up,
never
guys?
been more back. It says a lot about Jesse that when he texts me in the morning and is like, hey, I got to take a day, that the panic that washes over me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We were holding out. Yeah, she's like, oh, I think I can go. I was like, no, I should probably take the day off.
It's like, no, we got it. We got it. We got it all squared away. It's all good. Glad you're feeling better. Glad you're back. And thankful you're here to help us out. All right. I want to talk about the Kings win last night, their 3rd win in a row. I have a theory about why they're on a 3-game winning streak.
Oh.
And we'll get to that in a second. But I have some complaints about Kings media. Not Kings media. Let me rewind that. About credentialed media members at Golden One Center.
Okay.
We just need to collectively understand that the media dining area is like, and this is not a complaint about that. I know people that want to complain about the food or whatever. It's free. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who puts that together. The salad bar, always phenomenal. Really great. Had some rice, some broccoli, some chicken last night. Good food. So my complaint is with the diners.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so they have the trays, the heated trays. They're these nice like ceramic bowls with the heat under them, and then there's a big lid that goes over the top to retain the heat so the food stays warm. And then there is a spoon rest to put the spoon or fork or tongs or whatever serving utensils they have. It's off right there to the side next to it. You can't miss it. The amount of times people just leave the lid up and then leave the spoon or tongs inside the thing is untenable. Everybody there is a grown-ass adult. There's not kids running around that are going up there messing with it. No, we're all adults. Understand that we're in a buffet setting. And that goes for the popcorn too. There's popcorn at the edge, right? Or at the edge of the counter at a table off to the side. And it's just this giant bucket of popcorn. Imagine a giant bucket. There's popcorn in it. You got it. So with that, there's a scoop.
Yes.
Like just a big scoop, and you scoop that and you put it in. They have bowls right there for you, and it's great. There's also a holder for that scoop right next to the bucket. You cannot miss it. People will pick up the scoop. You have to pick up the scoop from the scoop stand. They pick up the scoop, scoop their popcorn into the bowl, and then the scoop that they were just holding with their nasty, gross-ass hands, drop it into the popcorn that people are going to eat with their mouths. That's heinous. Don't do that.
I knew there was a reason I never eat the popcorn outside.
Oh my God, it was disgusting.
I'm always like, it's just too salty, and I'm like, I'm not doing that to my body.
Too salty.
Like sodium is everywhere, and like I'm probably.
And it's like they pop the popcorn and then run over it with a truck a few times because it's just bits. It's just crumblies of pop. I didn't know popcorn's made crumbs, and it's just popcorn crumblies.
I know. Cardicelli was complaining about the crumbs last night and accidentally bumped the bowl that he was complaining about, and crumbs flew all over the table. There were so many crumbs. It was like, oh my gosh, it's not good.
Just insane. And you just need people to be better. Just a little. When you pick up a spoon from a spoon rest, maybe put it back there. When you pick up the popcorn scoop from the popcorn thing, understand that your nasty ass hand is on that, and then you're going to drop it into the popcorn. That's disgusting.
I would.
You might as well just reach in there with your hand to grab the popcorn at that point.
I don't even eat the popcorn, so I didn't think about that. But you're saying it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I never even thought about it.
Horrible.
My issue is that the cookies, the Sacramento Kings, are well known for their cookies.
Okay, go ahead.
They do a very, very nice chocolate chip cookie with sea salt on top. Little sea salt on top.
Fantastic. Really good cookie.
It is a good cookie, right? But so first of all, we've been rationed this year.
They're right up against the tax line, buddy.
It used to be like we got 2 full trays of cookies. Now we're down to 1 tray in pregame and 1 game at halftime. If you don't get there at like 5 o'clock, if you don't skip Doug Christie and go straight to the cookies, you're not getting a pregame cookie. And then you'll walk around and you'll be like, why does that dude have a bowl filled with cookies? Like he just took 4 or 5 cookies. Like, hey, bro, there's not enough cookies for everybody, let alone you to have 4.
It's ridiculous.
So it's an adventure. It's an adventure.
So last night was my second game of the year.
Yeah.
And I left at halftime of the first game because it was the 8 o'clock start. And the 8 o'clock quote unquote start that started at 8:20. I was like, you know what? I'm going to head out at half.
Yeah.
I've seen what I need to see. I'll catch the rest on League Pass later. I had not experienced the race to the media room for halftime cookies because they put out probably 13, 14 cookies.
It might be 20 cookies, but there's 45 people.
I mean, it's not a lot. So I was just going back. I did not even register. I went in there and I was like, oh, sweet cookie. The mass of people that go into the media room and not like linger, and because you walk in and you look around and see if there's anybody you know, or maybe you have from out of town that you just, oh, hey, good to see you or whatever. No, people beeline to the cookies because there's chocolate chip and then there's the oatmeal raisin,
Oh yeah.
and nobody wants the oatmeal.
Well, the oatmeal raisin last night was just not
It was a little
good.
bit of
I
a
mean,
struggle.
it was like a 4-day-old cookie. I got to be honest. It
Why
was
are
not
we
a.
only putting out 20 cookies for 40 media members?
Oh,
Because
it's
we're right
horrible.
up against the tax line, Jesse.
No, like come on, like get the cookies out. I know you got more in the back.
I know.
Well,
that's
that
it.
is-
That's it.
I know you have more cookies.
They
And that's a
definitely
problem,
have more.
Jesse. When somebody walks in and takes a bowl with 4 of them, that's a problem.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
you can't see
yeah.
the
All right,
etiquette
pal. I don't
there
know who
is
you are,
brutal.
pal, but you're on my bad list.
That's just brutal.
On occasion, I may take 2 cookies, one for myself and then one for our usher.
Sure.
I
but
didn't.
that's at
I didn't
least
say
it-
that out loud because I don't want anyone getting in any trouble. But
no.
there might be like a.
That's different.
Right,
Like
that's
if you're
so
not,
much
eating, if
different.
you're not eating
That's
2
so much
cookies for, like if
different.
you're sharing it, whatever, that's fine. But like if we're like, there's only like 20 cookies here, and you're like taking
You
4
gotta
of them
make
for
a play.
yourself. Like go take a lap.
gotta
pal.
make
Oh,
a
I know.
play.
Like Sean's like, hey, can you grab me a cookie when you go down? And I'm like, yeah, bro, I can. Like he like
I'm not gonna
Why
be the
not?
guy. I'm not gonna be the guy.
I'm not going to be the
snaking
3
2
cookie
cookies.
guy because now I'm a 3 cookie guy.
But
and
it's
that's
different if it's like,
just-
oh no, this one's for Sean. It's like, what am I gonna do? Like,
Yeah.
no, Sean can't have that.
And I
No.
wrap them individually in napkins. Like I'll use the tongs, I'll drop them on a napkin, and I'll wrap each one up, and then I go.
All right.
It's not
Wow,
good.
That's chaos over there.
It is chaos, man.
It's not. It's the insiders. That's James Hamlin.
Real quick, I can't imagine the decision.
Like,
Like, yeah, cut the cookies in half. All right, do
Yeah.
not give me the more
guys,
cookies.
God, how do we need to slash the dining budget?
We need the media to be nicer to us. Let's slash the cookie
Less
budget.
cookies, fewer cookies.
Fewer cookies. And that ice cream machine that we thought we might get for you guys, no, it's not going to
No
happen.
chance. No chance.
There's also this other weird thing that I just want to
En-
make sure that people
Enjoy this sepia toned broccoli.
yeah. There's this other weird thing that happens there.
We're gonna
that
talk
they
about
have.
the Kings win last night.
there.
Go ahead.
They have, and this is diabolical.
Talking
It
about our
is.
L's in the media room.
They serve halftime hot dogs. The hot dog buns are not cut like through the side like you would normally. So you get a hoagie roll and
Uh-huh.
or a bagel, you turn a bagel on its
Yeah.
end. No, the hot dog buns are cut straight on the top. So you literally open up the top of the bun to stick the hot
That's
dog in.
Hey, no,
insane.
they hate you
That's
guys.
insane.
That's what it is. They hate you
That
guys.
is
Really
crazy.
diabolical.
Yeah, no, this is on purpose. They hate you guys.
That's
And
ridiculous.
I know it seems really. I've been talking about this for a couple of years.
No,
that
that's-
as media members, we need to like collectively just go in and buy a bun warmer, but to have like your hot dog
Thank you.
buns,
Thank you.
yeah,
That's a 15.
to
Good
have your
Lord.
hot dog buns not only split down the top, which is just weird. It's weird to look at it. It's like, what is happening here? But also for them to be cold and the hot dogs to be warm, it's just like, what are we doing? And some dude doesn't put the lid back on the hot dog like Kyle complained
Now
about.
you're getting a cold dog.
Just-
Last thing on this. Last thing, I swear to God, and then we'll get to my Kings theory of why they've won 3 in a row out of nowhere, but all by double digits. Nobody ever eats the halftime because that's what they serve at halftime. It's just hot dogs. Again, nothing wrong with it. It's a fine hot dog.
Yep.
Like nobody, but it's halftime. You've already eaten. Nobody's ever happy about the hot dog. Every single person eating a hot dog has this look of regret when they make eye contact with you. They're like, that's what they.
And plus, like I always
I
like, this
don't-
is my second hot dog this year. I promise. Like,
Yeah, everybody explaining, feeling the need to like justify their hot dog.
but
All right.
they literally have 80 hot dogs for the 40 media members. So it's almost like, hey, we need all of you to eat them.
cut back on the hot dogs.
Yes.
Add to the cookies.
The hot dog budget is
promise-
way out of balance.
Promise. That'll be better for you. All right, the Kings have won 3 in a row. I have a theory on this. And I'm going to start, there's 2 sides of this coin, and I think they matter equally. I was trying to figure out because we got a text in a group chat last night from a person who used to work at Odyssey Sacramento, and now he works elsewhere. And he said, "What the hell is going on with the Kings? Like, what has happened here? I keep thinking I'm reading the score wrong. The Rockets, the Lakers, the Knicks, these are all playoff teams.
Yeah.
And they're just kicking the crap out of them." I believe that we are in the dog days of the NBA season.
Yeah.
We are in the portion of the calendar where the tanking teams start to go, all right, it's time to really pull the plug. And the playoff teams are going, all right, God, we got 3 months, 4 months until the playoffs start. Like, God, we're 40 games. We're halfway through the season. Oh, my God. And so they're going to check out on more nights. The flip side of this coin, and this is where I think this is good news for the Kings and why I'm not saying, oh, the teams are just not playing well, and that's why the Kings... I think a month ago, the Kings are not beating the Rockets or the Lakers or the Knicks. Even without Jalen Brunson. I don't think that a month ago the Kings win any of these 3 games, or maybe they get one by a couple of points.
Yeah.
But they're playing with a style now. I don't think they've gotten demonstrably better. It's not like, wow, offensively they're just crushing it and like, wow, what a different team. No, they're playing really hard. They're putting forth maximum effort. And when you do that, when Dylan Cardwell's getting better and Max Reynaud is getting better and Russell Westbrook is being Russell Westbrook and Zach LaVine's getting a chance to score 20 plus a night and DeMar DeRozan's going to get you his 20 plus a night, and then you play with the urgency that they're playing with, you're going to get a team that goes, we can throw our jerseys on the court and win. Like, no, you're going to get smacked in the mouth. And that's what I think's happened the last 3 nights. And I think that is a significant development. And it's why these 3 wins matter. Because even if it is the case that the teams went, I don't need the Kings to be better than the Rockets today. I don't need them to be better even than the Lakers or the Knicks. I need them to play hard enough that when those teams don't take the Kings seriously, they get smoked. And that's, I think, what's happening.
Yeah, I think there's a combination of a lot of things. Even like you talked about Jalen Brunson. He rolled his ankle last night in the game. I think that's what it was. Like, the Kings are playing without Domantas Sabonis, Keegan Murray, and Dennis Schroeder last night.
Right.
So, I don't want to hear that as an excuse. I think there are certain teams that, again, I think that there were players on that team, on the Kings last night that I don't know if it, they felt the motivation not that they're anti-Mike Brown guys. There might be one or 2 guys that are in there that are Mike Brown guys that may or may not have had erratic games. But I think that there are also enough players in there that are like, hey, Mike's here. Let's go ahead and put on a show. Right. And, LeBron's here. And, we hate Luka. Let's go ahead and beat up on Luka. And, this Houston Rockets team literally does not want to be here. You can tell.
They literally don't want to be in Sacramento so much that they didn't stay here.
Yeah, it's almost like midway through the game, you're waiting for someone to leave and go thumb a ride to San Francisco back to the hotel. Yeah, I just don't want to be here tonight. Maybe I'll take an Uber home now in the 3rd quarter. That's what the Rockets game felt like. So I do think it's a little bit of the dog days. I also think that there's this other thing that's happening with the Kings, and it's that Max Reynaud and Dylan Cardwell are getting better. They're getting better at the game of basketball. And it's not just like Max is putting up maybe the same amount of points or a few fewer points, and he's maybe a few less rebounds than he was before. That doesn't mean that he's not a better basketball player than he was 2 weeks ago or a month ago.
1,000%.
He is actually growing and playing and becoming a more functional NBA basketball player. And I think that when you pair that with the fact that they do have these veterans that are, still very good. I mean, how many guys scored 20 last night? Most of the team scored 20. It felt like. I know.
All 8 starters were in the 20s.
Yeah, I know. 27 for DeRozan. Levine was 23 or 25. I think Russ finished with 19, but there's one other with 20. Precious had 20. So there's this guys are getting better. Guys are knowing the roles better. Guys are figuring out their defensive assignments better. That's where the defense has gotten much better. And even last night, Zach LaVine was very good defensively last night. And I didn't think I'd ever say that. And especially as much as the dog days for a team like the Rockets or the Lakers or the Knicks, if you don't think it's dog days for a team that's got 8 wins a couple of days ago, this is worse than dog days. So a lot of these players are like, man, can the All-Star break get here so I can leave and go to Cabo or somewhere?
But that's why I'm saying this matters.
Yeah.
Because the Kings did not just go, God, to hell with this. Is it the All-Star break yet? They're still clocked in. They're still trying.
Yep.
They've still got players getting better. They've still got Zach LaVine going out and giving effort on defense and scoring 20 plus. You've still got Precious Achiuwa saying, hey, double birds to the Knicks. I'm going to go have my best game of the season
Oh, yeah.
by a wide margin,
20 and 14.
both ends of the floor. And
Yeah.
I just think Precious Achiuwa being a presence inside, I think Dylan Cardwell being a presence inside, like being able to affect shots at the rim, that has been the Kings' major issue defensively. Is anytime a team needed to turn a game into a layup line, they could. And now you can't. I thought Mikal Bridges had a great take last night where he gets inside, he knifes through the defense, he goes up, one little move to the rack, and Cardwell sends it in the second row. That stuff matters. Now they're not getting an easy look. Now a team that goes 3 of 41, 8 of 41 from 3 is now all right, hey, late in the shot clock, shot went out of bounds. All right, now we got to chuck up a 3.
They were 1 of 22 to start the game.
I mean, it
From
was
3.
just heinous. It was so bad.
And you want to say, oh, that's the Kings. They were doing great. Hey, they were
No,
doing good things
well,
defensively, but that was just like a team that
A lot
was,
of wide open misses.
yeah, I mean, Sacramento is known as one of the great shooting gyms in the league.
Mhm.
And to watch guys just clank was crazy.
But they're pulling down rebounds. They're getting out on the run. They're affecting shots at the rim, getting out on the run. Like they're doing the things that this roster needs to do to be effective on the basketball court.
Malik Monk, I think, had 2 blocks last night. He had a monster block down low on OG.
Credited with 1.
Okay, so he had the monster block on OG Anunoby.
Mhm.
Who blocked the 3-point shot last night? It was
I
it?
think it was Precious.
I think it was Levine in the corner. Did Levine have a block?
Levine, Monk, Cardwell, and Precious are the only players credited with blocks.
Okay, somebody had a block on a corner 3, and that's crazy. The Kings have had a bunch of blocks on corner 3s lately. Keon Ellis blocking. That's just a second effort thing, and that's where you're starting to see things. Hey, look, there is something else going on here.
Are
Now-
they getting through to the players?
Yes,
in a different way than they were again a month ago.
and are the young
2
players
weeks ago.
having enough personality on the court to start to balance out the young player versus veteran thing? And I think that that's a little bit of this too. I love Dylan Cardwell and his crazy celebrations. I love it. You know, like I think it's funny, and I do need him to not do that in the middle of a play. Like the ball's still live, dude. You should not have your hands up in the air, like waving at the fans or doing crazy stuff. The play is still going, and they're still coming right at you, and you're waving around like, "Woo! Look what I did!" Yes, you're like, "All right, Dylan." I love the excitement, but at the same time, man,
Yeah, we got to manage it. Got to manage it a little
if
bit.
the ball's out of bounds, it's fine. Like to go ahead and do your Hulk Hogan move or whatever you want to do, but not when the ball's still live.
All right, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. He's Jesse Tapia. Let's shift gears and talk about the 49ers for a bit. We'll get back into the Kings, but Nick Wagoner, who covers the 49ers for ESPN, does a phenomenal job in doing so. We're going to find out if Fred Warner's playing on Saturday. That's insane.
We're gonna grill Nick.
I mean, he was there yesterday, and he's in the locker room, and he's at practice. He's talking to players. I got it. Is Fred Warner going to play? Is Ricky Pearsall going to play? Are things trending the right way for the 49ers going into Seattle? And can they swing another improbable upset? We'll talk about that with Nick Wagoner from ESPN next here on the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Nick Wagoner is a carrot.
Yeah, somebody said Cardwell got into Cat's head last night. Yeah, it pissed him off. Yeah, man. Like he took ownership of the space between Karl Anthony Towns' ears. Like I did not think I would see a moment where you saw Dylan Cardwell actually get into a like an all-star level player's head.
Yeah, Cat was getting lit up on Twitter by Knicks fans yesterday.
Karl Anthony Towns plays basketball like he's counting on his fingers. Everything just is like, come on, like make a decision. You got to do something. The Kings would double him, and it was like he had no idea what to do.
Yeah.
There's a level of force that he does not play with.
Well, what about
on
the
a
one
consistent
where he hits
basis.
the deck, plays going the other way, the Kings miss, ball gets batted back or whatever, and he still hasn't ran back.
I mean,
Like the Kings were playing, or the Knicks playing 4-on-5 on defense. It's like if you were to ran back, yeah, you would have got that possession back.
Yeah.
From everything I know, Cat is a phenomenal person. Great person. I want nothing to do with him all. I think less
No.
of the Knicks as a title contender because I can't envision him in any huge game being like that dude.
He'll do it for one game, but that's it.
Yeah, just consistently enough to get him there, and I think that's what they need. And I don't know that he's got it.
Yeah, I'd also say there's something else there. You watched a Kings team that realistically, there are enough players there that, that played for Mike Brown. But if you're a team walking in with your first year head coach and you're going up against his former team that unceremoniously fired him on the way to the airport and just did him like dirty in a really like egregious way. If you can't get up for that game and go and try to win one for your coach and just show up and are flat, dude, it says a lot about you as a group too. Like I would be a little concerned about that, but I don't know. That and their bench is not good still.
What's up, Spencer?
Yeah, man.
I think Cardwell is awesome. He's fun. Like, you don't want to temper his enthusiasm. Him wanting to light the beam every night is the craziest thing. Like, they're all just like little kids, like surrounding the button for the beam.
The team needs that enthusiasm too.
They do. Enthusiasms.
But it is hilarious that Cardwell just celebrates after every dunk. Doesn't matter.
Just
every dunk.
Although, hey, they're NFL wide receivers.
I don't hate it. Like, yeah, let's raise
it.
the roof after every dunk. I don't care.
He did it last night. The funniest thing for me last night was he throws a dunk down and the place is going nuts. I think it was a dunk to get the lead to like 20.
And it was like a spike.
Yeah, and people are going nuts already. And he's running down the court doing this. I'm like, no, they're doing it, bud. Like, they're doing it already.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a heck of a lob. I think that was Monk that threw the lob. It was Monk to Cardwell for and he was so high above the rim that he threw it straight down through the rim. I mean, the ball hit like within a foot of underneath the rim itself.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
49ers Seahawks on Saturday, 5 o'clock at Lumen Field. Fred Warner may or may not be back. We're going to ask Nick Wagoner, who is on the ground in Santa Clara, as he is every day. He does a phenomenal job covering the 49ers for ESPN. Going to get his insights here in a moment. Josina Anderson, NFL insider for somewhere. I don't know where she is now. This report is so funny. Fred Warner right now is considered a game-time decision unless ruled out earlier to return to action. I don't understand. So he's a game-time decision unless he's not. Great. I'm so interested to see how this works out.
It's crazy.
When he got hurt in week 6, it was just, his ankle and his foot are flopping all over the place. That's it. He's done until next year. We'll see 54 next year. And then there starts to be the rumblings that like, maybe he'll be back. And maybe they make the NFC Championship game. And then Kyle Shanahan saying, no, not opening his window. On Monday, he's like, not opening his window this week. Or maybe it was Sunday. I don't know. Last time he spoke with reporters.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, not this week. And then they just did it. And it was like, we want to get him in some walkthroughs. Want to see if he's out there, see how it goes. But still NFC Championship game. And now he just might be back this week. Let's get Nick Wagoner on the line here from ESPN. He does a phenomenal job covering the 49ers for the worldwide leader. What's going on, Nick?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Wow.
Doing great. Jesse, can we maybe call him back? Nick, it sounds like your voice is on like a
witness protection.
Let's try one more time. Does it still sound that way?
Well, let me call Nick back because that's actually the second time.
Oh,
yes.
Okay, perfect.
We were working on that.
Great.
This is great. Let me try that again one more time.
Okay, perfect. No, this is awesome. So we talked about this a lot yesterday, and my mind very much changed over the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
I didn't think there was any way he would play. They were so adamant. All the reporting was NFC Championship game. All of it. And that was the initial, that was just kind of the initial like buzz that was floated out there. Like, well, maybe if they like make the NFC Championship. And then Fred Warner goes on TV with NBC, says, I got a chance. And now we're here. So we're going to try Nick Wagoner one more time. Covers the 49ers for ESPN. Nick, do you think that Fred Warner is going to play on Saturday in Seattle?
Boy, I mean, if you'd have asked me that question at the beginning of this week, I would have said no. As we sit here right now, I think there's a chance at least. I don't want to sit here and say that it's definitely going to happen or definitely not going to happen, but a combination of things over the last, let's call it 48 hours that have pointed to at least the possibility of that. Number one, when I asked him directly yesterday, what about this week? Is it possible? He did not say no. And not only that, but he kind of went out of his way to point out that, well, they said they weren't going to open the window this week, and then they opened the window. So that was kind of a top point in this. And then we went out to practice, and you get to lay eyes on him. And, when you're around a guy and you watch him play and practice a lot, you just kind of know what they look like when they're doing pretty well. And Fred Warner looked pretty close to the Fred Warner that we know. I'm not going to sit here and say he's 100%. We don't get to watch anything but some individual drills, but he obviously brought a lot of juice. At minimum, guys, he's given them a boost, which I think, just from an emotional standpoint, is important, particularly after they lost George Kittle last week. So having him around, having him on the practice field has been beneficial. If he can play, that would be even more so. But even just having him in the building, knowing that there's a chance he could be back next week, if it's not this week, I think is beneficial for them just from an emotional standpoint.
We are talking to ESPN's Nick Wagoner. Nick, Ricky Pearsall, where are we at with him? And to be honest with you, just the way that his season's gone, has it changed your perspective on his long-term, sort of place with the San Francisco 49ers, just his inability to stay on the field?
Yeah, first, James, I think the number one thing for this week, it looks like he's tracking to play. He spoke yesterday, said he's going to play, but he also put the caveat on it of like, I have to play a little different. I can't necessarily go out there and look for yards after the catch and doing the things that I would normally do in terms of physicality and being aggressive once the ball is in his hands. I think that's a trade-off the Niners would happily take. They have missed him just in terms of his ability, like the one guy in the receiver core who can stretch the field a little bit, has the ability to beat man coverage, had a good game up there in Seattle all the way back in week 1. So he's at least proved that he can get open against a really good secondary and defense. So having him would be beneficial. I don't know that it's necessarily going to be him at 100%. He doesn't look fully healthy based on watching him in practice, but it seems like it's trending towards him being able to play. To answer your second question, I would actually take it a step further and say that I think that the Niners can't afford to go into this offseason and not view wide receiver as one of their, let's call it, top 2 needs on the roster. And part of that is you just don't know what you have in Ricky Pearsall. You know that he's a pretty good player when he's out there. You also know that he hasn't been able to consistently be out there. And, of course, some of that is out of his control. All of it's out of his control from an injury standpoint. But the shooting, of course, was something that was just a rare situation. But beyond that, he has struggled even in training camp in the offseason to, string practices together. And then, of course, when the season arrives, string games together. But adding that to the likely subtraction of Brandon Ayuk, adding that to Juwan Jennings being an unrestricted free agent, like wide receiver has to be a top priority for this team, and probably not just one, but maybe a couple of guys that they're going to need to bring in.
ESPN's 49ers beat reporter Nick Wagoner joining us here on the Insiders, ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. Nick, I got one more injury thing for you, although it feels like with this 49ers season, we could just make this all about injuries. But D. Winters is one that I'm kind of interested in. We saw Garrett Wallow go play really well last week. Did his performance perhaps change the 49ers perspective on trying to get D. Winters back onto the field at all? Or is it, he's cleared, he can go, he might be 80%, but they're going to play him?
Yeah, I don't know if it would be at 80% they're going to play him. I think that Wallow did well enough that they can look at it and say, like, where is D. Winters? How close to 100%? And then there's a sliding scale from there in terms of whether he's going to be plugged back in. But D. Winters is their weak side linebacker. And it's funny, guys, because a week ago, everyone was up in arms about the potential of Garrett Wallow playing simply because they really didn't know Garrett Wallow and they saw him play a dozen snaps or whatever against Seattle in week 18 and not do very well. And now everybody wants him to be the starter no matter what. So it's funny how that stuff can work. But obviously, Wallow did play very well last week. He and Eric Kendricks seemed to work really well in tandem and communicate really well. But D. Winters, he was supposed to be a non-participant in practice the other day. Now, granted, that was just a walkthrough, but still, it was notable that he was limited, and then he was limited again yesterday, which means he's at least tracking in the right direction. But having not really been able to kind of see him go through team drills or anything like that, I don't know exactly where he stands, but it does seem like he's going to be at least available this week, if not back in the starting lineup.
Nick, you cover this team. I've covered Sacramento Kings team forever. And, I know in the first Beam team season, I was just so surprised what was happening while I was watching it because I was so trained to expect bad things and all of a sudden good things were happening. You've got to cover a really good franchise. But does it still surprise you that with everything that's happened to this team that they're still standing at this moment, whether it's injuries or just like the way the season's played out?
Absolutely. Yeah. I'd be lying. And I don't want to revise history and say that I saw this coming or that I thought they were going to, honestly, even before the injuries going into the season, I felt like maybe their ceiling was around 10 wins and the way the season would play out would be different in the sense of they'd probably start slow, and maybe if the rookies and some of the young guys kind of took a step forward toward the end of the year, they'd be able to turn it on. Very similar to what the Rams were a few years ago. I wrote a story about how this is kind of following that same model in terms of the offseason roster reset that they did. And then, that Rams team did that. They kind of gathered momentum at the end of the year, had young guys playing really well, and then they snuck into the playoffs. But this team didn't do that. They've been in the mix from the very beginning. And even after the injuries, they've been able to kind of survive that. And I think, it's one of those things that none of these guys like seeing their star teammates or any of their teammates leave with injury. But I think that you reach a point almost where it happens so frequently that I don't want to say become numb to it because that's not the right word, but you know how to handle it better. And you've got guys who are more prepared because they've seen it happen so many other guys that was like, well, what happens if the guy in front of me goes down? I got to be ready because that's my opportunity to make a name for myself, potentially make some money for my family down the line, all those things that are part and parcel of this deal. And so, yeah, this has been, I think it's Kyle Shanahan's best coaching job. I think they've really exceeded expectations here, and they're kind of playing with house money, which I think is maybe the one thing that they really have working for them going into this Seattle game is nobody expects them to win. And if they do, certainly they will be in a position that is pretty familiar to them, and who knows what happens.
Nick Wagoner covers the 49ers for ESPN. Nick, one more thing before we get you out of here. Do you think Robert Saleh is the 49ers defensive coordinator next year?
It's funny because I think about a month ago, I would have said that there's very little chance that he's back. As we sit here now, I've trended maybe more towards there's a chance that he's back. But I also would say there's a lot of jobs open right now and a lot of teams that are interested in Robert Saleh. And I think there's a couple of places that make a lot of sense for him if those teams want to go that direction, namely Baltimore and Pittsburgh. It's just kind of the hard-nosed, Robert Saleh defense, I think would fit really well in both of those cities. He's kind of an AFC North type of guy. And so if either one of those opportunities became real for him, I definitely think he would go. After that, I'm not sure. I spent some time with him last month. I talked to him about a lot of different stuff. I just really got the impression that, his situation and what happened in New York puts him in a position where he, does know that he needs to strike while the iron's hot because those jobs don't come around too often, but also simultaneously be discerning about what the right situation is. And the word that I keep using is infrastructure. Like he wants an ownership group that gives him the resources to do his job, but also isn't meddling per se. And so there's certain situations where I'm not sure would be a great fit. I look at, Cleveland, Arizona, maybe not ideal for him. Those are a couple places I know that are interested, but I'm not sure those would be a landing spot for him. A lot of people have talked about the Raiders. The Raiders, of course, were interested in him last year, both as a defensive coordinator and as potentially a long-term head coach replacement for Pete Carroll. I will say, guys, Tom Brady, part owner of the Raiders, he is in kind of the situation that John Lynch was in back when Kyle Shanahan got hired as head coach here, where he's doing the Niners games 2 weeks in a row here in the playoffs. So he's at least getting an up-close look at Robert Saleh. To my knowledge, the Raiders haven't put in a request for him yet, but I think that's just something to kind of keep in the back of your head over the next couple of weeks here as these things play out. So long-winded way of saying I think there's still a pretty good chance that he's a head coach somewhere next year, but I'm not as certain about it as I was maybe a month ago.
A lot of good reporters on the 49ers beat. Nick Wagoner is the best of them over there at ESPN. Nick, thanks so much for making time, man.
You got it, guys. Take care. See ya.
Talk soon. Nick Wagoner. You can read him at ESPN.com. Ever heard of it?
He's great on the radio. He should do more radio.
He's the best. I think he used to do radio. And
he's really good on the radio.
Something like that. Yeah. Shout out to Nick. All right. Let's head back to Golden One Center, because I think there was one key storyline that came out of the Kings, that has come out of the Kings 3-game winning streak. And we'll talk about what that is next on the Insiders, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
All right.
And we're back.
And we're back.
We are getting Doug back. What an insane movie.
Yeah. We were after the game last night. There's this, Sean and I, we sat next to each other for so long, and we've been friends for a long time. Even like he missed a game the other night because he was in Philadelphia, right? So like I text him coming out of halftime. They always do the Tsunami song. Tsunami. Anyway, I text him when it was time for the Tsunami thing. I just text him Tsunami. He got back and laughed. And then we have this thing now where every time Zach LaVine does something and Scott Moak goes, Zach LaVine, we go, Zach, like Wedding Crashers. What's his name? Christopher Walken in Wedding Crashers. Yeah, Bradley Cooper is Zach.
Zach.
So we do that all the time. And Brendan was sitting there, and
no chance he's seen Wedding Crashers.
He's like, what do you, he kind of looks at us like, what are you guys doing? We're like, that's from Wedding Crashers? Like, please tell me you've seen Wedding Crashers. And he's like, nope. I'm like, bro, you need to stay up all night long watching Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers is quality.
Oh, no. TC, we are not going to rationalize making the plan. We're not.
Oh my God.
We're not going to rationalize making the play-in. No.
We're so far away from that. Do you know how many things would have to happen? Do you know how many trades they would have to not make?
I mean, they're 19 games under 500, right?
Hey, TC, should the Kings be buyers at the deadline?
Hey, you can be buyers and sellers at the same time. And I actually think that wouldn't be a horrible idea.
I hope Fox and CBS never change their intro music for NFL.
Oh, Roundball Rock's not going anywhere.
No, definitely not. The thing is I haven't seen anybody actively mad that the Kings are winning.
No. I mean, you have to win some games. And like what's happening right now, you know what this feels like? It feels like that thing that I do when the Kings hit back-to-back threes and cut the opponent's lead to 30, which back-to-back threes, Kings down, cut the Bulls' lead to 30.
Yeah, right.
That's what is happening right now.
They still have the tied for the they're no longer
No.
among the 3 worst teams.
No, they're number 4, which sometimes, to be honest with you, can be better.
I have a take.
The top team has never won,
marinating
right?
I'm marinating. 1 minute. I got a phishing email.
From
that-
Odyssey?
No. At least I think it is. It says update to your Paramount Plus premium subscription. I don't have that. But then it says it's from Amazon.
No. Well, you could have it through Amazon.
I have a Prime Video subscription.
And you don't have
We
Paramount.
hope you enjoy
through it?
watching Paramount Plus Premium on Prime Video. I see.
You're cooked, pal. You might as well give him your social now.
That's right.
I'm not clicking any links. It's just telling me it's going to cost more. And honestly, I'm over a barrel with this. Like, yeah, sure, whatever.
We
whatever
should help
you're-
him out here. Hey, what's your mom's maiden name? Kyle, I was just wondering, what's the name of the first pet you ever had?
Your first elementary school too.
Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen, Jesse Tapia helping us out. A thing where my pals were just asking me some questions at the break. I thought I maybe got a phishing email, and so Jesse and James at the break started asking me.
We're trying to get Kyle's account
mother's
information
maiden
now.
name.
I know who my favorite school teacher was growing up, Kyle. What was your favorite school teacher?
You know what I hate is on those security questions is when it's like, what's your favorite song? I'm like, dude, that changes daily. I don't know. And I'm making this, I'm doing this when I'm 20. You think I'm going to remember what my favorite song was when I was 20?
Yeah.
Probably something by Pitbull. Probably a Lil Wayne song. At that point in my life.
Spectacular.
I don't know.
Uh,
I think that what the Kings are doing right now is actually helping the tank.
okay.
They've won 3 games in a row.
Mhm.
They beat 3 playoff teams, alleged playoff teams, by double digits each. I think that with no Keegan Murray and no Domantas Sabonis, they are trying their asses off. And they're not doing the thing where it's like, man, DeMar DeRozan's playing really well. Hey, DeMar, you've got a hip thing, right? All right, he's out for 3 weeks. Oh, no. Whoops. Like, they're not doing that.
Mhm.
I think the basketball gods like this.
Yeah, because I'd say even like to add this, like
Mhm.
when Zach LaVine missed 9 games, we all watched him roll his ankle.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he was like, oh, ankle soreness.
Mm-hmm.
No, we watched. He took a bad step. The thing goes, whoa, and like, oh, sorry about
He
that.
missed a couple weeks, which is about in line with that injury.
Yep.
So, yeah, man, again, there's no logic to this. This is just guys talking. I do think the basketball gods like stuff like this.
Mhm.
The Kings aren't going to accidentally win 35 games.
No,
The Kings could win out and they'd get to 52.
win out every
And
game.
that's winning out. So like they're not going to accidentally wind up in a spot where it's like, geez, they have a 0.01% chance to go. No, I don't think it's not going to get there. But it feels like, and again, this is all vibes. I understand that,
Mhm.
that teams get rewarded in the lottery for whatever reason for trying. The Mavs last year just had this season from hell. Injury issues, the Luka trade, but hey, they make the play-in. And then look, they tried in the play-in and they won a play-in game. And oh, look, they get the number 1 pick.
Mm-hmm.
The Spurs get rewarded with the number 1 pick because they never really like tank all the way. Like they get rewarded with the I think if the Kings keep doing what they're doing, they're going to win not a lot, but they're not openly, at least not right now. Maybe they will in March. but they're not openly like pulling the plug, doing everything they can to lose as many games as humanly possible. And I think that's going to benefit them down the road.
I agree with you. I too prescribe to the idea of the basketball gods, and I know that the Kings for many years, like they always end up with the 7th or the 8th pick. But then there's this stretch where like they honestly tried to win games all the way down the stretch, and you're like, man, you just totally like messed with your draft odds. They're the year that they got Fox, right, and that year they had, I think they won like 2 games to end the season, or like 2 out of the last 3 they won, and it made them tied with, I think it was with the Bulls, and then they won the coin flip, so they were going to be the 8th spot, and the Bulls were going to be something like this. Then they move up to 2, and because of the pick swap, move back to 5. Was it that? No, they moved up to 3, and then the pick swap, they moved back to 5.
Right.
But you still felt like they went out and they played hard and they tried to do something, right? Like, look, I think we can all acknowledge, everyone, like there is a life cycle of an NBA franchise and what typically happens. Like the Spurs run before this last group of years where they were bad, right? They had made the playoffs in like 38 of their first 40 years as an NBA franchise.
Just insane.
Yeah, that just doesn't happen. And so what we're seeing right now, even what we're seeing with the Warriors stopped being good like 3 years ago, like really, really good and highly competitive. Right. It's the year that the Kings almost beat them in 7 games. The year before that, they win the title, which was kind of a weird fluke title. I mean, it's still a great title, but you know what I mean? It wasn't like they were the best team in basketball coming into the playoffs. They really kind of defied the odds. They won on, I would say, experience more than they did.
Steph Curry dragged them to a title.
Yeah, exactly. So, but you get to the next year. I mean, look how long that was, like 4 years ago now, and they're still plugging away. But there's like a true acknowledgement amongst all of them that we're a dying franchise, not a dying franchise, a dying dynasty.
Yeah.
And we're going to have to reboot eventually, but we kind of have to wait and see when Steph decides he's not going to be here anymore. And so there is always this sort of life cycle, and I think every team tries to extend it. Most of the life cycles for a great NBA dynasty is around 6 years. And then every team always does the mid-level exception thing and tries to bring in like 1 or 2 guys just to try to stretch it. Like, we might just be one piece away. It's like, no, like Sharif Abdul-Rahim or Mikey Moore, or name that player the Kings signed to mid-level exception. They're not going to extend what you had. The Adelman era is coming to an end, and you have to kind of acknowledge it. So I do think that like it doesn't matter what's happening right now. The Kings just had a really abbreviated like sort of window. And it shouldn't have been that way, but it is. And so now we're kind of like sorting through it and trying to figure out what's next. This is such an interesting time because like the Kuminga stuff today, like it's going to happen quickly. Kuminga, I do not think the Warriors are going to hold on to Kuminga. And I do think the Sacramento Kings are a huge potential landing spot for Kuminga. And I would not be shocked. Like we start hearing murmurs already last night that there might be something brewing. And like, we don't know when it's going to happen. But this team is going to make changes and like hold on to your hat. And it might just be like one trade that everyone gets angry about. But at the same time, that's not the intent. The intent is 3 trades, 4 trades. It's to clear the decks. And so we're in this really interesting, like 3 to 4 week period.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. This is ESPN 1320. That is Sacramento Sports Leader. One of the biggest things that's come out of the last 3 games is the emergence of obviously Dylan Cardwell, Maxime Reynaud, and I shouldn't say the last 3 games. What's kind of bared itself out over the first 41 games. And then last night in particular, Precious Achiuwa being as good as he was. I enjoy watching that trio of players play basketball. And I think it's good for the Kings because they're all a little bit different. Dylan Cardwell is very much the high energy. He's going to block some shots. He's going to play with a ton of physicality. He's going to grab rebounds. He's going to be the energy guy. And he's going to do that every time he's on the court. He's like the movie Speed. You know, the Keanu Reeves movie where they have to drive the bus 50 miles an hour and it blows up.
Sandra Bullock.
Young Sandra Bullock. That's how Dylan Cardwell plays the sport. Precious Achua is, I think, maybe a little more versatile, a little more off the bounce game. May or may not be able to stretch his game out beyond the 3-point arc, but man, plays super hard, does a little bit of everything. Maybe never a starter, maybe never a great player, but like, man, you see where he can be in the rotation for sure. And then Maxime Reynaud is I think probably the most skilled of that group. But there's a little bit of a difference in and I wonder if you see this too. When I watch Dylan Cardwell and Precious Achua play, it is like, man, they're playing with physicality and force, and even when they don't do the right thing, like they're playing within, this is their lane and they're going to occupy the hell out of it. I'm not sure Maxime Reynaud knows what his lane is just yet. He's improving as a player. I don't want to, this is not to knock Maxime Reynaud, and it might be a product of the Kings' messy roster and their lack of clarity of what they're doing offensively or defensively or whatever it is. But like Cardwell and Achua, it just feels like everything is just like go, 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 go. Get the ball, go. Get the rebound, go. With Max, it still seems like he's playing to not make a mistake. Like there's still that hesitation in, I've set the screen. Am I gonna roll? Am I gonna spread out? What gets the ball? And it's not super like, man, this kid just doesn't know what he's doing. It's not that. It just seems like everything is still so deliberate.
Yeah, and I'll compare him, like, stick with me here. Realistically, it's the difference between Keon Ellis and Neat Clifford. Neat Clifford walks into the league, and Neat Clifford averaged, 20 points per game. He averaged 9 rebounds per game. He averaged 5 assists per game. He did everything in Colorado State. So it's really difficult to walk into the league and think that you're going to get to do everything or that you can do everything, because some of the skills that you think you have as a college player do not translate at all to the pro level. And then you have Keon Ellis, 3-and-D wing. That's it. He shoots a 3 ball at an incredible clip. He works really hard on his game as a 3-point shooter, and he plays defense. It's much easier to be Keon Ellis early in your career, and it's even easier to stick in the league as a player like Keon Ellis than it is for a Neat Clifford. Neat Clifford has to get really, really, really good at a couple of things and then slowly expand his game to be the player that he was at the college level, where Keon walks in like, okay, who do I need to guard? Okay, where do you want me to stand for the 3-point shot? Okay, God, I'm good. I'm ready. So Dylan Cardwell in this analogy is Keon Ellis. Like, hey, Dylan, I need you to run the floor. I need you to be like what's called a rim runner. And what that does is, on a break, you have your big man run to the basket. So it draws a defense to the basket and it opens players on the wing.
Right.
And it opens a spacing. So he's a true, that's what when we say rim runner, that's what it means.
Running rim to rim.
Yes. And then on top of that, I need you to rebound and I need you to play physical defense. Like, I don't want you taking a 15-foot jump shot. I don't want you doing the dribble handoff, the DHO game. I don't want you, I'll put you in the pick and roll every once in a while. We'll give you an opportunity. But hey, just so you know, when I put you in the pick and roll, you better be ready to jump, because you're only doing a lob. You're doing you're a lob threat, and that's all you are. We do not want you making a post move or anything else. So the difference for Max is that Max has all these other skills, and it's trying to hone down what those skills are. Dylan, they're going to be able to continuously build him up as just a better and better rim runner, where Max is like, okay, do we want to add 20 pounds to Max Reynaud? Do we want to lean Max Reynaud down a little bit and work on his lateral quickness and make him a stretch 4? Like, what do we want him to be? Do we want him to be a 3-point shooter? Do we want him to just do the floater in the lane? Do we want him to be a pick and roll specialist? Can he be a guy that we run the offense through? Can he be a DHO or a pick and roll, like a high pick and roll big?
Sure.
So there's all of these things that they're trying to figure out with who he's going to be and who he is, where Dylan's just like, hey, stripped it down. This is who you are. We got it. We got who you are. Go out there and play with energy. Go out there and have fun.
Yeah.
So the the thinking process for each player is different, but also just like the mechanisms in play are very different for these two.
Yeah. I got a couple more things on this. I also had an epiphany about Malik Monk last night, and we'll talk about that next. This is the Insiders on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
Mike G, have I heard anything new on Keon Ellis? Still not playing much, and it doesn't look great. I've said this the whole time. Like, I don't think that there's a way to bring for Keon to be back. Like, the team feels differently. Like, they still, like, I know I had conversations a month ago, 2 months ago. I'll have more conversations in the coming days. They believe that they can still offer him a deal on February 9th and get him signed. I don't believe that to be the case, because it's not just that the Kings asked him to play on a $2 million deal versus him making 10 or 12 million this year. So that's one thing. The other thing is he can't carve out a like rotational spot with his team because they have too many other guards that are impeding his path to playing time. And so I said it before, I'll say it again. I do not believe Keon Ellis will be here after the deadline. And if the Kings roll the dice, I do not think he will be here this summer. I mean, there's always a possibility that he's just like put roots down here in Sacramento, and he's like, I should just stay. But there are teams all over the league that love Keon Ellis and want to pay him. And that's going to be something that the Kings now have to compete with because he's unrestricted. And it doesn't matter how much they might want to keep him. If he doesn't feel like he has a role here, why would you stay? Even, if you're looking at two locations and one of them is offering you $12 million and the other one's offering you $12 million, don't even think about the fact that he's in California and that he's paying more in taxes than a lot of other states. It just realistically, what is my role? Tell me what my role is and tell me that you're going to live by that I'm going to be a guy who plays 30 minutes a night as a starting shooting guard or 24 minutes a night as the first guy off the bench. Other teams will give him that. They will tell him that when they're in the process of signing him. It's just tough. Stevie B, I'll get into that. We'll dive into that a little bit more tomorrow. But the Kings still have a vision for 2027, and that year Monk is still under contract, and there's a possibility of that. But also, look where we are. We're 3 weeks away from the trade deadline. Of course, the team is going to say that they'd like to keep a player. Because if not, if everyone in the
Warriors
league,
and Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, if everyone in the league is like, yeah, we don't want him, you don't have any value in trading him. Rob Nacho, why did they decline his team option? I don't know who you're talking about.
Probably Keon.
Well, Keon. Okay, no, they picked up the team option.
Oh, then maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. They wanted him to Keon and his people wanted the Kings to decline his team option, make him a restricted free agent.
Sam and Kyle. Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Well, drive-by voice guy at the beginning there. Jesse Toppy on the ones and twos. I'm Kyle. That's James. The handoff with D'Lo and KC coming up in about 25 minutes. Cannot wait. I've got my Malik Monk epiphany. I promise I'll get to it, but I can't wait to talk to Kenny about the play-in tournament. I asked yesterday. No, it's so funny. I asked yesterday at the beginning of our show, the Kings have won 2 in a row. And I said, hey, just hypothetically, not that we're doing this right now, but just hypothetically, how many games would the Kings need to win in a row for us to actually start going, all right, how many are they out of the play-in? Where are they at in the standings now? Should they maneuver this year to stay in the play-in hunt? How should they do this? Having a real conversation about the play-in tournament and the Kings' potential pursuit of it. How many would they need to win in a row? Because it's not 2 and it's not 3. I said 12. You said 10. I think that's kind of the range.
Yeah, they're like as of right now, they're 7 games out.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to look at the 10 seed right now is Memphis, and between you and Memphis, there are the Jazz, the Mavs, and the Clippers. The Clippers are going to try to win because, and they have Kawhi back, who also is playing well, and they're on a 4-game win streak. The Mavs are not going to try to win. They don't know what's going on with Anthony Davis. He's either having surgery on his hand or he's not. It sounds like he's not, and if he's not, then maybe they'll trade him,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I'm not banking on the Mavs holding up at all. The Jazz are perpetual tankers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they don't want to win, and they've proven that time and time again. And then there's the Kings. So in order to jump up, like, Memphis is a mess, and Memphis is going to be a mess all season long. And there's a good chance that they're going to trade their star player
Mm-hmm.
and implode and move wherever they move in the standings, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, is there an opportunity here? Yeah, there is, especially with the last 25, 30 games of the season for the Kings. It's a very easy schedule. Even look right now, the 3 games they just went through,
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you their strength of schedule just dropped to the lowest in the league, or really close to the lowest in the league after these 3 games, because you just play 3 good opponents.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of that left on the schedule.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but that's not the point of this season for the Kings. It can't be at this point. You've lost too many games. Like, you should not be trying to eke into the playoffs, into the plan, because the worst thing that could possibly happen for this team is that they not only make the plan, but somehow they face a team that lost their best player and they advance in the plan. And then all of a sudden they get to the next play-in game, and heaven forbid somebody gets hot, hits 7 threes, and you win again. And all of a sudden you're in the playoffs, and everyone's like, oh my gosh, they made the playoffs. It's like, okay, like, but your future is non-existent. Like, you made the playoffs with 36-year-old, 37-year-old, 33-year-old, like a bunch of guys that are not going to be here when you hope to be actually a competitor for like a championship.
Last year, the Kings went 40-42. They were the 9 seed. To get to 40-42 this year, they would need to go 29-12 the rest of the way.
Yeah.
So, that said, I said like 10 or 12 games in a row, then we can start. And that's assuming they don't make any major trades that would affect anything. So yeah, 10, 12, that's when we can shift the conversation a little bit. Like, second quarter last night. I see Kenny tweet that he's looking at the play-in standings to figure out how far back the Kings are.
Oh, Kenny.
Needed 3 games. No, I can't wait. I just, there hasn't been a lot of reason for optimism with this team this year specifically. Well, I mean, really in a while, but this year specifically, it's just all been like, oh my God, it felt like a slog and just everything's awful. This is great. If people want to have fun and go, no, I'm taking a look, like, stay realistic with it.
Yeah.
But if you just want to peek just to see, I don't mind that at all. But that's not you just laid it out. That's not a serious conversation until like March.
Well, that, and if Scott Perry realistically feels like they're going to make a run, he's going to chop the legs out from underneath them.
Correct.
Like, realistically, if Scott's like, okay, like my legacy here in Sacramento, if I'm Scott Perry, I'm looking at what is my legacy going to be? My legacy is going to be pinned to a top 5 pick in this year's draft, and a very good pick the next year as well.
It's the short-term gain versus long-term gain.
Yes.
Would the Kings, and we're not saying they will, just because I bet the phrase play-in was trending in Sacramento last night. In the world where they go to the play-in, they torpedo their draft stock or their potential to climb in the draft. Just torpedo it big time. Where now all of a sudden maybe they're picking at the end of the lottery. And they did so. And yeah, it'd be so exciting. Wow, what a story. They made the play-in. And then that would be really fun for
one night,
a month, and then 1 or 2 nights. And then all of a sudden the high goes away of that run. And you're like, oh crap.
What have we done?
Oh no, we were barreling toward being exactly where we were last year when we were 10-30.
Well,
like that's just, it doesn't, I get, so I get people are having fun with it. Have fun with it, please. Like there's been not a lot of things to have fun with this year with the Kings.
Yeah.
Have so much fun, have a blast, but please understand, don't place your hopes in it, Don't get that far down the road. You can take a peek down the road. You can see and go, what's that look like down there? You can do that. Don't start walking. We're on a path.
That's really far away.
We're on a path, everybody.
I don't know where that's really far.
Is that a cliff?
Yeah.
Is that a cliff at the end there?
I'm going to add this too. Like,
Just-
look,
Go ahead.
they're right now,
Yeah.
like the Kings could make, like, I'm pretty sure that there are a handful of moves that the Kings could make today that would make their team look much better right now.
Like what? Just a quick example.
Okay, so let's just say that the Kings do find a way to just go trade for John Morant, right? But and the cost is, let's say it's exactly what that they put out, that somebody put out there, that they give up DeMar DeRozan and Devin Carter and maybe a future lottery protected first for John Morant. And you're going to have a little bit more salary in there, but you guys get the gist, right? What if you were able to make that trade? And now you got a 26-year-old John Morant. You got a 25-year-old Keegan Murray. You've got, again, Max Reno is almost 23, and you Dylan Cardwell is like 24. Like the core of the team, you start to morph into this 25 to 27-year range, and you start to build. So let's say you go do the Kuminga trade, and now you got a 23 going on 24-year-old. So now, again, next season, you walk into the season, and you've got, I don't know, a lineup with Ja, a lineup, let's say in this scenario, somehow you keep Keon Ellis at your 2, or with Nee Clifford. You've got Keegan Murray. You've got Jonathan Kuminga. You've got, I didn't even mention, you still have Domantas Sabonis. Like, you've made these moves to sort of morph your team into this 20. And, oh, by the way, you're going to play out this season with a bunch of injured players. You're not going to ask Ja to come and play major minutes, just like the Atlanta Hawks are not. I mean, the Washington Wizards are not going to play Trae Young until after the All-Star break. You would do the same exact thing here. You would keep losing, and then added onto the players that I just mentioned, you would have a Devonta, or you would have a Boozer to go with that group. And now all of a sudden it's like, okay, we've reset the age of the roster, and we added the young piece, and now we have potential to move forward. Like, we're not going to be horrible next year, but the year after that, we might be cooking. And that's a way in which you can turn this thing around much quicker than where you are right now. I don't know if it's going to happen.
Sure.
But like, it doesn't have to be 4 years of misery here and hope that there are ways in which you can try to improve the roster quickly.
You can become an actually rebuilding team instead of a team that's treading water with old players. That's the difference. And I think the difference between those two things is significant, even if the win total doesn't change.
Yeah. The worst thing that could have happened this year, Kyle, is that they won 40 games. That's the worst thing that could have happened. I mean, not even standing here today and looking and saying, oh man, they'd have to do this to get to the plan. No, like at the beginning of the season, the worst thing that could have happened, because your roster construction was based around older players. And you're the second oldest roster in the NBA, and you're 11-win team now. 11-30. That's not a way to build a franchise. So how do you move forward? And it's not going to be easy, and it's not going to feel good. But at the same time, there is a pathway here, and it doesn't just have to be a bleak pathway. It can be a pathway that has a quick recovery. And there also could be just like, hey, we tried a couple of things, it didn't work at all. Or we drafted a young player and we thought he was going to be amazing and he wasn't. Like, that's still on the table. But there's not just one pathway. And that's where I think that the Kings are looking at right now. Like, how do we develop? How do we get better faster? You know, it's interesting.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. I think I had an epiphany about Malik Monk last night.
Okay.
I kind of wonder if because we always talk about like the fan attachment to Malik Monk and how the pop is a little bit louder at Golden One when Malik Monk checks in versus when anyone else checks in, and how when he makes a three or dunks the ball and somebody else does it. I think the pop on Dylan Cardwell's dunk last night off the Malik lob was largely in part because Malik made the sick ass pass. I kind of wonder if it's a Monte Ellis type of situation. And let me explain. Monte Ellis was with Golden State. His rookie year was 05-06. He was a young player on the We Believe Warriors, which was the 8th seed that beat the number 1 seed Dallas Mavericks in the 06-07 playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And he was their best player through some down years because they made the playoffs in 06-07, just missed in 07-08. And then 08-09, 09-10, 10-11, they were dreadful. Not good.
They mirrored the Kevin Martin Sacramento Kings. The Kings had the same, they had their own version of Monte Ellis. It was Kevin Martin. And there was always this debate between the two fan bases about whose star was better. But go ahead.
And it's like, neither.
Neither.
But Monte, to that point, averaged 25.5 in 09-10. He averaged 25.5 points a night. 4 boards, 5 assists, couple steals. The next year, 24 points a night, 3.5 boards, 5.6 assists, 2 steals. Really, really good player. Never made an all-star team. Really, really good player.
Mm-hmm.
Huge fan favorite. To the point that, remember after when they traded Monte Ellis, when the Kings traded Monte Ellis, they chose Steph Curry over Monte Ellis.
Oh, and the Warriors traded. Okay.
Yes.
And I was there for that night. It was crazy.
Wild, right? You were there. The boos raining down on Joe Lacob at Chris Mullins' retirement, jersey retirement.
After, yeah.
And the boos raining down. People were pissed because they traded Monte. Monte was their guy.
Yeah.
And the Warriors chose Steph. And again, in hindsight, Steph had all the ankle stuff at the time. It was unclear. And it was just like, how do you trade Monte? How do you do it? But it was like a necessary step to get down this path where Steph became that dude.
Yep.
And it's not apples to apples because I don't think, barring some dramatic turnaround from Neek or Max right now, I don't think the Kings have a Steph on their roster right now.
No.
But the through line is this fan favorite player who is undeniably helped change the franchise and gave the franchise a different energy. Golden State couldn't get where they needed to go without moving on from Monte Ellis. And it feels a little bit like the Kings have gotten there with Malik. Malik has not changed. This is not about his effectiveness as a player. It's not about how he fits in the NBA anymore. It is just like, man, the Kings need to get beyond his contract and beyond wherever he fits in their rotation.
Mm-hmm.
To get to their next, to get to the next thing that they're going to get to. And it sucks, but I think it's a thing that has to happen.
I think you're probably spot on. The one thing I would say, okay, so first of all, the night that it happens, like, first of all, Monte has had this proclivity to warm up without a shirt on. So he comes out of the locker room and he's strutting out. He goes out, he's warming up, he's on the court.
Yeah, he had a couple tattoos, like, to show him off.
Yeah, like a couple. Like his entire body was a giant tattoo. So he's on the court warming up.
Mm-hmm.
And we're standing there waiting for Mark Jackson to come out and do a pregame. It's in Sacramento. Look out, and here comes Monte walking back. Someone had pulled him back.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Jackson shows up. We start seeing the news that he's being traded, and we're right there in the thick of it.
Wow.
And then Mark Jackson steps up and literally starts crying in his pregame. Like he starts sobbing. He's like emotional. Like,
it's a huge deal.
Yeah, it's a huge deal for the franchise. I think that you're super close, and it's possible that it's Malik Monk. I think it's also possible that the Monte Ellis of this specific team is DeMar DeRozan. And so because I look at Monk as a guy that maybe he's outplayed his hand here, and I think that that's probably the biggest issue with Monk. That Monk wanted to start, then Monk wanted this, Monk wanted that. He got to a point where, he's part of whatever happened with Mike Brown. Like there's enough like negativity and things that didn't work and things that might have worked, and like missing out on, 6 man of the year. Like he was so close to being like the thing, right? And I think the fans still think of him that way, but he's also a guy that can go play off the bench. He doesn't have to be that starter. And he's accepted the role to go back. Right? He is not sitting here demanding that he's starting alongside Dennis Schroeder or Russell Westbrook or even Zach LaVine. He's not doing that.
Right.
So he has like sort of understood that he may have overstepped his bounds.
Mm-hmm.
And it's whether you can realistically have a moment where the coaching staff and the front office, and they have an honest breaking of bread and resetting and a blank slate and just saying, okay, look, can we start over?
Mm-hmm.
And I hope that can happen, because I love watching Malik Monk play.
Mm-hmm.
And he's such a character. He's fun. Like, he's
Mm-hmm.
fun to be around, but he's fun to be around for us. He's not always fun to be around for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And so that,
you get him in small doses.
Yeah, we do.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't get him in, even like watching him, on the practice floor and talking back and stuff in a fun way,
Sure.
but it's still
Grading.
like, it is.
Mm-hmm.
It is. After a certain amount of time, it has its shelf life. Now, if he can get a reset button here in Sacramento, he can be part of what's going to happen next.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know that he's going to get that.
Sure.
And so, like, maybe. I mean, he wants to be here. I said it the other day. He bought property.
Mm-hmm.
He's got like 20 acres. He's got property here in Sacramento. Like, this is where he wants to play. He wants to stay.
Mm-hmm.
He loves Sacramento. He loves being the pizza guy. He loves being part of the Kings.
Mm-hmm.
But that's fine. You got to understand that this is a different version of the Kings, and it's not. You can't be the same guy the whole time.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right. Hey, we got football playoffs this weekend, and there's not a better time to jump in on Underdog. It's daily fantasy. It's easy. There's an Underdog app. You download it. You open the app. You're going to see a bunch of players and stat projections. You can pick specific games. You go in. You find the players you like in that game. You pick higher or lower on their stats. If your picks are right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. It's super easy. I've got a lineup for you for the divisional playoffs this weekend, and I'm going to run this back. This is how good I feel about this lineup. I usually try and give out during the week like 3 or 4 different lineups because I want to try and expand my possibilities to get people some correct picks. But I feel so good about this that I'm going to give it to you again. It's Josh Allen, higher than half a rushing or receiving touchdown. I need Josh Allen to run for a touchdown. I feel so good about Josh Allen doing that because I think he is dragging that Buffalo team along. Christian McCaffrey, lower than 57.5 rushing yards. Maybe the 49ers go out and beat Seattle. I don't think their run game is going to get going against this Seattle defense. I think it's going to take Brock Purdy. I think it's going to mean Christian McCaffrey in the passing game. It's going to maybe mean Ricky Pearsall if he's playing, but I don't think we're going to see a ton of rushing yards from Christian McCaffrey, so I'm going lower than 57.5. And then Brock Purdy higher than half an interception related to that. I don't think the Niners are going to get the ground game going. I think it's going to be 2nd and long, 3rd and long. Brock Purdy's going to throw one up. There's going to be an interception. I feel great about that lineup, and you should too. You can follow that on Underdog. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and use promo code KYLEM, that's KYLEM, to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KYLEM, KYLEM. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncbgambling.org. D'Lo and KC going to join us next for the handoff here on ESPN 1320 at Sacramento Sports Leader. Thanks, James.
All right, I'm out, friends. I have somewhere to be. I've got to go see about a thing.
Got to go see a man about a boat.
No, I already have too many boats.
Well,
yo, what's up, man?
Hey, man. Hey,
Hey. What's up, man?
excited for the handoff.
Yeah, good. Me too. Me too.
Damn you, Kyle.
What?
Uh-oh.
Damn me.
Uh-oh.
I was not sitting.
I did not have you posted.
That's just where I took the video. That's not where I sat last night. See?
Sure, Jan.
I wish. Although
Kenny's like, that's no way. I don't sit in the corners.
didn't feel like it would have been hard to get courtside seats last night.
Hmm.
Wouldn't have been much of an issue.
Vivek might have gone back after his little photo op.
I was so irrationally annoyed last night. Did you see that video of Scott Perry going around where he's just on his phone at the game?
I saw him sitting there. I didn't
Yeah,
see
he's like
going
sitting,
around.
like scrolling, and people are like, "Oh, stuff's in the works." Like, man, he's scrolling his phone at a game. That's what everybody does.
Do I need to pick up
I was
something on
very-
the way home?
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
I was very active watching the crowd last night.
Yeah, yes, you were.
Hey, when
Yes,
I
you
when I
were.
tell you I was locked in when the two of the people left, I was like, they're not leaving. Oh my god. Wait, 2 bars today?
I don't know.
3 in a
about two.
row, man. Oh,
3 bars?
I
No.
don't know.
I might just play it just out of spite.
Mm-hmm.
Where the
And
button
they
is.
beat 3 playoff teams in a row. I
All by double digits?
don't know.
Hang on, 10 seconds.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. D'Lo, KC are here. James Ham has stepped out on assignment. How's it going, guys?
Good,
3 in
man.
a row for the Kings.
3 in a row.
Crazy.
Nope, outside the window. Yeah, I'll get. You
I
know
feel
what?
so much better about. I got
But
3
here's
out
the
of 4
thing.
from Jan 16 to 21. I feel great about. I feel so much better about it now.
And that starts tomorrow against the Wizards. I'll actually give you credit for the take, because the take wasn't, will the King, I think the actual question was, will the Kings ever win back-to-back games? And you, I guess, went through the schedule and said, here's where they can win 3 out of 4. 3 in a row seemed inconceivable
Sure.
2 weeks ago. So I'll give you credit
Come on.
for the get, because no one asked you to name
Come on.
specific dates. And
Oh, that was the wrong one. I'm sorry.
you went a little extra.
The hell?
but-
No. No.
He can get credit for the take, but he doesn't get credit for like the whiteboard. Like,
That's fine. You know what? That's
yeah,
fair.
The
That's
whiteboard
fair.
take we're gonna see about a week.
That's fair.
That's fine. That's
Yeah,
fine.
it's like-
but
It's like
Respect the game.
I got a lot of yards, but now I need to get in the end
well,
zone.
no, it's not even respect the game. It's like Kyle was just doing extra. It was like the Kings are going to win 2 games in a row all year. And Kyle was like, yes, they are on these dates. Well, no one asked you dates. Like, it's just,
Shout out to me, man. I'm killing it.
We'll see. We could be saying Kyle's wrong in about a week.
first off, settle down.
What?
You're not. We erased, the 49ers will lose to the Browns off the board.
Ravens
Nobody's
are
gonna- we're not
good.
gonna bat a
We
thousand. Not gonna bat a
erased, we
thousand.
erased all of that off of
The
the
guy said
board.
Ravens are good, and they end up firing their coach at the end of the year.
Yeah,
Hall
no,
of
it's just-
Famers bet 300.
Yeah, exactly.
The only one up there, the only one up there right now that is cooking is Jesse.
Like, I'm
Jesse,
bad at
Jesse's
Jesse
never.
is-
Might be
Cooking.
2 for 2.
Well, the Super Bowl
no,
take was a little
no,
crazy,
no.
but that was.
No, where Jesse's Cowboys are good.
Yeah.
See, no.
Not that
Your
far.
Cowboys.
I was set up.
Your Cowboys.
That's not true. I was set up. Kenneth
We have a
Caraway set
whiteboard
me
here in
up.
the studio. I don't know if you can't
We're,
see it.
we're trying to, we were talking about this yesterday. We probably could slide the whiteboard behind where you and I sit, or we could just get a camera with a tripod, and the whiteboard has its own camera. So every time we
That's it.
reference it, we just go to the camera.
I love that idea.
I think
That's
it's
the
great.
move.
I think it's a
All right,
great
that's the
idea.
one.
We got to tell Jonathan.
It's super easy to get cameras. I'll go ask right
Go
now.
right. Well, it might not be hard to get these ones.
That's a good point.
It's just super hard to get,
Hey, Jonathan, just
Good
run that
ones.
Amazon order back.
just run the same thing back.
Wizards. So I had the Kings winning 3 out of 4
Mm-hmm.
against the Wizards,
Mm-hmm.
the Blazers,
Yeah.
Miami,
and
Toronto, all here in Sacramento.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's got to be the
way-
longest homestand in Golden One Center history.
They haven't been on the road in a year and a half. They haven't been outside of the West Coast since December 14th in Minnesota.
Wow.
Then they were at their road games have been Portland, LA, Phoenix, Golden State.
Mm.
Man, good travel schedule.
That is
You
a
can get
good
it.
travel schedule.
Did
I
they
have it-
beat Phoenix?
No,
No.
they end up getting
They got
slapped.
they got
Yeah,
oh
they got
that's right.
smoked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They were competitive versus Phoenix until they weren't.
Mhm.
that's it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you ran through all those games. Like I'm pretty sure they got their ass kicked in all of those.
Yeah, lose to Minnesota by 14.
I think they
to
lost
the
by
Blazers
combined
by 1.
60 something in LA.
Oh, the Blazers by 1. That was the Rosen game,
Yeah,
right?
because that was 41 and 24. Yeah, 65 points in those 2 games.
The DeRozan last second play shot
Yeah,
that was against Portland.
yeah. Then he got.
Oh yes,
That's right.
that's it.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that was that game.
That's
That
right.
feels like so long ago.
It
really
does.
What was the
Man.
date?
It's like was that this season?
December 18th, the week before Christmas.
Jeez.
That was an
Man.
eternity ago.
I
Kings
have a
apparently
theory.
are a whole new team right by
I have-
since then.
So I'm trying not to. There's always like nuance to this, right? Because you got Kenny over here who thinks they're going to make the play in now, and put it on the board. No,
true.
no,
Not
no,
true for those who don't know.
I told the whole story earlier about the play and stuff, but I don't think it's not that extreme. The Kings winning 3 in a row is not like, wow, they figured it out, they're back. But I think it's important. And I think it means something because one of the things that we've been asking for all year is like, can you guys just try? Can you guys just play with a level of effort? Can Doug and the coaching staff, can you guys get through to these guys to play at a high level at least every night? At least compete every night instead of losing by 25 and then 30. I know it was close at half and then they lost by 25, but it was like kind of closer than that. Like, can you just try? And I think what they've run into in these last 3 games in particular is you have teams that fancy themselves playoff teams, and I think all these teams will go to the playoffs, the Rockets, the Lakers, and the Knicks. We're in mid-January. They're like, God, we're halfway through the year. Can we get to April? And so you're going to get these off nights from these teams. And I think a month ago, the Kings are losing probably 2 out of these 3 games.
Mm.
But instead, they're playing with that level of effort. They're doing the things that we've been like, hey, can you just compete? And they're punching teams in the mouth
So
and pulling out some wins because of it. And I think that matters.
why?
Because
How? Like why now?
Because if this season was about establishing some culture or whatever play style, I think we're seeing it. At least from the young players, which is all I really care about.
Yeah,
and
but
Russ.
the young players aren't why they won yesterday.
No, I understand that. But it's Dylan Cardwell being effective on a nightly basis. Maxime
And a
Reynaud,
level 10 hype man.
Yes. Just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Maxime Reynaud getting better. The Kings playing with some level of defensive effort.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think all that stuff ultimately matters in that they're able to kind of keep this cobbled together and say, let's keep rowing this direction
Mm-hmm.
instead of just, all right, we're checked out 7 losses in a row. Cool. Let's make it 15. We're done here. DeMar, you have a fake injury. Oh, Zach LaVine doesn't want to play. Oh, this person's demanded a trade. Like it could have become a disaster and it hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I'm saying this, not saying like raise the banner, but like, man, it felt like this was going really sideways to the point we were going to get to the end of the year and being like, should everybody be fired?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And they're at least keeping it together enough that they're going out and being competitive against playoff teams and winning by double digits in 3 consecutive games. Maybe it doesn't matter, but to me, it feels significant.
Well,
in some small way, which
I'm
I guess
gonna-
is the opposite.
I'm going to hold off on significance.
Okay.
Only because the Thunder lost 6 of 12
Mhm.
over the course of like a 2.5 week stretch or
They
whatever.
suck.
Yeah, I don't put any significance into it. Like they won their last 4 straight. They exercised but the point in that is the Knicks are going through a lull right now, right? There are highs and lows to every season. There are peaks and valleys. Talking about LeBron James at the Golden One Center the other day, DeAndre Ayton got that look. He got that look that so many players on Cleveland and in Miami and LA have gotten before him. And it's like it often so much centers on LeBron James. They used to call it LeBron James induced panic because LeBron, he was on a title contender. Every team he steps on is a title contender, and something goes wrong during the season. With him, it's almost always before the trade deadline. With his teams, it's almost always before the trade deadline, and it starts something, right? So there's highs and lows for most teams, virtually every team in the NBA. Even the Clippers stink. They don't right now. Like they're winning games right now, so they're on an up. The question remains, like, who are these basketball teams? We know who Oklahoma City is, but like, yeah, maybe LA does have some things to figure out. Case was saying the other day, LA's not going to win in the playoffs. All right, Kings aren't good, but are they this bad? The Clippers aren't good, but are they this bad? Like, what are all these basketball teams? So I think over the course of 82 games, you have highs and you have lows, and we react to all of them. My hope is the Kings have gone through their lowest of lows.
Sure.
What their actual high is, though, I think hasn't exactly been established yet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 3 games in a row right now. It could become 4. It could become 7. But ultimately, when that high starts to come down, what are they as a basketball team?
I look at this team and I'm trying to make sense of it like everybody else. And I feel like they've given a certain level of effort most of the time this year. Most of the time. Obviously, there was
13-day stretch.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there. I've heard things, but I don't know what happened there. But that was just unacceptable. Outside of that, we talked about this the other day. They have just kind of found ways to lose. And what that tells me is they're in the games. They have opportunities. We've seen them compete. We've seen them be fired up, be what looks like united as a team and trying to win. But Dallas was a perfect example. They, A, weren't good enough to put Dallas away. And number 2, they just found a way to lose that game. And I think more times than not every time, because you have the Clippers game, which was ridiculous. They just got destroyed.
Yeah.
Lakers game wasn't close. So there are those moments when I think they get overwhelmed by their lack of talent or their lack of fit as a roster, and it gets ugly. But more times than not, it feels like it's been like the Dallas game or even Milwaukee. Like Milwaukee ended up being, I think, a 17-point loss. But they battled back to get it within 1. They didn't quit. They didn't fold their tent. They were trying, and then they did everything they did to get to that point, and then they just didn't have enough and got blown out. The last 3 games, they've been able to turn those scenarios into wins. And that may not be what happens for the majority of the rest of the year. But I think I look at their effort and their commitment to trying to play. And I feel it's been consistent with what they've done. These last 3 games has been consistent with what they've given for most of this year. They're just not good enough. And they have had crazy injuries. Like they had to start Drew Eubanks. You know what I mean? The Precious has been a good signing, but they had to sign Precious.
Precious has been a really good signing.
He's been very, very good.
They had to sign him like that. It sounds like an excuse, or it sounds like I'm glossing over the fact that the roster was constructed poorly and all this other stuff. But the injuries are real. The injuries are real. They lost Dennis Schroeder. He's at the very least.
We sure that was a bad thing? Because they didn't lose him to injury.
They did
earlier this year. They did.
Well, they ain't lost since he was suspended. Maybe the Lucas slap turned everything around.
It could have.
Alleged slap.
It could have.
Yeah.
But I mean,
it's a heavy alleged though.
Allegedly.
Zach LaVine was gone for I don't know,
9 games.
9 games.
Yeah.
You know, and they've for a team that has no margin for error.
Keegan and Domas never played together.
Nah, they've had to deal with that
Sure.
as well. So
Sure.
I think that has a lot to do with it. I think playing Dylan Cardwell more. I love Dylan. Big Dylan Cardwell guy. Big Dylan Cardwell guy. I think he has brought energy to this team.
Oh, big time, for sure. And I think having somebody who can play defense in the paint, I feel like there were half a dozen times last night that he altered a shot at the rim or blocked a shot, and the Kings got out on the run because of it. And then you're getting an easy bucket on the other end. And it felt like for so long the Kings' issue, even Beam Team and beyond, was just like, God, anytime a team wants to get to the cup, they can.
Yeah.
They could just they get whoever they want in whatever action layup. And you can't do that now. And that's just such a massive difference.
He's brought a level of like when you play out there, sometimes you'll see a guy like Dylan Cardwell and the way that he plays, physical, kind of wild, really wild.
Plays like he's wearing jeans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, you gotta watch out for that guy. Like if I'm playing against him, you gotta watch out for that guy. Not like, oh, he's really good. Like he might hurt you. Watch out.
Yeah.
You go to the cup. Where's that 32 at?
Yeah.
Like, because he coming there with elbows and slaps, and I think that's a component to the makeup of this Kings team in the last week or so.
I think that specifically took Karl Anthony Towns out of the game immediately last night. Cat at one point got the ball, I don't know, free throw line extended maybe, and Cardwell just blitzed him. Like came out, got hands up, and Cat was like, like what the heck? Like, and just
oh my God.
Like that energy, it was like the rest of the game was just like, I don't want to deal with this. Like, oh my God, I'm not playing at this. This guy is on 10. It's January 15th, 14th. I'm on a 4.
Yeah, he brings that. He brings that element to it.
To be fair, Cat's normally on a 4.
I know. I'm out, dude.
Y'all gonna stop disrespecting my boy Cat.
He's very good. He's awesome at basketball.
I beg to differ.
What?
He said you're going to stop disrespecting my boy Cat.
There's going to be some furniture move. Well, I ain't going to fight for
you. You going to move furniture over Karl Anthony Towns? I ain't going to fight for Cat,
but man, show that man some respect.
Karl Anthony Towns doesn't even move furniture over Karl Anthony Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns, look at you like, what are you doing? Can he stop?
After all of that? That's when you're going to move furniture? After all of that?
You're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports that are always free on the Odyssey app. Jonathan Kuminga has requested a trade, you guys. Hang on.
Kuminga watch.
I've never been more back. My favorite part of I'll ask you guys your favorite parts of the Slater report. My favorite are Slater and Shams. My favorite part is that could have been a story from July.
Well, yes. Just
Warriors don't want him. He doesn't want to be there. Kings want him. Not sure they'll be able to make a deal.
It's been in the draft since July.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
I'm just like, don't worry. I got the story in the drafts.
Yeah.
What does that say? August 18th? Yeah. It's still good though, right? Go ahead, proofread it. Yeah. See if anything's different. It's not.
Change the date.
I got a great day for you to drop it. Because we know he's not getting traded, so just hold on to it. And I don't know if Kuminga was eligible to be traded at 9 p.m. last night, or if it was actually some sort of Golden State Warrior time this morning.
Yeah,
that was allowed him to be traded. But
we were waiting outside of his house at 12 a.m. at midnight. Jimmy Kimmel.
12:01. That's a terrible Magic impersonation.
That was Magic?
That was.
I thought Jerry Jones.
Jerry.
I thought Jerry was on. Why are all your impressions Jerry Jones?
They're either Jerry Jones or Chris Broussard.
Every single one of them.
This is terrible. Magic out here lying to us, talking about I was outside LeBron James' house at 12:01. Like Magic, you're in Los Angeles. Free agency started at 9:00.
All
right, man.
Man. It's ridiculous, man. What's going on with the Kuminga situation? It's ridiculous on all fronts, but I point the finger more so at the Warriors. Like, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
What are you doing? Like, why are you holding this young man hostage? The trade
because that's not their concern.
Yeah, the trade, but we all know the
Like,
trade
it
you're
sucks,
getting
but
is
I'm-
not going to change
from
your
their perspective.
fortunes.
Well,
it's
and,
not.
And you asked our favorite part. You're still trashing him. You're publicly trashing him
Mhm.
while actively trying to trade him.
Mhm.
Hey, come buy this piece of crap car that I have. It is garbage.
Mhm.
I have said on this radio show for 2 years it is garbage. It sucks. It'll run really good for a week. But after that, all bets are off. But please contact me to buy it. That's what Steve Kerr is doing with Jonathan Kuminga.
Mhm.
The whole
Absurd,
damn
man.
organization is doing it. Like, I'm sure it's not Kuminga's agent putting out that he didn't want to go into the games. It's the organization. So if you do want to trade, if you do want to keep him as a trade piece, like Damian just said, don't destroy the trade value by talking bad about him at every turn.
I feel like, I mean, the ship sailed. Whether they talk good or bad about him now, nobody's gonna.
You can't fix
it's
it.
Over.
Yeah, you can't fix
like,
it.
You just,
It's like talking about Malik Monk's trade value going up over the last 2 games prior to yesterday. No,
Right,
it didn't.
right,
Like, it's the same it always is.
so although I love the idea that a team is like, yeah, how many last night? You guys see this?
Go get him.
Go,
Guys, let's go get
Put
him.
that first rounder
on
in
the
there,
table.
man.
It's time.
Well,
No, the Kuminga
apparently
situation
that's
is
what
so,
Vivek did, but never mind.
with Kuminga, there's no going back. Everybody, the cat's out of the bag, toothpaste out of the tube, whatever you want, whatever analogy you want to use, metaphor. But if you're Golden State, and again, this is not a defense, it's just trying to get to their mindset. I wonder if they've reached a point, because I think before it was like, you say that we're holding him hostage. That's just a player under contract. That's how the NBA works. Sorry. And we have him under contract. And if somebody wants to give us what we think is worthwhile to no longer have him, great. But we're not going to take nothing because, well, there's no reason to. We can just hold on to this and see how it goes.
Thus, you're holding him hostage. You signed a player
I'm not. Go ahead.
that you don't want.
Yeah, right. I'm not. It's a trade. It's a trade piece. But I'm trying to the Warriors don't look at it that way. Yeah, sure, holding him hostage, whatever. We've got an asset that we're trying to maximize. And there's no reason to just give him up for nothing, because just in case the Mavs decide, oh, you know what? Hey, here's a first round pick. Like there's no reason to do something just to do something because someone said that we're holding him hostage. But on the other hand, I say all that to say, I think you reach a point, and they might be there, where it's like, this is toxic to the point that it's negatively affecting you.
Yeah.
Now you do have a benefit in letting him go, in that you're done with it.
The noise is starting to, I feel, potentially impact the people who are there.
Yes.
Steve Kerr up here doing press conferences after a 40-point win, talking about, I'm just glad my mom doesn't ask me about Jonathan Kuminga. Like, it's gotten to the point now where I'm not saying just take a bag of peanuts for him, but
That's what you made his value, though.
Yeah. That's all there. If that's all there is to take, then that's what you do. But getting him, moving on from him, may benefit you to a certain degree, as opposed to like what you get back in return.
Addition by subtraction.
Yes.
I think that's the point we've reached. And but again, Golden State has bungled this at every conceivable turn. We're at another turn. Would it shock you at any level if he's on the team on February 7th? No. And that would just be a calamity. Like, you can't. Whatever. But anyways, Kuminga watches back. I don't know why
It's like they're.
I don't know why the Kings want to get involved.
It's just I think they actually like Jonathan Kuminga. I think they like the basketball player.
All right. Okay.
I mean, that's fine. You can feel however you want to.
Yeah, no,
you're a
sure.
Golden State
Yeah.
Warrior fan. You have watched him probably closer over the course of his career, throughout his career, than anybody listening to this has, other than other Golden State Warrior fans. But it goes to the thing with the example we just used about Malik Monk. Like, oh, he did what? Oh, well, okay, well, all right, we'll take the $60 million now.
Right.
No, that's not how this league works. They've watched him knowing the Warriors aren't going to re-sign him. They, meaning general managers in the league, have watched him. And specifically, you said Sacramento. Scott Perry has watched him. And while he might not be willing to give up multiple first-round picks, a first-round pick, any sort of pick at all, he's looking at it like, no, I think this young man is actually good and he could fit what we're doing. Yeah, let's. I mean, we gotta kind of play the long game here, but we like him. I mean, it was, I think, Anthony Slater that told us the Kings like Jonathan Kuminga, the player.
Right.
If anyone outside of Sacramento acquires him, they like the Jonathan Kuminga contract. Not the same thing.
Let me ask you, Kyle, why don't you like Jonathan Kuminga, the player? Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Kept that question going a little
No,
longer.
it's okay.
So, Kyle, let me ask.
Kyle Madsen
Like
of
Zootopia.
The Insiders.
Also
No,
host of Candlestick Chronicles, by the way.
I just don't. I don't know that. Like, his ceiling is obviously very high, and we've seen that. But I talked about this earlier, like the playoff series that Golden State had against Minnesota, where he scored a ton of points. He was their only option, their only real option. He scored a ton of points. I also think he hit an untenable amount of tough shots that he has not hit consistently before and has not hit consistently since. And he got really hot for a stretch of 4 games, and it inflated those numbers. And everyone's like, oh my God, look at it. I don't know that he plays a style of basketball that fits what, although I guess we don't know what Doug wants to do offensively. But is he on the ball? Is he running the point effectively? Is he not bringing the ball up and you give it to him and he's going to dribble the air out of it and then get a tough mid-range shot that he may or may not hit? Like, he turns the ball over a lot. He's not a great decision maker. He's not a consistent rebounder. He's not a consistent defender. It's like the one thing he can do is score a lot sometimes. And I don't.
Do you think he has been given a true opportunity to show who he is as an NBA player in Golden State?
No. That I have a lot of critiques and criticisms of Jonathan Kuminga and how he's handled himself, because from what I understand, Golden State was like, hey, go work with this guy who is he trains, I guess, a bunch of players in the area, worked with Aaron Gordon. They're like, we want you to do the stuff Aaron Gordon does. We think you can be that level of impact player. And he went, no, thanks. I'm going to go work on my bag in Miami. And he works his tail off. Like he does. He works very, very hard on what he wants to work on. And I don't, that I put on him, but I also don't think that Steve Kerr has done the right things to maximize his talent. You can debate whether they should or not, whether they should have like, hey, scrap what we're doing to try and put JK in the best. But all of that's to say, no, I don't think we've gotten to see like what the maxed out version of Jonathan Kuminga looks like. But I also think there was a path there and he didn't want to follow it.
And I get that, but telling him we want you to be like Aaron Gordon when that just might not be the player that he is. I look at that a little bit as a failure to recognize what your player is on coaches and front office part. Like, I'm not gonna, with this Kings team, I'm not gonna ask Maxime Reynaud, go watch I'm exaggerating, but go watch Jokic. I want you to play like him. Like, that's not his skill set. That's not what he does. So I'm setting this guy up for failure just because I want him to be a certain thing doesn't mean that's the type of player he is. So I think I feel from outside, I feel they haven't done a good job of maximizing. They want to talk about maximizing the asset, maximizing the player. JK is a scorer. He can score. He should be one of those microwave guys coming off the bench. And you know what you're getting.
But he doesn't want to come off the bench. You got to start him.
Oh yeah, look, and then maybe they did all this. I
Mhm.
tell them like, hey, I got minutes for you here. This is your role
Mhm.
in our system. This is how much time is allotted for this type of player.
Mhm.
If you want more, there's
Mhm.
more for you, but you got to do the things that allow you to get more playing time.
Mhm.
Once again, they maybe had all this conversation with him, and if he's not adjusting to that,
Mhm.
that's on him now. But the thought of, hey, we want you to be an Aaron Gordon type player, and that's not who he is, so you just don't play him.
Mhm.
I don't know if I agree with that.
It means playing defense, that's the bigger issue. So much we focus so heavily on offense, just in when we talk basketball in general. But I don't even know if it was there was stuff offensively that mattered. But I think a lot of the times when he got pulled in a playoff series is because, like, man, you are unplayable defensively. You are not pulling down rebounds. You are not where you're supposed to be in the dunker spot. Like, I think it was an inconsistency there and just an inability to pick it up. That it was more that than him dribbling the air out of the ball, for example. I know that's the thing we always I go back to that a lot, but I think there were a lot of other things that he just didn't do. And if you can't be an Aaron Gordon type player where it's like knock down a corner three at a consistent enough clip that people defend you, play good defense, grab rebounds, and the points will come. You just didn't want to do that.
Also, in fairness, Aaron Gordon didn't become an Aaron Gordon type player until he was like 27, 28.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And they're asking this 21-year-old to
Mhm.
just be that. Like Aaron
Sure.
Gordon was a different type of player before that too.
No doubt.
And the lack of patience maybe
Mhm.
with him might have been a little bit of a misstep by the Warriors.
Yeah. They should have traded him a long time ago.
Yeah, and that's the thing that you guys brought up a second ago about the impact on everybody else. We're past that point. Like that started at the beginning of the season. The impact, like everybody knew that this was coming. We were all, well, all right. So you're keeping Jonathan Kuminga.
Right.
All right, fine. Let's see how media day goes for you.
Mhm.
They didn't even have him at media day. They didn't have Jonathan Kuminga there at media day because it wasn't at the deadline yet. And it's like everybody knew. Everybody knew this is gonna linger.
Mhm.
This is gonna be a thing. It was a talking point all offseason. It was the deadest offseason, maybe not in NBA history, certainly in the recent NBA history.
Mhm.
And so he was a major focal point. So much so that people called, this whole thing with Jonathan Kuminga is embarrassing. Well, the Warriors are creating this. Don't go after Jonathan Kuminga. Jonathan Kuminga saying, I'll leave.
Mhm.
I'll go somewhere else. I don't want to be a distraction. I'll
Right.
leave.
Right.
The Warriors are saying no because we won with the Andrew Wiggins deal. We won with the D'Angelo Russell deal. We won with the Chris Paul deal. We won with this deal and that deal, the Jordan Poole deal. We're going to win with you too. And I don't mean win basketball games. I mean win the front office stuff.
Right.
We're going to win that. We're not going to take an L in that regard. And here we are, at the second stage of this where, like Sam's follow-up tweet to the Slater report about the reaction to the Jonathan Kuminga trade request being the shrug emoji. It's like, man, this is on the Warriors. This is on the Warriors, and if I'm going to put anything on Jonathan Kuminga, it's on him for not firing his agent.
Sure.
Yes. I've said this 1,000 times. I don't need to belabor the point. If he had a different agent, one of the Jeff Schwartz, Rich Paul variety, he wouldn't be going through this. Yeah. But he has an agent with essentially one client.
And there's a certain level of, look, he had to do what he had to do to secure the bag and take care of his life, but you signed the contract.
That's right. Yep.
You had an option not to and play a different card. You signed it knowing this could be the outcome.
Yep.
You got to live with that. There's a price.
You got paid
for this
for
decision.
It. Yep.
Right.
Everybody's got a price.
Everybody's got a price.
Jonathan Kuminga's was $24 million.
If I was the Warriors, that might be my stance too. Like, you signed the contract. You didn't have to sign the contract.
And then opportunity to play and your back hurts.
That too.
Or your
That's
knee.
crazy.
Your knee was a
I'm
thing.
never. If that's true, I'm never gonna.
Allegedly.
I'm never because I thought it was whack when I think it's whack when anybody does, but we were lighting Bagley up when he was doing that. When he said he wouldn't go into the game after not playing for X amount of games. I'm not cool with none of that. If that's what Kuminga's doing, that's foul. That's foul.
You think he's not doing that? You think he's genuinely just happened to have a back injury the night that a bunch of Warriors were out?
No. I don't. I'm saying I understand. I'm saying I understand Jonathan Kuminga's point. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying I would tell him to do it. I'm saying I get it.
Yeah.
You're pissed off, and you are, to a certain degree, acting out.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I've played, well, I don't remember the number, 9 minutes in 10 games.
Yeah.
But now Steve Kerr is publicly, now my coach, who openly hates me and trashes me to y'all every day, is saying in front of you, oh, I'm going to play tonight.
You say every day.
You know what? No, I'm not.
I don't follow
My
that.
back hurts.
What's the last bad thing Steve Kerr said about Jonathan Kuminga? You said he trashes him every day.
No, he doesn't trash him every day. That was hyperbole. I think, I mean, there's a line in Slater's article. I don't know when he said it about, yeah, it's unfortunate that things couldn't continue the way that they were the first few weeks of the season. Something along those lines. Like even thank God my mom's not asking me. That's not trashing Jonathan Kuminga, but it's clear that Steve Kerr is not a fan of Jonathan Kuminga. Also, I'm a big fan of Anthony Slater. I'm a big fan of Sham Sharani and the work that they put out, and Sam Amick and all of those guys. And I know how well connected, all of those guys are. But it doesn't. You can read through a couple articles and read the same tone to them. This is we did this the other day. We know it's not coming from Joe Lacob because we know how Joe Lacob feels about Jonathan Kuminga. So he's not a source for any of this. So it's coming from the coaching. You got players publicly with their names on it defending Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah.
Oh, you couldn't want a better teammate. Oh, we're just telling him to keep his head up. He's doing all of the right things. Draymond Green, of all people, is saying that. Jimmy Butler, the ultimate, I'm going to burn this bridge on my way out, is saying that. So you've eliminated players. You've eliminated ownership. You have really been able to zero in on the source of this information that gets leaked to the media. And it is either the front office, or it's the front office, or it's the coaching staff, or it's the front office and the coaching staff. And based on the way Steve talks about him and based on the way that he plays him or doesn't play him, I got to believe they're all in this together.
Yeah, the not playing him thing is the thing that speaks the loudest to me. It's like, hey, Guy Santos loves what Guy Santos gives us. Like, God bless Guy Santos. He tries his ass off. But, like, come on. And the fact that he's just getting regular tick over Jonathan Kuminga, that speaks.
And your team's not good.
Yeah, you are exceedingly mid.
Like, what are you? What
aggressively mid?
What are you trying to accomplish? Are you trying to publicly win whatever pissing contest you're having with Jonathan Kuminga rather than win basketball games?
Yes.
Now I'm not, and see that's what I'm saying.
That's true, but I don't think that's true. But I don't think they think playing Jonathan Kuminga equates to winning basketball.
No, I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you. But you have kept him around in this, which you both acknowledged is a toxic situation, which is not helping your locker room. There was a malcontent that worked down the hall here for a year and some change. You worked pretty closely with him. No one is happy when someone like that is in your building. Get them out of here. And nobody felt that way. Nobody felt the way about that guy that the way Jonathan Kuminga's teammates feel about him. You have to get that out of your building. Our boss's first order of business when he got here, he went around, hey, how do you feel about this person? How do you feel about this person? And one too many negative reactions, those people were gone. It was to clear the bad energy out of this building. The Warriors have bad energy in their building. Whether it involves, the players or not, having a player and a coach or a player and a front office who cannot get on the same page at all for years now is a problem.
And I believe
Draymond. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Draymond Green literally opened up last year saying this. because Jordan Poole was gone, and man, all the bad energy is gone. Everything is better here in Golden State. And that was the Jordan Poole trade. What do you think is happening now? It's the same thing.
Yeah.
And I believe, no, you're good. And I believe when you talk about like rather do that than winning, if you gave the Warriors the option, trade Jonathan Kuminga right now, you're going to get destroyed publicly. It's going to look like you lost the trade, the transaction, the saga, everything. But it'll give you a better chance to win. They would hold on to him. I think that, and I'm not saying it's everybody in the organization. I think it's the decision maker. Like, man,
say that one more time.
If you presented them with a scenario, said, look, trade Jonathan Kuminga for
Devin Carter, Dario Saric in a second.
There we go. And it's gonna be embarrassing. You're not gonna get anywhere near the value for Jonathan Kuminga. You're gonna get right through the coals publicly for how long this went on, and it's gonna be all bad. But it might be better for your locker room as opposed to hold on to him. It's bad for your locker room. It's not really helping anything. I think they would elect to hold on to him.
Disagree. Although
they're not choosing winning right now. Like, this isn't good. And
they haven't. To be fair, they haven't been able to do anything until today.
True. But the stance has come out, and once again, maybe it's not the top decision maker making this, but the stance per Shams is we'll have them the whole year. We don't care.
And that, I think, is going back to what Damian said at the beginning of all this. That feels like them trying to backtrack all the things that Steve Kerr has said and done publicly, and all the things that have been said and done privately that have made it very clear they don't want any part of Jonathan Kuminga on their team anymore. And now they're trying to backtrack that with a quick, like, hey, just tell Slater we're good keeping him. We'll just do that. And that'll get the phones ringing. Like, all right, man. Yeah, you got it. If they're truly okay keeping him, then what are we doing?
Yeah.
They should trade Steph.
To Sacramento.
Don't
let him finish out. Let him finish out his years where he'll be appreciated.
Is that unrelated? Like what you said, like if they're okay with keeping him?
I'm just being silly.
I'm about to say they should.
I was floored.
I'm with you. Players like that, the Dirks, the Kobe's, like, you stay with that team, and you don't trade that guy no matter what.
I was floored to see Dell is getting his number retired, and it's not against the Warriors.
Yeah,
it's against. I think it's against Orlando.
Yeah, very, very weird.
I don't
think Golden State. I think Golden State already went there.
It's like, did you guys just think of this?
Probably.
Was this not a plan at all? And someone
be there next
someone
year.
said, "Hey, let's retire Dell's jersey." Great, you want to set it up for the Warriors game next year? No, now let's retire it now.
Let's say Steph Curry. Let's say Steph Curry has Jameer Nelson's career. Does Del Curry get his number retired?
Probably not.
Okay. That was the first thing.
Guess.
Like, that super feels like a
yeah. No, I smell what you're cooking.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Just wonder. Seth Curry get his number retired here in Sacramento?
Yeah, on Spite George Karl night. Absolutely.
I'm about to say, where's George Karl at?
When's that? Spite George Karl night? I think that's March 13th. All right, great. Can't wait.
Vivek Ranadive want to win back fans. Spite George Karl night next year at the Golden One Center.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Can you imagine the applause when they introduced DeMarcus Cousins? It'd be incredible.
It's happened as an opposing player. That's never happened post-career.
Like, just DeMarcus courtside.
Just DeMarcus here, right?
I don't think so. Not that I remember. So. I feel like that would have been a way
That'd be one
deal.
of the biggest pops Golden One Centers had.
We would have.
I guess it'd be up there with the Herder shot.
Yeah. Last thing, real quick. I lost it. That's fine.
Oh no. 49ers?
No. Fred Warner at practice, not wearing a helmet today. Not participating in the portion of practice that he's got his uniform and stuff on, but not participating in the portion of practice open to media. I don't know if that's gamesmanship
Mm.
or if it got so loud yesterday that they're
Yeah,
like,
that's
Fred,
what I think.
Fred, like brother.
When Chris Biederman's tweet went out, I was like, hey. Then Bonte did a video on it. I was like, hey, they got to sit Fred tomorrow.
Yeah.
They got to. Fred needs to be out there in a body cast tomorrow to calm this thing down.
Yeah. I hope it's that, and I hope it wasn't that he did a whole practice and woke up today and was like, I'm
Sure.
hurting.
Yeah.
But that's part of the process.
Mhm.
You know, you
For
gotta. I mean, that's one of the biggest things, right? Go through the workout, and it's not really the workout we're worried about. It's like, how do you feel? 6 hours. How do you feel the next day?
I gotta
How
go.
do you feel when that adrenaline comes?
I know we got to
down?
get out of here. I
Yeah,
guess
we do.
we could talk about it.
Yeah,
But
you can. You have a whole show coming up. D'Lo and Casey.
yeah,
For sure.
if you were gonna
Great
play,
show.
you're gonna play him next week. Why wouldn't you play him this week?
I have. I answered that exact question on Candlestick Chronicles. Subscribe wherever you get your
There you
podcast.
go.
Great. Everyone just turned us off to go find out the answer. Wow. Way to brand manage, Kyle Madsen.
When you're not doing anything after D'Lo and Casey, and after you've listened to Run It Back from 4 to 6, do that. All right, D'Lo and Casey next for James Hammond, Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madsen. Insiders back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Till then, drink water, be nice people. Woo! See you, Chatty House. Appreciate you guys.
Are we on? Is that our intro? Oh.
We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Hey, when there's 2, and I guess we go ahead and make it 3.
What we gotta do? Hey,
I don't
know. I got a little too excited.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Wait
let
a
it
minute.
play.
They do not know what Sacktown brings.
What?
When on the low, that's a Sacktown thing. Talking about us, it's a bounce out thing. Must they forgot we some Sacramento Kings. Whole squad going crazy. Yeah, we back with it.
No.
Northern Cali
That's
going
it?
crazy.
That's it.
One
That's it.
sack.
No,
with it.
but-
If you doubted us,
Okay.
then ain't no back spinning.
3
This is
playoff
real right
teams.
here. Ain't no
Magic in the
catfishing.
summer league. No.
So tell me what you see
All
now.
right.
Coming down the
Well,
lane
let him
with
hit the
rebound.
916 thing. It's 916 now. All
Look
right.
towards the sky like the
See, the only reason why I say that's enough is when we thought they were good, we would go a whole first verse.
Mhm.
Them being who they are
Mhm.
and just winning 3 in a row can't be first verse worthy as well. It's got to be a couple bars. All right, I see you.
Okay. Let me ask a question.
Okay.
And this you could help me on multiple fronts because I have a lot to learn in this regard. Let's say Reese comes home. Let's say Reese gets a D
Mm-hmm.
in a class. So it's not acceptable in the Caraway.
Reese was a
household.
good kid. We loved him. He was
Oh,
a good kid.
well, okay. Now before we get to those drastic responses, let's say he brings home an A paper,
Mhm.
and then he comes home and he got an A on the test,
Mhm.
and then he comes home and he got an A on the pop quiz. You celebrate that recent turnaround? Do you celebrate those A's?
We acknowledge it. We don't
Uh-huh.
celebrate it.
How do you acknowledge it?
Good job. Good job. Now this is what we
What I expected.
Yeah, this is what we know you're capable of.
Mhm.
Good job. We ain't going to dinner.
What if you thought that Reese was a C student?
Good job.
Okay.
Good job.
Because I was going to say, wait a minute. We expect Reese to get A's. We don't expect the Kings to be at 18.
We're going to Sizzler today, Kings.
Hey, oh, by the way, welcome back.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Hey,
back. There he
welcome
is.
back.
Thought it was poison yesterday when I
Shit,
woke up, but I'm back.
We actually
cheeseburger? Yeah, cheeseburger at a hotel. Like what
man.
I
happened?
don't know what it was. I woke up. I was like, "Hey, this is not right."
Just be like, hey, well, all right, let's do the introductions here. We welcome you to the Thursday, January 15th episode of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. And our EP is back.
doing with him?
We was missing you yesterday. Kept the show on the air though. You'd be proud of me.
Hope so, yeah.
Kept the show on the
We
air.
kind of
guys.
just went off randomly though. Like we don't know if we went off at the right time. I mean, Damien was doing a fantastic job, but remember, you were like, I think the show.
Oh, when the show ended,
I don't
yeah.
know.
I realized,
Maybe.
because I was so worried about getting ham at a time. Like when you end the show, you got to count the commercials and how long does the break need to be before the, run it back kicks in and all of that, come back at the top of the hour. And we're like talking. And I realized, oh crap, Jesse's not here to tell me to end the show. And I look over and I'm like, 1, 2, I think it's 4. So just to be safe, we're going to end the show.
It's usually
I mean,
4.
it could only be off by like 30 to 60 seconds.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world. But as someone who doesn't do this normally, I don't know that it's not the end of the world. I don't know that ESPN doesn't completely shut down if I get it wrong.
Is the marker, Jesse, that it's 6 when there's a game?
Like
Mm.
6 minutes?
Yeah, 56.
I don't. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, because then you had to load up spots and stuff like that.
That's what I've kind of tried to.
Yeah, the
notice.
breaks are a little bit longer if there's a game that airs, particularly a game that airs right after
Mhm.
D-Lo and KC. We've got quite a few things to talk about today. A lot of it in the NBA. Our man Sean Cunningham is going to join us here in the final hour of the show. I got to imagine Sean is going to be in Seattle this week.
I would think so.
I got to imagine he was in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
that'd
we'll talk to Sean Cunningham coming up in the 3 o'clock hour, 3:15 to be exact. Sean will be with us, and he has seen it all as it pertains to the Sacramento Kings. And I mean, I think we have fun with Kyle's take over here about the Kings will win 3 or 4 beginning tomorrow through the 21st. The next 4 games, I think we laid it out. It was Washington, Portland, Miami, and Toronto. I don't know that anybody thought that they would win 3 straight against playoff teams like the Los Angeles Lakers, the Rockets, the game before that, in the New York Knicks, in which we saw last night in Mike Brown's return to the Golden One Center.
Man, and the crazy thing about it is the last 2, because Lakers are on Monday. Last 2 games, I ain't gonna say they haven't been close, but Kings have dominated the majority of both games.
Yeah, that's facts. Like last night wasn't really ever in doubt. I mean,
the Knicks scored to start, right?
Yeah, it was 4-0. It was 4-0, and then with 10 minutes left, the Kings went up 5-4, and that was it.
It wasn't really close after.
It wasn't technically. It's not a wire-to-wire win.
Yeah.
But it's pretty damn close.
The game lingered between 14 and 21 points.
Yeah, it did
pretty much the whole time.
It did, and you kept kind of. Oh, that 25-point lead is down to 20. Doug calls timeout. That 20-point lead is down to 16, and you could hear the panic in Katie and Kyle's voice as the lead dropped to, I think it was 14. It was like 4 minutes left, but they are concerned.
I'm sorry.
It never happened.
I'm sorry. You said Katie and Kyle's voice. I was at the game last night. Do we have to go to the sky for Katie? What was that all about?
They killed Katie yesterday.
Shout out to that producer.
That is accurate. Katie.
I was watching the game. Audio was rough to start. It sounded like she was just kind of in a tin can, and Drapes was doing his normal thing, and Katie's like, yeah, like that or whatever.
And I think he was trying to talk to the producer.
Yeah,
he said, I can't hear Katie at all. And the producer, for some reason, this was all picked up on Mike, said, yeah, we had to kill Katie.
Like, loud too, by the way. Not even like, yeah, we had to kill her, Mike. No. Yeah, we had to kill Katie. All right, man.
I saw one of the what are they called? The
memorandum. I saw those. Yeah. So I was like, this is going really bad.
The program.
I know they're talking about this. Let's see what King's Twitter is doing. And sure enough, I opened it and there's a black and white graphic of Katie, in her death.
Oh man, Katie.
I had to kill Katie. That's tough.
In all seriousness, how long was that? Like, when did she come back?
It lasted like a few minutes.
It did. Yeah,
after the first TV timeout, maybe around that time.
Yeah, it was because I remember thinking like, "Hey, come on, guys! Like, what's going? Like, I mean, what do you got to swap out our headset? Like, what are you doing?" But yeah, I mean, I guess live, it felt like it. Come on, guys! Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
In reality, it wasn't that long. It was enough for her to die, though. It was enough for we killed Katie to become a thing.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And over the air is crazy.
We had to kill Katie. Shout out Kings fans that made that.
All that on Twitter. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. But thankfully, Katie was resurrected. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here it is. Oh, we had to kill her. This is
it sounds like a rocket launch.
This is the
NASA or something like that.
This is the prime evidence in an HBO, investigation report. This is the start of a Netflix docuseries.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we had to kill her.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I thought it was ready to kill Katie. We had to kill her.
Yeah, it's so funny how that sounds way worse we had to kill her versus we had to kill Katie sounds way worse.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that sounds crazier than I expected.
It's even better. No remorse in his voice at all. Yeah, we had to kill her.
Just stone cold right there.
Yes, we had to kill her.
Oh my goodness. I gotta be leery of ever being on those airways.
Poor Katie trying to give a shout out to her kids' teachers, not realizing she had been murdered earlier in the day.
Oh man. Hey.
TCG says we need a shirt, orange hoodie that says, "Oh no, they killed Katie."
Put it on a shirt. Well, don't put that on a shirt.
Well,
it's a little too inside baseball right there. I don't know if we want to be parading.
Might be a
around.
smidge bit insensitive.
Yeah.
It's only funny if you heard it. And now that we've all
You
heard
had to
it,
be there.
it's very funny.
You can only buy it if you listen to the game.
It
Or
is.
listen to the clip here.
We had to kill her.
That's a crazy.
All right, boss. Like, who's next then?
Drapes go silent. Okay. All right.
Oh man!
Shout out to our
I
man
didn't
Kyle
expect
Draper.
that. I didn't expect that at all. That's funny. To your original point that I interrupted, I mean, yeah, the game was the Kings pretty much, and this goes with, like I said, the Lakers game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
outside of the first 5 minutes of the Lakers game, Kings were in control of that whole game too.
Mhm.
And I, like you, after the Lakers game, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this win. I
Yeah.
like seeing them win. I understand that people are like, hey, the season's going nowhere. We don't want to win too much. Like, let's settle down.
Okay,
But but at the same time, I'll be like,
let's all settle down.
STFU. Like, they're not going to win 40 in a row.
Let's
relax.
Let's all settle down. They're still one of the worst teams in the league. It's not like the Kings have turned everything around the last 3 games. No, their lottery chances are still very good. Relax. And as a friendly reminder, the Dallas Mavericks won 39 effing games last year.
Got the number 1 pick. So, yeah, I was getting a lot of that last night because I tweeted out, and I really did this. This wasn't even a bit. Like, Kings were up by like 20. And I was like, I hadn't looked at the standings in like weeks. How far back are they from the play-in? Just curious. Just curious. I'm not saying they're making a run. Just curious.
It's pretty ugly in the West.
It is. At first, I thought they were 4 games back in the loss column, but I looked at the wrong team when I said that. They're actually 8 games back in the loss column.
From the play-in?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
From the Grizzlies.
Wow. And the Grizzlies kind of stink right now.
Yeah, Grizzlies on right now.
Oh, that's right.
You guys talking about John Morant yesterday?
They're in Brooklyn. Not after the Legends video
All
dropped.
right, then. Yeah.
we gotta revisit that.
We talked about the pre-Legends drop of the Ja Morant video.
Yeah, but I mean, that was being a little tongue.
Brody, what team were you looking at?
I think it was the Jazz. Because it was
4 games back. It was the Jazz Mavericks. Yeah,
and they're right above the Kings.
Right.
That's what happened.
The Kings are 4 games back from the Jazz in the loss column.
Yeah.
And the Kings are only 23 games behind Oklahoma City.
Well, I mean, there's not an E next to their name.
And it's true. And just 14 games back from the Houston Rockets, who are at 6.
The Clippers are going to catch the Grizzlies, though. That's what's going to.
The Clippers are going to catch the Grizzlies
easily, probably today.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they ain't going to look back.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I guess we could go to Prime Video and put that game on.
It's pretty cool.
This remote has a Prime Video button. It's not hard to get to.
It's pretty cool. I didn't even think about it. They're in Germany, Berlin, Germany for this game. The Magic are playing. Franz Wagner playing there.
Okay.
Probably would have never thought he was going home with an NBA game to play. So that's pretty cool. Dirk is there as well. So
saw that. Yeah.
Mo is still out?
I believe. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
There we go.
But it would be dope if he's there. Like
Berlin game.
Yeah, to have them both.
Never mind. I got the brothers mixed up. Nobody cares about Mo.
It's kind of weird.
Mo got us to the Final Four, the Michigan Wolverines.
Yeah, I got the brothers mixed up.
So did Franz too, though, I think.
It's kind of weird seeing games singular. Like it says Berlin game. Normally you get the Paris games. Yeah, it's weird seeing
Almost
it that
seems
way.
like a waste too. Why are we doing all that for one game?
That's kind of what I was leading to. But
there he is. There's Mo. Mo
boy.
playing, took a charge.
You got fans out there too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out my boy Mo Wagoner. Go blue, baby. Go blue.
Relax.
Go, baby.
Relax.
Always one of the GOATs.
Stop it.
He was a great Michigan Wolverine.
He was a fine player.
Thank you.
As at Michigan, he was a great Michigan Wolverine.
Okay.
He was good.
He's a GOAT. Run through Michigan's GOATs and tell me he's a GOAT. Okay, stop it. Stop
All right,
it.
well,
This
Stop
is like
it.
when Kenny does this thing where you guys
got
talk
him to the-
music and he's like, "Oh, this record was a hit," but it's like just for him.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
no,
We know you really
right.
like Mo Wagner. It's fine.
Right.
No. Like I said, it depends. Like for the hits, if where I was at, it was a hit.
Well, yeah,
If
we outside.
for Michigan fans, Mo Wagner might be a GOAT to some of them.
Okay.
He got him. I think they went to the Final Four.
So okay.
They definitely went to.
so
They
let's
won
just,
a Big Ten championship.
let's acknowledge a GOAT within a fan base is not a GOAT at a university. Like a
like
hit
overall.
like a hit where you're at doesn't mean it was a hit.
I mean, it depends though, because like
I mean, it can be. It
'cause-
certainly can be.
'cause, like,
it just doesn't mean it was.
first thing that comes to my mind, Black Rob Woe. It's a
Mhm.
hit, right? Probably didn't sniff the top 100.
Yeah. Oh, I think it did.
Like of all genres, I don't think
No.
so. That's
the
what,
Billboard Top 100.
probably not. You
No,
know what I'm
no, that was
saying?
Bad Boy.
But where I was at, it was a hit. That's what I mean.
I think that's a hit. I played that today. That's a hit.
Yeah,
That's a classic.
I feel like it is. Let's see where. But yeah. Oh, KC.
It did.
The 43. Top 100.
Wow.
I mean,
okay,
that's
shortchanging him.
good.
That's Billboard Top 100.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's good. That's
it,
not.
it was top 10 on R&B and rap charts.
That's good. That's great.
Okay.
But I would think like
I feel like that's a hit.
I think it is too.
I
but
feel
you
like
would think,
I feel like the hits that you're talking about are them songs that play in the streets or at clubs, but don't hit the top 100 charts.
so. Like, ain't worry about nothing. French Montana.
Yeah, that's not a hit. Hit like a hit.
Humor me. Did that ever hit the top 100? I really don't know. I'd be surprised if it did. Actually,
63.
it's a big song at the time.
Yeah, it was. I didn't think. I mean, I guess 63 to what we say 40 something 43.
Mhm. I'm actually kind of surprised it hit the top 100.
Yeah, it's a 63. I'm surprised it did too. But this was 2013. Yeah, measurements started to get a little different. Like Black Rob, you hitting the top 100 in the 90s is different than hitting the top 100 in 2013 because now you're starting to approach the era where you're just streaming.
Mhm.
Like if a record doesn't have to be on KSFM for it to be a hit, it becomes a hit. Like I don't know that we talked about this on the air. We were talking about it privately. One of the top songs in the country right now is When Doves Cry. It came out in, I think, 1984, but it hit Stranger Things, whether it's the season finale or the final season, I don't really know, but it was on Stranger Things, and that caused everybody to run to the DSPs and Complex looking at the charts like When Doves Cry is a top 10 record right now, and it has been for weeks. And you find it back on radio stations that you might not normally hear it on.
I heard that in our offices. I was like, "Who's playing this?
Mm-hmm.
Where did this come from?"
Yeah, it was
Not.
the
It
end.
was a pleasant surprise, but I was like, "Wait,
for sure,
what?"
for sure. I've been critical of Scott Perry because of I am over the Dennis Schroeder signing. I mean, the Sacramento Kings have won 3 games without him. He's been replaced as a starter by Russell Westbrook. We've seen more of Malik and Keon not super effective last night, but like it's fine. We'll get to that.
Malik got teed up.
At the same time, he did. At the same time, I do have to give him credit because one signing that I have really liked is Precious Achiuwa, and he had his moment last night against his former New York Knicks team. I think Precious has been really good all season. Precious is a guy that I would really love to see around Sacramento moving forward. But he was at his best last night. So far this season, he was absolutely at his best last night. He downplayed, playing the New York Knicks and all of that stuff, and that's perfectly fine. The whole point in all of this is I've been critical of Scott Perry because of the Dennis Schroeder signing, and I said he doesn't get He doesn't get a pass. He doesn't. We can't talk about the clock not starting. Like, this signing is a miss. In the same conversation, for me, is it just me? The Precious Achiuwa signing is a win.
Well, you're not alone, Michael Jackson, because I agree.
Lisa Marie, yeah.
I agree.
Awkward video.
Very much so. Because I agree, man. I love what the Kings have gotten out of Precious. I hope it's a guy that they're able to keep around for a little while, be a part of what they're trying to build. Very versatile player. One thing that I've seen a little bit from him, I don't want to say it's like part of his bag, but maybe it actually is he can shoot a lot better than I thought. I'm starting to feel more and more confident every time he lines up a three-pointer. And he's given time and he's given space and things like that.
Did a couple yesterday.
Yeah. And that's a part of his game that I wasn't necessarily familiar with. He's tough. He's usually where he's supposed to be on both sides of the floor. That's a good signing. And especially when you consider when they got him, where they got him, kind of off the scrap heap in the middle of at the end of November or early December, something like that. That's found money right there. Real Precious Achiuwa, and he had a really good game last night against his guys, his former guys.
Is he part of this new Beam squad? Is it Precious, Max, and Dylan?
I don't know if Precious is there every time.
Okay.
Definitely Max and Dylan.
Okay.
I thought Nick was there earlier, but he wasn't there last night.
I don't think. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wasn't there last night.
Okay.
But I don't know. I think whoever's talking to,
because Precious lit the beam last night.
He did. Yeah, whoever's lighting the beam and talking to Scott Moak, they have the crew with them for the last. Well, we hadn't seen it a lot. It's been 4 times we've seen. 4 weeks. Saw one time, I think, before the.
Oh no, Nick is in there.
Yeah, Nick's right here.
He's just tucked
down,
away.
right?
Yeah, he's just tucked away. Yeah, Nick is in there. Okay,
Yeah.
I missed that. That's my fault.
Dang, 20 and 14 for Precious. It's a good game.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really good
game.
Yeah. So I don't know if Precious is a part of that, but the Rooks certainly are.
Precious feels like a guy you want to bring back next season, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if he wants to want the beam squad or whatever, but like he's played well enough to like you're not gonna make him your starting 5 or anything like that or 4, but he can play ball in this 10.
No. And he's if you can get some guys in there or you get guys back from injury, talking about Sabonis and Keegan, Precious would be fantastic off the bench. He'd be a really, really good piece off the bench.
Mm-hmm.
Sabonis gets in foul trouble, or whoever the starting 4 is in foul trouble, and you got to go to Precious for maybe more minutes than you anticipated. He's going to give you good minutes, and not only give you good minutes, really, really productive minutes more times than not. So I agree 100% with both of you guys. That's the guy that you want as a part of this roster moving forward, I believe.
Yeah, and there's some more bad news for the contingent who just wants this team to lose the next 40 some odd games. I get like, wow, it's midway. They're 11 and 30. I'm not the best. That's 41. Again, not the best. That's half of 82.
Mm-hmm.
We're at the midway point of the season. On pace to 22 wins.
Oof.
And I thought 34 was outrageous. Turns out I was right. Just
the other way around.
Turns out we were right. Just not the way we thought. Yeah, I mentioned there's more bad news despite the win for that crowd. And it's the group of individuals that helped them win that game last night. So we'll talk about that as the day progresses. Also, Mike Brown received a nice little reaction from the Golden One Center crowd yesterday. And, well, that's about where it all ended.
Until the game ended.
Well,
some things to take away from that.
And you can fill us in when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Yeah, you knew Jalen was going to be out tonight.
Yeah. My mom kept asking me. She's like, is Jalen playing?
She's going tonight, right?
Yeah. I said, no, man. rafters, Kyle. That's a good question. Let me star that. That's a good question. Bro, what? Why would you put MW and Diddy in the same comment? Stephen Brown, that's that we might have to, well, not we. I'm talking about if I was Michigan, we might have to fight when I see you. I could believe it. If you're asking for a direct answer, I think it is his last album. Wait, what? What? You mean no Stephen Brown? Oh, shout out to my man's. I gotta find the comment, man. Maybe I might not have enough time. But yeah. I don't think I'm gonna find it. But I talked to him after the game last night, man. Good conversation, good interaction, good vibes, man. That was dope, man. I appreciate you tapping in always. Big shout out to you, big dog.
Sean Cunningham coming up at 3:15. He'll be with us. We'll talk 49ers football with him, and we'll talk the fact that the Sacramento Kings have inexplicably won 3 straight games. Also, Jonathan Kuminga can be traded today. He can be traded at any point moving forward. Or not. But to no one's surprise, everybody had an article about it today.
Everybody.
And so
they was up early getting those ready.
Oh no, you were right earlier. They had that on autopublish.
Well, that's true.
Those articles.
Well, no, man,
those articles have been
getting
ready.
them in the scheduled.
Got you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mike Brown received a nice little ovation, and that's kind of what it was. It wasn't a rousing ovation. It was a nice reaction. Part of it was there was no reluctance to cheer him. Part of it was the arena wasn't very full when Mike Brown was introduced. So when the starting lineups hit, the arena wasn't full. So the reaction was it was nice. It just wasn't, earth shattering. Vivek came over and said hello to Mike Brown, I guess.
Didn't seem like you were a fan of that.
I thought it was fake. I thought it was performative. He did it on the court. Mike Brown's been here for like a month based on his pregame press conference. Yeah. Visited everywhere DJ Oasis was. I guess Mike Brown was there. And anyways, I thought it was performative. I thought it was fake. And I don't know obviously what the two talked about. I don't know that Mike cared to do that. I felt like Vivek did it for the camera, and that was that. Could be wrong. Maybe I don't know. I just didn't think it needed to be done.
take Vivek out of this. Take the fact that it's Vivek out of this. Let's just say you're the owner of the Sacramento Kings. They're gonna say, if you don't acknowledge them at all, oh, you were a coward, you couldn't even address them or whatever. So don't you just
So you have to do it in front of the cameras. You can't go and you can't go into the tunnel and say hello. You can't see him in the hours before the game that you know that he's there and say hello and shake his hand and
for sure.
Whatever you said to him, you could say it to him there.
For sure. Absolutely can. But I mean, this happens all the time. Like coaches and players, or a player going back to whatever arena or playing against the coach or whatever. They claim, oh man, the day was just so busy. I didn't even, and they have the dap up on the court or after the game or something like that. So I mean, I think it happens all the time. I was actually surprised to see that happen where it did and when it did. But it was kind of like, it didn't, I understand what you're saying about it. It's just kind of whatever. Like I didn't think.
Yeah, I don't have any feelings towards it. I saw it. And it was like, oh, that looked fake to me. That did not look genuine. And it could be just, I mean, that's just me. That's just my opinion, and I'm not trying to project it on anybody. We're doing stock up, stock down. Shout out Kyle Madsen. My stock is very down on Vivek Ranadive. I'm just not a fan right now of the way he's conducting business with this organization, and that includes whatever that was last night. You mentioned something about after the game.
Well, yeah, I mean,
you were there in the building.
I was.
There was a lot of interesting faces in the building last night.
Well,
no,
you gotta text me. You gotta text me.
I'll send you. I'll do you one better. I'll send you a picture.
Oh, that's even better.
I think you know, but I'll send you the picture. I gotta imagine you know. You always got your eyes open.
I don't know. Outside of the beginning of the game, I wasn't really. Yeah, I wasn't around like that yesterday.
Okay,
but it just from my vantage point from where I was sitting, I was trying to see what was going to happen after the game, and I had the camera out because I wanted to see it. Maybe
there you go.
Post a little something or something.
Where was the where was the view of this moment?
It was just kind of higher up. That's all.
It's not what I heard.
What?
I mean, you got a nickname. That's all I'm saying.
I was not. It was not where I was at. I was higher up, and I was trying to get everybody saying what's up, and like, oh, Mike Brown, is he saying what's up to anybody? Before I could even get the phone out and everything, couldn't find him. Couldn't find him. The guy got out of there.
Guy meaning
Mike Brown got out of there. There was no well wishes happening after the game. Now, one thing I think about is his team just got beat up against a team that he feels like he should have beat. So I could, if everything was all good or something like that, I could, man, I'm hot right now. I'm hot. I'm not really talking to anybody. That could have been the case too. Or there could have just not been anybody that he felt like speaking to. Might have been a combination of both. But it did stand out to me. I don't even know if they did him and Doug did the hand thing.
Yeah. There's, for those that aren't up on this, there's rumblings that maybe Doug and Mike weren't big fans of each other. So what, you can kind of form your own opinion based on that information.
Yeah. And that's okay. They both got their reasons for feeling that way. I'm not, they got the reasons that I'm not aware of, or I can understand.
Maybe that we are.
Yeah, I can understand both sides.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough. It's that first one.
I like both of those guys, man.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I like Mike. I don't have a relationship with him. I have had a stronger relationship with Doug. Admittedly, I try not to. I don't talk to him as much as I used to. But Doug is my guy, and I'll continue to support him. It's been a rough season for him. It's been a weird season for him, and I'm glad this this Mike Brown return to the Golden One Center is behind him. That's good for him. That's good for everybody else. Just kind of put it behind you. But yeah, it was noticeable. It was noticeable because you normally see it when time expires. It's either a dap up and a hug, or it's the wave.
Especially when you would think when you have a relationship, like they work closely together for a couple of years, and he's on the staff.
Doesn't mean they work closely together.
No,
I mean Doug worked with Jay Triano too. You think they worked closely together, or what's the other dude?
Luke Louds,
Fox's boy. Yeah.
I mean, I would say, well, actually working close together is a whole nother thing.
Or working in close proximity to each other.
Right. Actually working together on some stuff that may not have happened, but I mean, when it was all good, Beam Team year, like they were all together. I would just think like something like that. That hey, good job, man. Good luck this year or something like that. But look, we don't have to beat around the bush. They're not cool. Like it's clear as day. They're not cool. And they've got their reasonings for not being cool. So like I said, I hate to see it because I like both of those guys
I know if I'm Doug, I probably feel the way, hey, all your boys quit on me last year. But as we often do on this show, that could be a chicken or the egg thing. Why did they all quit?
Right.
How did we get there?
Right.
How were they not invested in your success, at least for the rest of the season? How were they not invested more in the team's success, at least for the rest of the season?
Yeah.
But shout out to Mike. He came through. I saw a video. I actually think it was a Knicks media member that posted it. He went and, shook hands, dapped up, J.A. and Sean and, all of the Kings media that are there pretty regularly and who spent time with Mike. And, he shouted out Dive Bar and the kitchen and Ella and all of those different spots. So, he showed Sacramento a little bit of love during his microphone time yesterday.
And he always has. He always has when he was here, when he left. He's always shown Sacramento love, man. So shout out to Mike Brown. I, like you, I'm kind of glad that this is done. Like we ain't got to worry about this no more. And both franchises, both entities can go on to trying to be better than what they were when they separated or where they're at now.
There was a graphic on the screen. You talk about Mike walking off the floor. There's a graphic on the screen that since the tournament, in-season tournament, that I think it was the Knicks are 7-8 since then.
They haven't played well this year. They started off rocky, then they start playing well, and I think that coincided with the NBA Cup. And then now they have this stretch.
They won the NBA Cup, right? Yeah.
Beat the Spurs and everything. 25-15. I mean, 10 games over 500. That's cool. I also think they're a victim of expectations. Their expectation was to be the number one seed in the Eastern Conference by a landslide. And they haven't reached those so far. So
they didn't start well, ended at 5 games. They started 2-3, won the next 5, and then kind of got going after that until you get to that San Antonio game on December 31st. And they have lost, I think we're up to 6 of their last 8. And then you can go back to the tournament that ESPN was referencing earlier, and you can throw in a couple of more. You can throw in a couple of more L's that fall in line during a time frame post tournament.
Got to get it together, big dog. Come on, let's go. Let's start tonight. Handle those Warriors tonight.
Well, always. Like, I don't care who's playing the Warriors. Go on and handle business tonight.
Let's go, Mike. Get those guys together. Get Cat the ball. Jalen Brunson gonna be out, so let Cat work.
Is it more satisfying to beat the Golden State Warriors, no matter how bad the Kings are? Is it more satisfying to beat the Warriors or the Lakers?
For me, it's the Warriors.
I think that's funny. Yeah, I think so too. When they beat the Lakers the other day, I was just like, okay.
The Lakers don't even.
I might
have care about.
I might have stayed and celebrated if they beat the Warriors. Just like, hey, 9 wins, baby. We'll come back. Jonathan Kuminga. Also, we're talking about the Kings, they had a really solid defensive effort last night. We'll touch a little bit on that when D'Lo and Casey return here. Okay, the Mike Brown conversation is done. One more note. Doug said something funny that kind of caught my. I'm doing too much. I'll tell you what it is next.
I wasn't expecting that. Oh, man.
Them shoes. See, I don't block you on IG. Them shoes you posted, that Phenom got. Oh, Lord.
Oh, well.
Lord.
Yeah, man. That reminds me. I gotta hold up my guy.
Can I get? I saw this on the other videos, but looking at your video, Mike didn't buy that shit at all.
No.
Not at all.
That was Bishop and Juice.
Did you have a uniform last night or no?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
No,
I was just asking.
No.
Oh, okay. He was down there like you were.
I was just there. You know. Did some got some footage and then went to my seat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to shine, homie, into my heart's dad. I'm going to have to go get my eye checked out.
Eye singular?
Yeah. When I was playing, did I tell you about how I was playing in a softball game and the point of the cross on my chain poked me in the eye?
You did not.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Tim McCarver would say, Caraway out here showboating, and it cost him.
Yeah.
When was that?
This was, when was it? It was probably like November. And my vision's fine. It didn't affect my vision at all because it didn't hit my pupil.
Kenny was telling the story out here playing hurt.
I mean, I'm just trying to make it. When me and Fred Warner, same.
Yep. That's right. Same.
That's the same picture.
Oh, look at you. Look at you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's an internet meme. You don't know the episode, man.
I do know the episode.
Knock it off.
But yeah, I got hit in the eye. Hit myself in the eye. Well, I made the catch.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
If you lose an eye, you lose an eye.
But it doesn't affect my vision at all. But if I like rub my eye, it's sore, and it's starting to bother me.
I see.
Like when I wake up and you rub your eye, like I can't rub it because it's like, oh, that kind of hurts that I do that. And we're going on like 3 months from this.
Yeah, you might want to get that looked at, player. You try to figure out when your team is as bad as Sacramento has been this year. Like, what does 3 straight wins mean? and ultimately, like, it doesn't mean anything right now. It doesn't. And I do think it would be different if you had a situation where last night's game was led by Maxine Reynaud. It was led by Neek Clifford. It was led by Dylan Cardwell. It wasn't. It was Zach LaVine. It was DeMar DeRozan. It was Russell Westbrook. Precious was great last night. I actually consider Precious a part of that young core that we talk about. Or I don't want to say young core. We have no idea. That young group, because he is not an old player, even though he's played for the New York Knicks for a while, or he's played in the league for a while. But I did think the math of it all is kind of crazy. The Kings won 8 out of, 38 games. They won 8 times in 38 tries, and they've won their last 3. There is no point at this season where that's a thing. In fact, I didn't look. 3 has to be the longest winning streak of the season.
Oh, easily.
They had won 2 prior to last night's game, 2 wins in a row. They had done it twice. So this is definitely the first time that they've won 3. And I just thought, well, all right. I'll just go back to the peaks and valleys that happen in an NBA season. Maybe the Kings have already hit their ultimate valley. Maybe this is, in fact, their peak. What does the rest of the season? It's literally the second half of the season.
Yeah.
It's not the All-Star break. It's not the trade deadline. 41 games have been played.
Yeah.
What does the second half of the season look like? And, it could be another valley. It could be another peak. We might not be at the peak yet. I don't know. I just think those things happen through the course of an NBA season. You go back to the Beam Team year. That was a pretty steady season. You look at the Oklahoma City Thunder last year. That was a pretty steady season. But most teams have ups and downs and peaks and valleys. And maybe the Kings are having a peak right now for the first time.
Maybe so. And they've had some tough luck to go along with their poor management of roster building and stuff, but they've had some tough injury luck. They've had some, I don't want to say tough game luck, because they've lost these leads, but we talked about it earlier. They've had games where they've played well, led in games, or came back to take leads and weren't able to close them out. And you talk about the ebbs and flows of a season. It might be something as simple as, those games that are 50-50 games, the crunch time games that you go throughout the season. Maybe you end up being 500 in those games or something like that. Maybe, first of all, you need to play more.
The Chiefs last year versus the Chiefs this year.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And that may affect your record and some of your wins. We talked about it earlier. I just think that they've been snake bitten in a lot of different ways this year, and some of it in just finding ways to lose games. Their effort, I don't want to put a percentage on it, but more times than not, their effort has not been questioned by me. I think they've played hard. I think they've played well more times than not.
Give me a more times than not, because we have absolutely questioned their effort.
For sure. 100%. I would say,
I'm sorry, that's a dumb question. I don't know why I posed it like that. I should have just posed it. I should have said it this way. We have questioned their effort. I think what we really have to do is pull ourselves out of that 13-day window where it was just, what is happening with this basketball team? Because prior to that 13-day window, they weren't winning. They were losing really competitive games. It was frustrating, but it wasn't like, yo, this team is ass. It was like, man, they don't have a closer. Man, DeMar's not Mr. Fourth Quarter right now. Man, there is no takeover guy. Then that window opened up where, they had their first, bad game of the season where they lost by like 30. And then it just all went to hell. Like, it just went straight to hell.
Yeah. I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Because I'll say, I would say off the top of my head, without really diving into it, game by game, 70% of the time, they've played with a certain level of focus and intensity, like being competitive.
I don't hate that. That stretch was particularly bad for those that don't remember that first bad game of the season. They lost by 31 to the Oklahoma City Thunder. And I think we were all like, yeah, that's not really that big of a deal. You kind of knew it was coming at some point, not just the Thunder. You just kind of felt like, you're gonna have a rough one. Then they got their ass kicked by Minnesota, and that was the one where it's like, oh, I don't like that.
Right.
Then they got destroyed by the Nuggets. And then I think this was the one that sent everybody into a true I don't want to say tailspin, but this was the one that really set everybody off. It was that ass whooping versus the Hawks at the Golden One Center. Then you follow it up with another double-digit loss to the Timberwolves, a double-digit loss against the Spurs, a double-digit loss against the Thunder, a massive beatdown by the Memphis Grizzlies before coming back, beating the Nuggets, Wolves, and kind of centering things again to where you're losing games after those two wins, but they're competitive losses, to your point.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
and it doesn't go bad again. Sorry, it doesn't go bad again until you get to LA.
Right.
Before Christmas.
Because that's what I was going to say. We look at some of these games, and there are a bunch of losses in there,
Mm-hmm.
right? But you look at I'll start with the loss at Houston, 121-95. That was like a 4-point game at the half,
Mm-hmm.
and then halfway through the third quarter, they just got obliterated, and it got out of control.
Yeah,
I don't think
right.
they didn't give effort that game. Like, I don't think
Sure.
they didn't show up. They're just not good enough. They got beat down by a better team.
Sure.
Then they win against Miami. Obviously, effort was good there. Indiana, they lose. They lost that one late, I believe. Or no, they came back down 20. They came back, took the lead, and ended up losing it again late.
Mm-hmm.
Denver was a beatdown. That was just a beatdown. You got Minnesota on the road. Sabonis came back, I think, and played well. Portland, back-to-back games. Those games were close. They beat Houston. Detroit, they just weren't good enough and lost. So, like, you kind of get the gist of it. They're going to lose games because they're just not good enough. But their effort, 70% of the time, and I'm not even sure that's a good number. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if 70% of the time is
again,
good.
if Reese came home and said, Dad, I'm giving effort 70% of the time, I don't know.
But even then,
I don't know.
I'd have to really look at some games too. And the Pistons game, they end up losing by 11. But the Bucks game was the example, right? Bucks game, you lose by 17, close to 20. You were down 20 in that game, 25. You came back, got it to within 1.
Mm-hmm.
The final score is going to be like, you got beat up. Like, what are you talking about? But if you remember the game and watch the game, they didn't stop. They didn't quit in that game. They competed.
Mm-hmm.
And they just hadn't really been able to turn those into victories until this past week. And for whatever reason, whatever happened along the way, they would always find a way to lose those games. And in the last 3 games, it's been the exact opposite for the first time in a while. So
I wonder, I absolutely do wonder, is there such a thing as just like maybe this team, like maybe the Houston win didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
The LA win, like, and now you got this third one under your belt. Again, this isn't, with all due respect, this isn't beating the Pacers and the Wizards and the Pelicans.
Mm-hmm.
You beat 3 playoff teams. Be proud of any victory you have, by the way, regardless of the opponent. But you have 3 wins against teams that are all playoff teams.
Mm-hmm.
And you wonder, okay, can this be a catalyst to something? What's the something? Well, just playing better over the next 41 games. Yeah. Instead of winning at a clip of, 20%, 210 or whatever, win at a clip of 48, 45. Like, I don't know. But I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder. And we're talking, and this is shame on me. We're at the midpoint of the season. It's 41 games. And this, I probably should just end this whole conversation because we're talking about for the next 41 games, when in reality, this could all look very different in 2 weeks.
Yeah, because it's a different roster.
Yeah, it could be a completely different thing. I don't think it's 2 weeks. I think it's 3 weeks. Look very different in 3 weeks.
Yeah, but you said it perfectly, though.
Thank you.
It isn't necessarily about win or losing games with this group. It's about just looking a little bit more respectable
and
being a little bit more competitive. And the conundrum a little bit
them conundrums
is you're doing this with the veterans playing really well.
Right.
If this was the young guys leading you to not even wins, but being more competitive, it'd feel a little different. But it's the veterans who are doing it, so it leaves like, well,
the guys you don't expect to be here.
When, young guys played okay. Not saying you had said otherwise, but the young guys have played fine. Nick Clifford needs to play better, but
I meant more about when I pointed out the older guy, the vets. I was more talking about yesterday, not necessarily this stretch.
Well, and me saying that's not even in regards to combat what you're saying. I was just, as I was saying it, I was thinking like, well, the young guys have played well too, though. Max has played well. Obviously, you guys know that Dylan's my boy. I love Dylan.
Yeah, no, I hope you bury that phrase into the ground. Like, I really hope you just say it nonstop. It's because it's really fun. It's really fun that you just keep.
I love Dylan.
It's even better doing it 2 times in a row. That makes it even. That makes it even better.
So I've really loved what I've seen from those 2 guys. I want to see Neek play a little better. I got to see more from him. But
boy,
but
you said that a lot.
Yeah. I need Neek, and I like Neek. I like his game. I need him to see lethal shooter.
Okay.
I can't remember. He almost like Dyson Daniels. I don't remember last time he hit a 3. You see that with Dyson?
What's Dyson Daniels' stat?
He hasn't made a 3 in a month.
Like a literal month? Oh.
That's kind of crazy.
Be like that sometimes.
You hadn't had a 3 in a month is crazy, man. But yeah, Neek is on his way if he don't get it together. But I'm still looking at Neek like, all right, he'll be all right. He'll be fine.
Someone said, and I want to be clear, you were at the game last night. Someone messaged us, and shout out. I'm not reading that entire Twitter handle, but shout out to you for listening. He messaged us and said, pretty sure I saw Doug wave to Mike after the game and even smile. It was pretty easy to see on TV. I'm watching it. That did not happen. That absolutely, and you were there last night. You were looking for it. You were looking to film it because you were on the floor because that's where you sit.
Well, no, I wasn't on the floor.
And you can see So there is something that I missed last night. Because I saw Doug, and that's who I'm watching for. For some reason, I was just watching Doug. The camera is showing the guys. Doug is looking at Mike. Mike turns and walks away. So Doug is looking at Mike. He sees Mike turn. I'm assuming he sees Mike turn and walk away, and so he turns and walks away. Now hold on. Does he have a particular expression on his face? Maybe.
Who's that?
Douglas.
See, I'm gonna have to go see this.
Hold on. Okay.
And this is on the NBC Sports Bay Area feed.
So there's the. I'm gonna run it real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna jump back 15 seconds.
Look at me. Look at me.
I'm gonna jump back 15 seconds. Now go on and watch. Now watch.
And Prince.
Now there's Mike. Now you see
dribbling.
You see Mike. No. Watch Mike. Mike is gonna turn away, and there's Doug.
Oh, and then a little slap of the little clap, hand clap after that. Oh yeah, there's heat. There's real heat. There's real heat.
I believe, and what a tribute to Mike Brown, right? To bring out the laptop and show it to everybody. Everybody remember that? That's a tribute to Mike Brown. Doug, I believe it was the last question. Someone, and forgive me, I don't remember who, someone asked Doug about like, little extra motivation, with Mike on the other side. And Doug said, we want to win. We don't care who's over there. And he got up and left.
See, in doing that, it's
Now he might, Shannon might have said, "Hey, or whatever Kings person was might say, all right, last question."
Mm-hmm.
But it's just watching it this morning was like,
for sure. Because I'm gonna tell you like this: there's a difference between saying we want to win, we don't care who's over there. All right, that's it.
Mhm.
All right, guys, have a good night, man. You guys take
Mhm.
care.
Mhm.
And saying we want to win, we don't care who's over there.
It was a little closer to that. Little closer to that.
Yeah. I mean, it's once again, it's no secret. My goodness, Anthony Black just dunked over 4 Grizzlies. The hell?
Game isn't over yet. Who the hell are they?
That's the Wagners.
Is it
The
really?
the Wagners, excuse me.
Is that really who that was?
Yeah, that was mom and dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they getting as much run time as Max's
they've-
mom and dad.
They've been on the screen all
There's
day.
Tony Parker over there.
Yeah, Angel Reese is in the building. Jason Williams is there.
Jason Williams
White chocolate.
is like, he's like Sly from Sly and the Family Stone. Like, you don't see him you didn't when he was with us. You didn't see him very often, but anytime you did, it was like, yo, he's here.
Right.
They got him out.
Right.
Oh, the game they got
Speaking
up there.
of
real quick, from Nick Wagner. Shanahan said Fred Warner looked good in practice on Thursday, and there was no setback. He said he feels good about Warner's potential availability if the San Francisco 49ers can advance to the NFC title game. 49ers will not be activating Fred Warner for Saturday's game against Seattle, according to Kyle Shanahan.
Okay. All right, man.
So it was fun for a day.
Yeah.
Biederman, Bonte, everybody settle down. Fred, they clearly saw, hey, we've got to dead this.
Yeah, we got to end this.
We've got to. This is going
Especially if
crazy right now.
They had no plans on playing him. Like, no, we're not. We're just opening the window, letting them get out. We've got no plans on playing him. None. And that's how they left going into practice yesterday. And then they saw what happened after practice. They said, whoa, not doing that.
According
Seahawks, yeah, man.
to Schefter, Adam Schefter, that is, the Seahawks are listing Sam Darnold as questionable for Saturday's game versus the 49ers due to an oblique injury. Now, to be clear, this is the divisional round of the playoffs, and football players will do some awful things to themselves to make sure that they can play. I believe Sam Darnold's going to play. But an oblique injury?
Yeah, that's kind of tough.
Man.
That's not the best situation.
In terms of surviving a game, give me an ACL that's hanging by a thread.
Phillip Rivers.
Right. Versus an oblique injury.
And you got to throw and
he
pain
can't
and all
do
this other
anything without pain. And now, boy, get used to it. You're going to hear the term flat jacket 4,000 times between now and Saturday night.
The good thing for him is he's only going to have to worry about, Magic and Grizzlies. They are playing multiple games. They play again on Sunday. This one's in London, actually. So they're not coming back home yet.
Oh, that's okay. I meant more. There should be more teams there if you're going to do this. Have a couple of games there.
Yeah, I'm even fine with them both playing. Playing both games in Berlin.
Sure.
Yeah. Neither fan base will ever see the other team this year. That's the East-West matchup.
Oh, it is.
Both
Yeah.
overseas.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah,
imagine that poor kid who's just in Memphis, just a big Paolo Banchero fan, can't go see him. Poor Timmy in section 300.
You're gonna have to go to where's the New Orleans maybe to go see him now.
Well, I'm sure he wouldn't have any trouble getting a ticket.
No, that's easy work. Easy work.
In fact, he could probably just use his allowance to go get a ticket. Like a week's allowance, not like save up, just a week's allowance.
Yeah, the oblique is an issue, but you won't have to worry about getting sacked.
That's accurate.
Because the Niners don't do that.
The 49ers are going to be the first team in history to go to the NFC Championship without registering a sack ever. Yeah. Similar to the Jets not getting an interception this season. You can't prove to me that the San Francisco 49ers have sacked the quarterback.
Did you see that graphic? This was about a week or so ago that the Jets put out celebrating that that all their offensive linemen played every game.
Nah, man.
It was like a graphic,
I
like
didn't see that.
like oh I gotta find. I'm finding it right now, and it was like, we did it, something like like no, that's what here it is. Same 5, only team in the NFL this year to start. It's like, stop it.
Okay, man. That was a terrible idea. Just an awful
I've been meaning
idea.
to tell you guys that for like 3 days, man.
Same 5? Bro, what? Come on, Jets.
Oh, that cracked me up when I saw that.
JT Lowe said lame 5. Come on, man. Dr. Davis said they gave them the perfect attendance certificate.
The Jets, the only one team worse than them this year, and they same 5.
The perfect attendance certificate is hilarious.
The caption: "We're the first team since 2023." It's not even like
3 years.
2023 to start the same 5 offensive linemen for all 17 games.
That's horrible. The Jets should be ashamed of themselves for putting that out there.
They really should.
Absolutely
should.
ashamed of themselves. Kings fans since 1985 says participation trophies all around.
Keep that one to yourself.
Wow.
What I was gonna say back to the Kings thing though, I just wanted to give a shout out.
Well, the Kings have perfect attendance. No, they definitely
actually
don't. That's the one thing they do not have.
Is I met Max's parents the other day. They said, no lie, I'm not even gassing this up. They said we're big in Paris.
Who's big? The Kings?
Us.
D'Lo and KC?
Yeah, I met. They were introducing me to the parents, the person I was with, and she was like, "This is KC from D'Lo and KC, #1 sports show, whatever." And then Max's mom says, "Oh no, I recognize you. Everybody in Paris all the time." All the time. They get all the videos and they
you hear that? Everybody in Paris watches D'Lo and KC.
She's like, no, I know who you are.
You hoes out there hear that? Everybody in Paris.
She said, I know who you are. Yeah.
That's our next live broadcast.
There we go.
We're going to Paris, and I want a boat leading the way like LeBron James had. That's awesome.
So shout out to the Reynolds.
That's terrific.
I think they were here. For
shout out to them.
The week. They were here seeing Max play and everything. So
shout out to them, man. I think their son is a massive fan favorite. And Jesse, you know what to do. Start cutting Maxime Renault clips.
Oh, Paris, get ready.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, buddy.
You guys want to know what this means? We're big Kylian Mbappe show as well. Shout out France.
Let's cook.
Shout out PSG. Come on now.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Come on now. You know, I'm a longtime PSG fan too. Stop.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. We've been on the France thing for a while.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And they send in Orlando and in Memphis overseas when they should be sending D'Lo and KC overseas.
That's facts.
We'll come back.
Send us to London with Bruno.
Well, I'm sure that's where Golden State would like to send Jonathan Kuminga. We'll talk about the latest developments. Spoiler alert, you don't have to stick around for this. There are none. But everybody is talking about him because he can be traded today. We'll talk about Jonathan Kuminga, the Sacramento Kings, when D'Lo and KC return on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
That's dope to see. I just take a quick acknowledgement of that. Reporter got braids, got cornrows. I appreciate that. For so long, somebody wanted to be in this business, young black guy, Oh, you gotta cut your hair. You
gotta be they do that with
presentable, all this
women.
Other stuff.
They do that with women
You gotta
now.
be presentable. Yeah, that's dope to see. At first, I thought it was Jaylen Brown. I said, "Why is he?"
Oh, that's actually that.
Then I forgot he cut his hair.
Good suit. I like that color. Got to clean up the pocket square a little bit. It's almost too square. Put some definition on it. Put some shape on it. That's a good suit. Yeah, that's a good suit right there. That's a good suit, young man.
You guys see that email about the social media contest?
No.
Well, either way, we were sent one earlier and stuff like that. There's 2 categories: engagement and then most creativity. We're not doing engagement this month, and it's like, really, after the Bonte clip. That's a good point, Scooter. Did they have to bring him from like section 203 to see you?
No, wait. What are you and Scooter even talking about?
I'm not talking. I'm asking.
They had better seats than I did that day. Well, all the time.
Lend them yours?
No, all the time. I was there as a media member. You and Scooter really need to settle down. Settle down.
The producer asking questions, man.
Oh,
that man
all
dunked
right,
on the
Will, settle
entire
down.
Grizzlies team.
And that was sick.
Like all of them.
That was nasty.
I stand corrected. It was only 4 of them. It wasn't all 5. Sean Cunningham going to join us in the final hour of the show. We still got a lot we got to talk about. Got to dive into the NFL. I guess the New York Giants are trending towards their next head coach. Schefter was clear. There are still some details to be worked out, but looks like John Harbaugh is going to take over that job after I just think 2 interviews. Falcons and Giants?
Yeah, Falcons and Giants. There was Titans smoke. They let Cam Ward and he wanted to meet with them, but I don't know. Maybe Giants threw the bag before that.
Never let him leave the building.
I forgot who it was. One of these guys. He had that on like Saturday.
Yeah, it hit pretty quick. Jesse brought it up right away too, and
yeah, it was like the teams called him and stuff, but he was clear he was only interested in a couple jobs.
We'll talk about John Harbaugh and why. Man, it seemed like it was tough for the Raiders to land the number 1 overall pick in this year's draft. It may have just gotten tougher. So we'll talk about that in the coming hours here as D'Lo and KC roll along. Jonathan Kuminga, it is in fact January 15th. Jonathan Kuminga can be traded today. But much like the December 15th kickoff to trade season, I'm not confident anything is going to happen anytime soon. I don't know that the Warriors will ever be satisfied with what anyone offers them. And I think Sam Amick knows it. I think Anthony Slater knows it. I think everybody who published their Jonathan Kuminga column today knows it. And it's just a matter of how It's just a matter of whether we get to the trade deadline and the Warriors throw their hands up and say, all right, we're out of this business. Or do they go, no, we'll just try again next offseason? Because they have the ability to do that. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
It's a team option.
Team option.
They have the ability to do that if they want to.
What is their goal here?
To win the trade.
Okay, like fine, like that's fine, but that's not going to happen.
You can't tell them that.
Fair enough. All right.
Can't tell them
He's
that.
much-
I agree with you.
Yeah, he's got it then.
Yeah.
Because like at this point, like realistically looking at it, it's like you lost. It's over. It's been over for about a year now or whatever, maybe more or whatever. It's over. Like you're not whatever you thought this was, it's not happening. But
It's not my money, and I understand it. You brought it up 2 hours ago. And I think it was it Jay Hardaway? Yep. Jay should have never signed that deal. Not my money. I understand. $8 million and your freedom versus 24 guaranteed with a potential for 42? That is a stunning number, and I understand that. You were almost assuredly going to get that 42. But this is the ramifications of taking that deal.
Yep.
You're in control of nothing.
Yep. And I'm not, we talked about that. I'm not going to tell him like, oh, you shouldn't have took the money. I mean, I get it. I don't necessarily always know if I would have handled it the same way. I don't know, but I completely understand somebody saying, look, just take the money now. Even worst case scenario, they mess with you or whatever, you're paid and you'll be like 23, 24.
Yeah.
Like you can still rebound basketball wise from all this. But this is the consequences of it. You got a team in the Warriors in complete control of how much you play, where you might go, all this other stuff. And that's a scary proposition, to be honest with you. And we're seeing the nightmare unfold right here for Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah. And Jesse asked, like, what do you want? I don't know how this ends. I mean, I guess.
What do we think? I'm sorry. What do we think is winning the trade for the Warriors? Is it getting Giannis?
Feeling
probably attaching
like
him
that'd be
to
crazy.
deal like that.
Yeah, I think it's feeling like they landed an impact player. I don't know if that's a Jimmy Butler type player or I don't know who else to throw. I don't know. Like I don't know what they're looking for, but they don't stink. They're not very good. And I don't know if the idea. No, we're going to use Jonathan Kuminga, a player who has gone through one of the most ridiculous public contract sagas in free agency history, who we don't even want on this basketball team, who our coach hates. We're going to use him to get maximum value. In their defense, I say this all the time. It's not always players that are traded. It's contracts that are traded. And that's what Mike Dunleavy is counting on. The problem is normally the player attached to that contract hasn't been trashed for the last 2 years. And that's kind of the position that the Golden State Warriors have put Jonathan Kuminga in.
Well, for me, the other killer about this as well is like, what you're 100% right with what you say, but like, what kind of contract? What are you trading for?
Yeah.
You think Michael Porter Jr. is going to be the difference between you and a championship run and bringing back the dynasty?
Yeah, I did not understand that. It was like 4 days of reporting on Michael Reporter. It died pretty quickly. I did not understand that at all.
Yeah.
Maybe it was taking a chance. I don't know, man.
And he's a good basketball player, all that other stuff. Like he's played well this year, given a longer leash, to be able to do things offensively. No issue with him, the player, but you guys are not a Michael Porter Jr. away from being a championship contender.
You're no one away from being. You're not a single player away from being a championship team.
So like, I just don't necessarily understand why you continue to hold on to this guy when clearly you misjudged how close you were as an organization, as a team, as a roster to an NBA championship or contention for an NBA championship.
Yeah.
And it's become a huge distraction for the people who are there and are trying to make the best of their season.
Yeah, imagine being Jimmy Butler or Draymond Green and you're being asked about Jonathan Kuminga.
Would
like
they be
a player who's not playing?
Would they and Steve Kerr be in the wrong for just saying next time somebody stop asking me about him? I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not answering any questions. If you mention his name, it's gonna be next question. Stop asking. You've heard what I've had to say for the last X amount of weeks.
You can do that. You could do that if you're Draymond. You could do that if you're Jimmy Butler. You can't do that if you're Steve Kerr.
Why
and if
not?
you do, because it's a bitch move. Like you're the reason behind this. Answer my question.
It's the same question.
Answer it again.
No. Next question.
Great. Then I'm gonna keep asking you.
And I'm gonna keep saying next question.
Then that's fine. Then you're gonna sit up here and you're going to look like a jackass because you're the one not answering questions.
Well, you've got a job to do.
I'm doing it. I don't have no problem with that.
It's true. There's a story that, yeah, if Steve's not answering questions, just being a brat about it.
That's
yeah.
fine. Like, I'm not going to look bad in this situation. You are. Again, I don't know. I mean, it's not fair to Draymond. It's not fair to Jimmy. It's not fair to Steph. It's not fair to any of those guys. But that's a team, right?
Yeah.
That's what this is. Steve, you got to wear this.
So, but at the same time, if I'm Steve Kerr, I look bad if I answer a question about him. So I'm tired of talking. Like if I look bad when I mention my mom talking about it. I look bad when I talk about it on.
That's right. Because you guys have handled this poorly.
Okay.
You make yourself look bad.
So
I'm asking you a direct question about Jonathan Kuminga.
And I'm giving you a note. I answered the question last time. We can move on to the next question.
Well, I'll word it differently, so it's not the same question. I'm smarter than that.
Is Kuminga in there? Is Kuminga in the question?
Of course.
Next question.
Oh, that's fine. You could do that to death. You could do that all day. Also, I'm not the one who's going to get fined. You are. It don't bother me.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm going to ask my question, though.
He get fined for saying next question. Would he get fined for saying both teams played hard?
I don't know.
Because that's an answer.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or he just say anything. Like, what's going on with Jonathan Kuminga? Why isn't he playing?
I don't know what the parameters are for.
Well, D'Lo and KC, they're big in Paris. So it's one of those things where if you listen to their show, you'll know that those guys are really resonating with the fans in Paris.
I mean, I'm just here so I don't get fined. Didn't get Marshawn Lynch fined.
Right. Yeah. I don't know.
And Marshawn did say, y'all keep asking questions, wanting my answer to change. I'm here so I don't get fined.
Who
knew Marshawn would be a media darling when his career ended?
Darling.
And a spokesman.
Shows, everything.
He's damn near Shaq. About to do an icy hot ad any second.
Who would have thought that when Marshawn was in Buffalo? Right? Like, if somebody came.
Quote Spike Lee. Nobody.
Like 20 years from now, Marshawn Lynch is going to be retired and still one of the most beloved football figures in the game.
Right.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Good for him, though. I like Marshawn Lynch a lot. Yeah, I just like asking these questions like something's going to change, or like I'm going to tell you the real reason why on wax. I'm not going to do that. Now, he shouldn't be telling people behind closed doors the real reason why either, and like letting this stuff leak out. But yeah, I would just look, we're trying to win games right now. We're doing what we think is best to try to win these games. And that's what's going on here.
Ready Boy 90 says, not saying Michael Porter Jr. is saving us, but y'all said the same thing about Jimmy last year, and y'all asses was wrong then too.
Wrong about what?
Laughing
they got
emoji,
bounced in the second round.
And you're 22-19 this year. Yeah, we were wrong about Jimmy Butler, and you owe him $60 million next year.
Wrong about what? Was there a parade in San Francisco last year?
Go ahead.
Did they get past the second round? We're wrong about a damn thing. What are you talking about?
Nah, he's right, man. The Warriors are cooking. They're just fine. They're just fine. Our asses were wrong then.
That was a crazy comment.
They 22-19. Imagine thinking you good at 22-19. That's a tough look, man.
Oh,
That's
man.
a
The only
tough,
time I
tough
was
look.
wrong about the Warriors was 2022. I was dead wrong.
Well,
I said the whole damn season, they ain't winning no championship. I was dead wrong that time.
The Warriors were wrong about the Warriors in 2022. It's part of the reason they're in the predicament that they're in right now. I don't know how this situation ends or if it even ends. I mean, at some point it's going to come to an end, but can you imagine being the Golden State Warriors, being Jonathan Kuminga, knowing, all right, well, I'm on the roster, so I guess I'm here, through the rest of the season. Mm-hmm. Then you get to the offseason, you realize the same exact thing can happen all over again. Mm. Now the Warriors picked up the team option, couldn't trade him. Trade deadline comes around, and you have, this is the I am sorry to this man. His agent should have been fired so long ago. You've lost, and Jonathan Kuminga is he has to be accountable for this too. You lost 2 years of your professional basketball career. You made $45 million, I think. You made $45 million doing it. But there isn't a team in the league, there isn't an executive in the league that has any clue who or what you are. But again, you got paid. You're going to be set, probably for life. But yeah, it cost you 2 years of your career.
Yeah, it's the price you pay. It's the price you pay, and you paid handsomely for it. And that's just the decision that you made. And hopefully it works out for Jonathan Kuminga, whether it's this year or next year or wherever, you get an opportunity to showcase, your true skill set and just really get a chance to find out if you're good or bad.
Yeah.
Without speculation or, in and out of the lineup and stuff. If you're bad, give me a season and a half runway to show that I'm bad by playing every night. If I'm good, give me the opportunity to show how good I am.
You're listening to D-Lo and Casey on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, always live on the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, live on your smart speaker as well. Live, of course, here on ESPN 1320 Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. If you're watching, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button as well. Those are two really important features. Also, there's a bell in the upper right-hand corner. It's a notification alert. Hit that button, get notified when new videos go up, get notified when we go live. You're going to want that as the days and the weeks progress. I promise you on that. Yeah, I'm buckling up for this to go for a while. Mm-hmm. I'm actually of the belief it's not going to end. Similar to my thought on the Kings, that we've all just kind of, if you can move on from Levine or Dennis or maybe a combination of those guys or DeMar or this or that. I'm of the belief that the guys we saw lead the Kings to a victory last night are going to be the guys who are winning and losing with the Sacramento Kings February 7th.
Yeah, we've talked about that a couple of different times over the last month or so. Don't expect a lot of activity.
Yeah.
I don't expect
a lot of activity. And I really do think Scott Perry is bracing people for that.
Yeah.
There's a reason he's doing a media tour that doesn't involve the biggest show in Paris. But he's telling everyone, it's tough. It's hard. We're talking. We're working the phones, but it's not easy. I hear you, brother.
Yeah, I got
loud
you.
And clear. I hear you. I hear you.
And it's one of those things where because of the contracts, because of the climate of the NBA right now, it's just not that easy to just move people. A lot of people are really aware and worried about contracts, aprons, all this other stuff. Am I a championship contender? Am I willing to go into the first or second apron for a team that's going to lose in the first round potentially?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are like, no.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got Zach LaVine, you've got Malik Monk, you've got DeMar DeRozan, you've got Domantas Sabonis, all these guys here that you might want to move, but timing's bad, man. Timing's bad, and you might mess around and come February 7th, they're all right here.
Mm-hmm. Then what?
And you play out the string.
Got to find a way to win basketball games, I guess. because I'll always root for them to win. They're not going to make the playoffs, so go win basketball games and take your chances with the lottery.
Because and I love Darren Peterson. I love AJ DeBonsta. I love Cole Pete, Caleb Wilson, all these guys. Michael Brown.
What happened to Boozer? You hate Boozer, or did you?
I
say
like
him and
Boozer too. No, I didn't say him, but I like Boozer too. I like there's some really good guys at the top of this draft class. But the bottom line is, regardless of whether we said it till we're blue in the face, regardless of whether you're picking second or 12th or 22nd, you have to find a player, and you can find a player that can help your franchise in a major way all throughout the draft. You got to do a good job of finding them. So it doesn't matter if you win and you move down to the 5th pick. There's more than 5 good players in this draft. Get them, find them. Got to hit.
It feels like I mentioned this earlier with Precious Achiuwa, how I think Scott Perry deserves credit for that. You could feel negatively about the Dennis Schroeder trade. I definitely do. The Dennis Schroeder acquisition. I definitely do. But at the same time, got to call what I see, and I've really enjoyed what Precious Achiuwa has brought to the Sacramento Kings, even though the fact he's probably been put in positions they didn't plan for him to be in when the season started due to the volume of injuries that they've had at the tough positions that those injuries have occurred at. He's done a pretty good job. He did a pretty good job in his first draft, in that it seems like, Maxime Reynaud will be a interesting player to watch develop. Neek, who we were told was the most NBA ready player in the league, is a little bit slower to develop than we thought. And Dylan Cardwell is a massive fan favorite already that actually might have a pretty strong upside.
I think he does.
And it's not flawed. Given the Kings weren't in the first round, given everything that Scott was facing in his first draft, yeah, that's a good job. That's a good job.
100%, man.
And I mean, if you have 2 picks next year, if you have 3 picks, whatever you have, man, if you could hit on those, you want maybe someone of a higher caliber, especially if you're drafting high. You have to land someone of a higher caliber than any of those guys that we just mentioned, because no matter what happens with the lottery, the Sacramento Kings will be drafting higher than they did last year. You need to land on a guy that the NBA is curious and watching. I want to see this kid play next year. And I'm going to tune into Sacramento to do it.
Yeah, and
they're going to throw a bunch of shots at Sacramento when they say that.
Right.
But that's what you want them to say.
And that's what I hope for, out of all this. I hope they find a guy that piques all of our interests. It says, can this guy be one of the next building blocks, one of the next pillars, not to take one of Scott's words, but one of the next pillars to this franchise getting to a good place, a winning place? I want that intrigue. Right now, as much as I love these young guys, I don't look at them that way. I look at them as like good ball players, Dylan Cardwell, Max, even the good ball players. But I don't look at them as, I don't even know if I look at them as pillars. They can be a part of it, but like, no, this is a guy that I can see in 7 years, we're giving a max contract to. That's the type of guy I want to see here, or see that type of potential. So for that, I think that's what everybody's looking for. A guy that they can say, he's going to be here for 7 to 10 years, and he's going to be a guy we're going to talk about max contract, second contract, all this other stuff. That's what you got to find in this draft.
He's got his work cut out for him in so many different regards. He being Scott Perry, only has so much control over being able to move Zach LaVine. He's right. We can, we've said it a million times, and I don't want to poke fun at it because Scott said it, because he's right. Like, you have to have someone else interested. You have to have a team interested in Zach LaVine or Dennis Schroeder or the contracts that those two have, or DeMontis Sabonis or DeMar DeRozan or whoever. Like, you have to have other willing parties who are interested in engaging in this conversation with you. There's only so much control he has over that stuff. Yeah. He got all the control over the draft. And those types of things are the ones where you get really like can't miss, man, because that's going to be a pretty hypercritical breakdown if you miss.
Yeah.
And this organization can't afford it.
Nope.
Because we've seen it over and over again. We've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Got to hit, man.
100%.
Got to hit. Who's next? Washington, right? Washington on Friday?
Yeah. You going?
No, man.
Oh,
Wizards scare me.
I thought
no.
you were trying to reverse the curse.
No, that's a shoot. I might have to poke my head in yet and reverse the curse of the Washington Wizards. I think I went the next year and they lost, didn't they?
Damn. Oh my gosh. Yeah, reverse the
Maybe
curse.
I shouldn't go.
Reverse the curse. But the only way you can reverse the curse is by being there for a win.
Yeah, that reverses the curse. But what if I go there and they lose? Then I'm the curse.
Well, it's a good point.
Can't reverse your own tendencies.
Yeah, it's a good point. I don't know what to do here, buddy.
You wouldn't want the biggest show in Paris to be the reason that they lose.
Yeah, I wanted to go to that game, but I've had a busy week. I got to stay home.
Yeah, we outside tonight. Sac State is actually playing in Sacramento. I know that sounds crazy. It hasn't happened since, I think, before Thanksgiving, but I'm going to try to step out to the game, and as long as Al Biacani doesn't heckle me the whole time, I'll be
I'll not even worry about the game. Just go Damien.
Hey, little bitch. Hey, you two, over here. That's what he would do. Yeah, I'm excited to see Sac State. You talk about rough years. It has not been pretty for Mike and that group. Mike's hosting a podcast tomorrow at Sky River Casino.
He is, yeah. Eddie House. Eddie House will be in the building. And
Brad Miller.
Brad Miller's
Brad Miller's their guest, I think.
Yeah.
There's one more host of the show.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who it is in 2 seconds. Part of me wants to say it's Ty Lawson. It's not Ty Lawson. Who is it? Ty Ellis.
Ty Ellis, coach.
Yeah.
Coach Ty Ellis.
Yeah. I think you and Ty got smoked, no?
No, we worked that out.
Oh, okay.
But we did. He was mad at me.
Yeah, because you was passive about guys making free throws.
Yeah, I said this is ridiculous.
Make your damn free throws.
Free throws.
And he's
like, that's disrespectful. I said, coach. No, but I saw him at like one of the Sac State practices.
We're good?
Oh, we're 100%.
So we've squashed your beef with Bobby Gerald.
Shout out Bobby Gerald. Somebody said it was his birthday today.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby. Happy birthday, Bobby. Man, Bobby Gerald. Probably the craziest vinyl collection in Sacramento.
Man.
What was I is there anyone else you have beef with that we gotta?
No, I mean I'm cool. I don't know. People might have a problem with me. I don't know, but
Who's been irritating you lately?
It feels like a long list though of people who might have a problem with you.
Who's been irritating?
Who's the person that irritates you most in sports right now?
It's a good question. I have to think about that. Nobody really bothers me right now. Nobody really bothers me right now. I'm fine. I'm in a zen-like place.
Just chill Kenny over here.
I'm worried about KC. I can't control what others do.
I have great news, everybody.
John Bull kind of irritates me. I'll mess with you. I just saw his face.
Got heat with John Bull.
No, I just saw his comment up there. That's the first name that came to mind. No, but everybody's fine. It's good. Look, focus on KC.
Mm-hmm.
I can't control what others do.
I have great news for everybody. The office is closing early tomorrow.
Sick. What time?
Yeah, 12 o'clock.
What does that mean for us, Damien?
It's to celebrate the MLK holiday weekend.
So we get to go home?
Everybody gets to not be here.
Nice.
Yeah, it also should be pointed out, we'll be here Monday.
But I'll be here Monday. I'll be here Monday regardless. Well, we already know what's going to happen. Niners win it, but
okay. Now this dude was almost not going to be here on Monday. Don't let this dude.
If the impossible happens and they lose, I'll still be here.
Trey, Ja, Anthony Davis.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the riskiest acquisition of those three guys? We'll talk about that. We'll get into a little football as well. Things continue. It seems like things are getting tougher and tougher for the Las Vegas Raiders, despite having the number 1 overall pick in the draft. Plus, our man Sean Cunningham going to join us just about an hour from now here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Jesse, on this DAZN boxing channel on Prime Video. They're showing Floyd versus Canelo.
I'll just go home right now. It's fine. I can be sick again and just lie.
Hey, man. Hey, hold on. Let me set this up, man. Kicking it with KC, man. Let me set it up. I think this is how you do it. Pretty sure. Yes, sir. Kicking it with KC. You already know the vibes, man. And today, first of all, got to give a shout out to the dope ones. Got to give a shout out to Jordan Brand. Got to give a shout out to my people over at Phenom. Big ups to them. These shoes, can I call them shoes? I'm super intrigued by, and I can't even front. I want a pair. I do. I want a pair. And I hear crazy things about them. The Nike Mind 001. I only say 001 because they have the shoes that are 002. But I'm intrigued by these things. Now, supposedly, they have these little nuggets. I don't even know what you call them on the bottom of the shoe that conform to your feet, basically. Those little orange things right there, they conform to your feet, and they're supposed to give you like the most comfortable shoe slide wearing experience of all time. Look at them right there. Yeah. I'm super intrigued. I've heard nothing but good things about these shoes. They're already out. Some people already have them. They're going for $95. I want a pair. I absolutely want a pair. Now, I don't know if I'm going to get a pair, if I'm going to get to the point where I'm going to spend $100 on these things, because I don't really wear like these type of Crocs or slides often. But man, I'm intrigued. I want a pair of these Nike Mind 001s. If anybody wants to let me try them out, let me know. I'll try them out. I'll give a review, and we could talk about them. But they have my attention. Just kicking it with KC.
Oh, did you see they stocked up the Snack Shack?
I did. Salute to Gio. Big ups to him. It's a good look.
I haven't made my way over there yet. Just saw like between the little current. I saw an Orange Gator, and I was like, oh yeah, we're back.
Yeah, they got some things in there. You know, Gio did what he had to do.
Shout out Gio.
Always. Well, except for this week. Not shout out Gio. He's a Seahawks fan, so no. That'll wait till later.
Gio's a 12.
John Harbaugh will be the next head coach for the New York Giants. It seemed like Jesse brought that one up pretty quick. The reports were out there. I think he interviewed with Atlanta. He interviewed with New York. There was rumblings he was going to talk with 3 or 4 teams. And to the best of my knowledge, he never got past New York.
That's what it felt like. That's what, I mean, in the reports as well. And I thought, wasn't he taking his time? He was like taking his time last week. He wasn't talking to anybody. And then later in the week, that's when the thing, he's with the Giants.
Yeah, like the Giants thing happened. The report about him going to the Giants actually came out before the thing, like, he's not even talking to anybody this week. He'll do some interviews next week, and he's probably only going to talk to 3 or 4 teams. And then there was I think another thing where he was talking to teams on the phone and it wasn't like formal interviews. It's almost like he was interviewing them, deciding if he was going to allow them to interview him for the job. And to the best of my knowledge, he never got past New York. So
They made him an offer he couldn't refuse.
look, I get it's New York. It's the Giants. He does have a history in the East, right? The NFC East.
Yeah. Where was he at? Where was he at before being the Ravens coach? Was he with the
Was it
Eagles?
Philadelphia?
He's a special teams coordinator for the Eagles. I think.
Yeah, I thought he was with the Eagles. So was he with Andy Reid? I think he was.
Not timeline would match because Andy Reid left. Oh yeah, Andy Reid left. Well, no, not much later. Yeah, no, it was much later.
2007, he was with the Eagles.
Andy Reid, the amount of time he's been in Kansas City is kind of jarring. It's like, oh, he's been there for a while.
We talked about it yesterday. What is it like 12, 13 years?
Andy Reid, yeah, it's like no, is it it's like 14 or 15?
Wow.
Harbaugh was a special teams coordinator with the Eagles from 98 to 2006. He was the defensive backs coach in 2007 and then went to the Ravens in 2008. So he was with Reid for a while.
And Andy Reid was in Kansas City for I'm putting a number in. I can't remember because I know we talked about it, but I think maybe about 13 years.
It's 13. Yeah, he from 13. Yeah, 2013 looks like it was his first season. Yeah.
I mean, that's and well deserved. Obviously, you won some Super Bowls, but coaches just don't get that type of runway anymore. And I like that stuff. I like seeing a coach there for 10 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
Shanahan, I think, is coming up on 9 years. Or is it 9 years right now?
He's got to be him and Sean McVay had to catapult up that list, right? Because Tomlin gone, Harbaugh gone. Now I would think it's Andy Reid, and I don't know who was hired. McVay and Harbaugh, and I don't know what order it would be in, but I got to think they're the most tenured coaches in the league now.
Yeah, and I don't think Shanahan going anywhere anytime soon. Shanahan gonna get to like 15 years.
You said he's at 9 right now.
Yeah.
Is the New York job like? I mean, is the New York job like that?
You got Jackson Dart, who's pretty good. Besides his little injury issues this year, Cam Scatterbo, who's really good. If his
despite his little injury issues this year,
yeah, his big ankle injury issue heals up. Malik Neighbors is really good. If his big torn ACL injury issue heals up, the defense is okay.
They're not changing the turf.
Defense is better than okay. I'll say that. But defense is better than okay.
They're not.
Defensive line they got some studs on it.
Yeah, that might be where they win right there.
Man. So I mean, obviously Baltimore's not in the equation. I'd imagine Pittsburgh wasn't in the equation at all. Atlanta's a team with an opening. Miami, Las Vegas.
My interviewing Robert Saleh.
Yeah, Miami. That's who I want right now. I think.
Yes, Sunday, right? Oh, Titans have an opening. Is he interviewing with the Titans too?
I think he's been linked to that one. I'll look it up right now.
Everybody, he's busy right now, man. Leave him alone.
Well, he's not interviewing before Saturday. He's not interviewing. He's not talking to anybody till after the.
Don't even put no tweets out, bro. He's busy.
Robert Saleh's biggest downfall as a coach was that he had Zach Wilson as his quarterback.
His biggest downfall was the Jets.
Well, that, but also
Who the
like
hell's
Zach
gonna succeed
Wilson
with the Jets.
Well, same 5,
bro. Come on, man.
And then Aaron Rodgers' knee was blown to Achilles was blown to smithereens in his first 4 plays.
Right after taking the American flag out, imagine honoring victims of 9-11 and then your Achilles
crazy,
explodes.
bro. The videos have been like the Aaron Rodgers 2024 package.
So that's funny. Every time it's funny. Aaron Rodgers running out there in New York with that flag. Second play of the game, right?
I think it might have been 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, 3rd or 4th. I think the first 3 he was running for his life.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember because we were watching.
Yeah.
I remember the first one, like, oh, he's gonna get killed. Yeah. And then the next one, and you spotted it right away. You're like, he was standing up, and you're like, I think Aaron Rodgers just tore his Achilles. And that man had that look on it. That was one of the weirdest ones ever because it happens. He gets up, he doesn't move, and he, in hindsight, he has the look on his face like he already knows.
Yeah, he sits back down and he's just.
And he's like looking at the sideline, almost like I can't effing believe this. And then he sits, and then now there's what is a more iconic shot of him sitting on the ground, just resigned to the fact that at probably 40 at the time, his Achilles blew up.
That was a crazy not crazy, but Kittle knew. So when it happened with Kittle, when he in live, he goes down and he just kind of collapses, and I'm like, oh no, he's hurt. And then he's on his back, and he's, sorry for the radio audience, but he's like this, like bringing his fingers to his palms and like asking for the Eagles trainers to come over there. I thought he might have got a stinger, and he was like, I'm trying to feel like somebody, like he was trying to shake it out a little bit. But in hindsight, his right leg never goes down. Like he's
yeah.
And then I see the replay, and as soon as he turns, before he's even on the ground,
his foot goes up. Yeah.
He reaches for his the back of his head. I said, "Are you kidding me? No way that just happened."
I didn't see it either. I didn't even see it on the first replay. I saw it.
Yeah, that first replay, because I was like, what happened?
After the commercial break, it was like,
and before he goes to the ground, he reaches for the back. I said, no way. And yeah, and then you have the other, I don't even say they like did another.
Yeah, you said that. I never saw that one. I never saw that.
Where it just kind of rumbles.
Oh,
area, and I was like, oh
like
my
it.
God, yeah.
Oh
my goodness.
That's bad.
Yeah,
that's bad.
Felt bad for George Kittle on his Instagram post. Feel bad for anybody that goes through that, but he's just like, sometimes this is life. This is football, and there's pictures of Kyle Shanahan hugging him on the cart, and I was like, dang, man, I feel bad for the dude.
Real quick for Robert Saleh, he said to interview with the Dolphins, Titans, Ravens, and working out of time with the Cardinals.
All right, well, sir, you've got games to win. Cancel them all. I need to be his agent. Cancel them all. We don't have time for any of this. This isn't college football. There's no transfer portal going on. They can wait. Speaking of, oh man,
hold on with your nonsense. Your team is on that list
tonight. Yeah, they're interviewing today.
They're interviewing Robert Saleh today.
Yeah, that's what Albert Breer said.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Tonight.
Wow. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'll take him. They need a culture guy. They need to reset that. They need to play physical football, all that stuff. You get Saleh, your defense always going to be at least very good. And like I said, if you don't draft Zach Wilson, you'll be fine. He just needed a quarterback like that. Garrett Wilson, they had a good team.
Saleh's
I know, and now he's not.
Wait a minute, who's on your roster? No, thank you.
Number one is still there. We're gonna stink, but we need to build up the culture.
What did?
No, don't do that. What are you doing? No, what are you doing? Why not?
I mean, if I'm ranking,
we're not dysfunctional.
No,
like other teams. Like I didn't even name drop a team that we talk about sometimes.
Are you a big fan of your? Are you a big fan?
I'm about to say, is that the pillar of stability? That owner?
Well, now it seems like he's changed. I believe him.
Okay, that's exactly where I was going.
And I believe him.
Oh, this guy. Oh man,
that's not exactly one of the Rooneys.
Hey, they said they're going to be different.
Well, they're going to be different, huh? He still got.
What else am I going to do?
He still got that cabinet position over there.
Oh, I don't even know.
Ambassador of whatever country. What were you gonna? Oh, you were clearly about to get a joke off.
No, it was like some transfer portal stuff. Did you? Oh. Well, college football. Did you see they are gonna allow a player to play 9 games and still be eligible for a red shirt?
Stop.
It used to be 4.
Stop.
And I don't know if it was officially approved, but it was speculated that they were. I was like, this better not go through. That's stupid.
That is hella stupid. I'm telling you, we're 5 years away from a 29-year-old senior.
5 months away, probably.
Super duper senior.
And I saw that the national championship game in Miami on Monday is the second highest priced ticket in Miami history, like the city of Miami, only behind the Super Bowl. The one, the Chiefs 49ers Super Bowl.
Let's go Canes.
That one went for
yeah.
It was like $6,000 to get in. This was like $4,000 to get in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's Dennis was back at practice today. I just want to hear what Dennis said.
What's that right hand looking like?
I want to hear what Dennis said here. Dennis Schroeder back at practice today. This is from our good friend Sean Cunningham, who's going to join us in about 45 minutes on D-Lo and Casey.
What do you make of just the way this team has played over these guys?
No, first question should have been, did you do it?
Look at him.
What if he said, if I did it?
If I did it, here's how.
If I hit Luka?
Played great. Beat great teams as well. I think they, the competitive level is on an all-time high right now, and that's what we just got to keep going. Love what I see or what we've seen, and we just got to keep it going.
Real quick, did you let Dennis borrow your earring?
No,
Okay.
why would you think that?
Well, look at the size of the diamond.
I see it. Look at mine. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, that's why I did. I thought you might have let Dennis.
It's not even close.
I was just, man, you got to get hot about
I
it.
don't necessarily get into what happened, but how much of a surprise was it that ultimately you weren't here these last 3 games?
I don't know. I mean, I wanted to, the NBA decided at the end of the day, and that's it.
Gotcha. The way you guys play against upper echelon opponents lately, just what does that do to bring the best out of you guys competitively?
What is it? Sorry?
Just seeing so many teams that you guys have played well against seem to be among the better teams in the league.
Mm-hmm.
What does that do to kind of bring out maybe the competitive spirit with you guys?
Yeah, I mean, it's the competitive spirit. Don't matter who we play. It should be like that.
I'll be honest. I don't like
He
listening
does
to
this
Dennis
to Dennis
talk. I don't like listening to Dennis talk, man. Just forget it. I mean, it's fine. I'm not trying to throw shade. It's just some players I don't enjoy listening to talk, and Dennis apparently is one of them. Did you do it? All right. Maybe we can't ask that. Maybe, hey man, how's your hand?
That's it. Yeah. It's like trying to ask about Jonathan Kuminga without saying Kuminga.
Mm-hmm.
That's, hey, everything good with you? Everything all right?
DeMar DeRozan spoke too. We can hear from DeMar here real quick. Once again from Sean Cunningham over at KCRA. Here's DeMar DeRozan after practice today.
What did you make of last night, getting a third straight win for you guys?
I mean, we just, I think we just catching a rhythm, playing well together, playing extremely hard, figuring out things, trying to put it together out there during the game. It's a collective effort, within the players, coaching staff, just trying to figure it out, trying to string wins together.
And to do so in this kind of environment right now, given what the record is, does it feel like your best basketball as a team so far?
I mean, yeah, without a doubt. It's got to be. We played three great teams that's playing well. We went out there, played well on both ends.
All right, maybe it's just the season. I just don't want to hear from any of them. I'm so sorry. I was bored 2 seconds in. I was just like, you know what? He's not going to say anything that I truly care about. This would have been a great question. Hey, Dennis, what did the 5 fingers say to the face? That would have been a great question.
Oh man, the situation has it's all around, like not even NBA Twitter, but the Gills Arena is talking about it. The Morris brothers,
the
talking
Dennis
about it.
and Luka.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, this is what happened. They're like, it's not even a secret. Everybody heard what happened.
Oh, it's definitely not a secret. It's out there. Dennis was suspended for it. The league obviously found something. Okay, maybe. Okay, third time's the charm.
Dylan talking? I love Dylan.
Oh, good. Not the 4th time in the show that you've done that. That's an unfortunate still shot. Here's Doug Christie after today's practice.
Are you just coming off of last night? Obviously, things are feeling good. 3 wins there in a row. Just does it change any of the vibe in here? Vibes always seem to be pretty good, regardless. But
yeah, no, I think more than anything, like the guys have been very resilient. They've come in and worked, and we focus on the little wins and the things that we're getting better on. And I think that like that's part of the process that we go through. First of all, there's a standard. We want to play to that. And then we look at like the last 3 games where we are defensive rating wise and different things to show them like when you play the right way, these are the things that happen.
How you see, you know,
I hit pause right there. They played really well defensively. We might not have given that, particularly last night. You know, maybe they played well defensively over this 3-game stretch. I think you can look at Houston and that kind of being one game. They hit a lot of threes against LA. Did some good things against the Lakers, but last night I think what they were doing defensively really, really stood out.
Yeah, they were active defensively. I thought they were physical defensively, and you know, all bit aside, like I think Dylan like helps with that.
I think so too.
You know, I mean, just like little plays like in the Lakers game. Did you see the one where LeBron looked like he was on a breakaway, and Dylan hustled back and just shoulder checked him to the point where LeBron couldn't even get a shot off. And LeBron was looking like, "Hey, you're not gonna call nothing." They're like, "What did he do? He didn't do nothing but foul you." But it's just his level of physicality. Number one, it kind of resonates with the rest of the guys that are on the floor. Number two, he does what others probably don't want to do. Like Zach don't want to be this physical presence, or Max doesn't want to be this physical presence. Cool, he doesn't have to. Dylan's there now, and it opens up them to be the players that they're comfortable being with, or it might even motivate them. Hey, you know, you're getting physical. Let me give a shoulder check or a forearm check to somebody on the defensive end to make sure they don't go right by me or something like that. I think he's changed a lot. He has changed a lot in the last few games with how these guys defend. I think it matches up with a guy like Russell Westbrook and how he defends. And last night we saw a culmination of that with them on the defensive end.
We need to go and get you a jersey.
I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
Be wild. Dylan Cardwell jersey. Here's more from Doug Christie.
Dennis incorporating him back after a 3-game absence like that while things are kind of rolling.
I mean, Dennis has been great in his role, so I don't see that as a problem. I mean, you telling me that we're going to get another on-ball defender, like that's a happy thing. He keeps people in front of him and picks up 94 feet. Yeah, I think super excited.
How do you balance that with, you know, Malik playing pretty well off the bench too, and you know, your rotation for a stretch? How do you balance that?
I mean, it's more about playing to the standard, like making sure that everybody is playing at a super high level, and they're going to dictate who plays. You know, I mean, the object is for us as a team to play at a high level and win the game. So some nights it'll be somebody. You know, the other night it was Malik, and Zach didn't close. And last night it was Zach, and it was like it's about the team. It's not about any one individual.
Doug, just can you reiterate? You always
One more
talk
from
about
Doug.
that standard. Can you reiterate what that standard is?
You know, for us, it's tough, competitive, disciplined, professional, team-oriented, and accountable. And those are the things that are the pillars of what it is that we're about. Obviously, defend, rebound, and share the ball. That's the overarching theme. But those are the things that hold us up on a day-to-day basis. And that goes for me and everybody in the organization.
Coach.
Doug Christie right there. This organization loves pillars. If nothing else, they love pillars.
They love them some pillars.
They love talking about pillars. I think the idea of like, I think that was a good question from Deuce right there. Like, yeah, Dennis is back. Guys are, you know, even according to DeMar DeRozan, you're playing your best basketball of the season. It doesn't feel like a simple road to navigate. Like, do you try to work him back into the lineup? Do you wait to see? I mean, you know, Malik and Keon weren't spectacular last night. Like Malik clearly shot wasn't falling, found ways to get to the foul line. You know, Keon not really effective, didn't play a ton. You know, we're going to work him back in, and maybe Keon's out. You let Malik run a little bit, and it will be a little bit, especially if Dennis takes the primary backup role. Right. And Dennis has had moments where he's been really good in that role. But it's a fair question. He's been out. You've won 3 straight. They're not 3 games that you turn your nose up at. They're all playoff teams. 2 of those 3, Malik was playing really, really well after having, anywhere from reduced minutes to no minutes at all, and it's choppy waters.
I almost treat it like, and I don't know how you do it, and I know you're not saying like don't work them in or anything, but I treat it like an injury. If Zach LaVine was down with an injury and they played well, you would not play him. You know what I mean? You'd have to find a way, and that's how I look at it with Dennis Schroeder. I still think there's got to be minutes available where you can play Schroeder, Malik, Keon an adequate amount of minutes.
Okay.
It's like, I know you got DeMar
adequate?
there.
I mean, I assume you're clearly talking double digit plus, but like,
Let me use last night as an example.
well, don't use last night because I think Keon
just-
played like 4 minutes last night.
Yeah, just the minutes distribution. The one, see, because DeMar played 41 minutes, 41 minutes last night.
Mhm.
You don't have to play 41 minutes. He can play 33 or something like that. Westbrook played 39 minutes. You don't have to play 39 minutes. I know they played well last night,
Yeah.
but you take 5 to 7 off of both of those guys. That's potentially 10 to 15 minutes to have right there.
Yeah, I hear you. I think the reason those guys played so many minutes last night, it felt like it felt like you wondered if the Knicks were on the verge of, they had made a push from 25 to 14. I think 14 was as close as it got. I can't remember if it got lower. But if you're Doug, like you gotta stick with the dogs out there. The guys who and that's something that we pointed out earlier is like, you if you're unhappy that the Kings won this game, you're really, really unhappy about how they won it. I don't know that you can pull those minutes off of those guys just to get more for Malik and Keon and Dennis if they're playing well.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You got to find them early.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to find them early.
And then to feel for the game too, right? Because if you're able to take some of their minutes away and you guys are still playing well, you don't have to rush back to get DeMar, Russ, or anybody back in there. So,
well, Malik was a -5 last night for those that
he
celebrate.
had a rough night last night.
He didn't have.
There was
a good
one possession
he didn't have a good
where
one.
he I just chuckled because the Kings won. They were winning, and it was no harm, no foul. But he came down and he dribbled the entire time, got the ball, got the shot blocked, got it back, dribbled some more, and took the 3 and got fouled. They hit all 3 free throws. I just chuckled. The guy I was sitting next to, I was like, he dribbled the entire time. But it was a rough night. Him and Scott Foster didn't see eye to eye at all. I saw Scott Foster
stunning to hear.
when I was down there getting the footage for Mike Brown. I was like, that's Scott Foster. And he came by and he said what's up to somebody who was sitting like second row or something like that.
Where were you?
I had never seen Scott Foster before. In person that close.
Shook his hand?
No. I talked too crazy about him.
From James Ham, according to a league source, Domantas Sabonis will be listed as questionable for tomorrow's game. Domas has missed the last 27 games for the Sacramento Kings, hasn't appeared in a game since November 16th. So Domas will be listed as questionable for tomorrow's game. The return to the pregame obviously was something. The other against the Lakers when I told you I saw him on the floor. And Hammer confirmed, I don't think he's been doing that regularly. So that was obviously something. And we're, at the very least, we appear to be nearing a Domantas Sabonis return. But what's that mean for Maxine Reynaud and Dylan Cardwell?
Yeah.
We'll talk about that as the day continues. Plus, Sean Cunningham's going to join us in about 30 minutes here on Sacramento Sports Leaders, D'Lo and Casey on ESPN 1320. Yeah, Mrs. Mac-10, that's a good question. I remember when Levine came back. He came back off the bench, and obviously he was gone at a fraction of the time that Domas was gone. So that's a really, really good question. What's the starting lineup? Is Domas in it? Is he out of it? If he's out of it, how long? Yeah, I think minutes restriction, given the state of the season, maybe it is best to put him on a minutes restriction. I don't know. Warren asked, so what player gets injured when Domas comes back? Well, history says that's going to happen. History says that's going to happen. No, you settle down, Michael. Better not be. Sack down, Tony. Stop it. What's up, B? DeMar, the only player that hasn't missed games. Yeah. Yeah. We're talking Texans, Pats up there. D-Lo, is there a show tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4? Is there a show tomorrow? You mean like the Insiders and D-Lo and KC? Like, yeah, we're on tomorrow. Definitely. Oh, Wheezy, for real? Did you try to get him in Did you try the 2 shows in Santa Clara? Is that where you tried? Oh, that's a good question, Zabo. I like that one. Who gets upset at Cardwell first? That's a good one. Levi. Oh, Wheezy, that's tough, man. Did you try both shows? They both sold out? Wow. Wheezy, far be it from me to tell you how to spend your money, but if you're trying to see Bruno, man, go to Vegas. I'm telling you, go to Vegas. It's in more than anything, it's just easier to get the ticket. It might be a little bit cheaper because it's a little less in demand, and concert tickets aren't blanket anymore. That's part of the reason I do Vegas a lot, is the ticket is just easier to get. I tried LA for Kendrick, no fucking chance. None. I didn't even bother with San Francisco because I didn't want to do the baseball stadium, and they were sold out in a heartbeat anyways. Just look at Vegas. You could probably get in the queue pretty quickly too. Oh yeah, we saw that. My God, we saw that. Okay. All right, we'll get back into the conversation here as it pertains not just to the Sacramento Kings, but to the NBA. I posed the question earlier, who is the riskiest acquisition between Trey, Ja, and AD? Of course, Ja was in the news yesterday, and our man Legends, he got that video quick. I had a thought of what that video looked like or in what it was, but it looked a whole lot different after Legends got a hold of it. Let's hit these phone lines here, 916-909-1320. TC, what's happening, baby?
Yes, sir. What's up with my 2 brothers?
TC, what's good, man?
Hey, what's up with my 2 brothers, man? Y'all got me? What's up?
Yeah, we good, TC. Go ahead, man. You good?
Oh, no, my bad. Hey, listen, bro. So I kind of got to disagree with you. You my loved one, D-Lo, but I got to disagree with the Vivek approach. I look at that Vivek, even though if you want to look at it fake or whatever, I look at him out of the – he had enough courage to go up and go holler at Mike, whether it was on cameras or not, right? Because what we would have been talking about if he didn't do that. Man, Vivek, you could have hollered at Mike, right? You could have had at least enough respect. You could have stood on business as a man, owner, whatever you want to say.
Don't put me in that
holler at
category.
them.
I wouldn't have said that.
I know not you, brother. I'm just saying I'm disagreeing with you. I'm telling you how I looked at it. You get me? That's how I looked at it. I gave Vivek enough respect that he walked up to Mike, whether it was fake or not, and he hollered at him. That's all I got.
Okay, right on, TC. That's just not how I saw it was. I saw it was completely performative. That's all.
I agree it was performative, but I understand TC saying that's something you have to do in that situation. Just like Mike probably don't like him. Mike probably don't want to.
I don't think there's no might.
Yeah, but he performatively shook his hand and said, "Hey, thanks." Like, you know, like that was performative too, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, but just what you do as a level of decorum in those situations.
I think him just responding is the level of decorum that you're talking about. Like what's he gonna do? Do what Blake Griffin did when Steve Ballmer tried to approach him? Just turn and run away.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, and you know, Blake was running off the court. Like, he didn't turn and run away from Ballmer, but in the video, he turned and ran away from Ballmer. It's funny, but it's like, yeah, that wasn't a cool moment for Blake. Like, don't come up here and be fake with me. That's a player, though. I don't know what Mike could have done. I don't know what Mike could have done, but he went along with it, shook his hand. I'll tell you this, especially after seeing the clip you posted from on the court with your New York Knicks badge on. I don't like Mike, whatever Vivek was saying to him, Mike couldn't have given less of a crap about. Like, I don't know how I kind of the video I saw, the first video I saw was from the opposite side, and he goes to shake his hand, and Vivek is holding on to him, and he's saying something. Your video is when that is starting to break a little bit, and Mike very much has that look on his face, like, I don't want no part of this. So whatever, maybe he was fine shaking his hand, but all that extra stuff Vivek did, I don't think Mike was interested in at all. Yeah. Could be wrong. What do I know?
No, I'm pretty sure you're
the
right.
Broadcast journalist.
I'm pretty sure you're spot on with that. And I looked at it as one of those things that you both sides you had to do, get it out the way. They'll never do it again, neither one of them.
No, so
you know, it's the first time back, all eyes on both of you guys. You had to do it, and that was that. Now there was nothing performative after the game.
No, there was no performance there. No, that buzzer went off.
I didn't see the Doug reaction. I was
until we showed it. Yeah,
kind of funny.
Yeah,
he said, "Oh,
it looked like Doug. It looked like Doug was." One thing's for sure, they weren't going to meet at center court. It looked like Doug was going to do the wave. Mike turned around and left. Doug saw that. Maybe not felt a certain way about it and walked off the floor. He can feel however he wants to, though. His team won.
Let me ask you a question about Doug Christie. And we talk about the Kings not being a playoff team and changing the way they play, not being something that changes the standings or their record or anything else like that. But if they play similar to this, say so far this year they've played 70% of the time like this. For the next 41 games, if they play the way they've played, not necessarily winning every game or the majority of them, but competing and approaching every game a certain way, say at a 85-90% clip for the second half of the season, do you think that can change the perception of Doug Christie potentially with the front office?
It should. I mean, what else are you looking for? You can't realistically look at it and be like, I mean, from my point of view, you can't look at it and be like, yeah, Doug should have been a playoff team, blah, blah, blah. Like, if this team's forming an identity in year one after we hear the 2027 stuff, yeah, I feel like that's a plus for Doug Christie.
I'm with Jesse. The answer, I think I'll go further. Like, the answer should absolutely be yes. That's one of the things I've struggled with the most is what all of this means for Doug Christie. Because I know, as we've spent a few moments today kind of breaking, this season down into segments, as we're at the official halfway marker of it. I felt a certain type of way after that 13-day stretch where it was really, really bad. It was like they're firing Doug. They might even be setting Doug up to fail. Like this is going poorly. But to Jesse's point right there, like what did you expect to happen? And if they're able to find like a different level that they can compete at, if they're able to find that consistent level that they can compete at, again, it's not talking about we're not having a conversation about them going 30-11 over the next 41. We're talking about them putting together a more consistent rate where they're not losing by 40 and 30 on a very regular basis. Here's the one thing about Doug Christie's future that really sticks with me. 3-point shot or not, and I know people try to pass it off as it's not really a big deal. It is so hard in this league to lose by 30 to 40 points. 30 plus, 40 plus, that is so difficult to do, and it has happened on a far too regular basis for this basketball team. Now, is that Doug's fault? Man, I do not know. I don't know what is switched, what is clicked. I don't know what is working. I don't know why they look like a competent defensive team yesterday. I don't know. I don't know any of this. So I don't know how I can put it on Doug. Like, because if I say, no, this is all Doug Christie's fault, I'm absolving everything else. I could say Doug Christie is at fault along with other people. I didn't do that. But, like, if you make a list of, why did this season go the way that it did, is the first thing you mention Doug Christie. And I don't know that it is. It's not for me. I don't think it is for you. I don't know who it is for. So, the answer to your question is it should be emphatically yes. But I don't know where they're at today. I don't know where they're at right now. I don't know where they were at 3 games ago, I should say. Right. They might not have faulted Doug for any of this. Right. But we read Slater's remarks the same way. Doug Christie was not going to be fired during the season. He was never going to be fired during the season. That's what Doug's job is safe means. It does not mean he's going to be the coach of the Sacramento Kings next year.
Yeah. I think, to answer my own question, I think it should. I think there's still a lot to gain for Doug Christie as a head coach with how this season finishes up, with how these guys play to close out these seasons, regardless of who's here and who's not here. If you have some trades coming and you lose some veterans, but you get some second or third year guys in return, some young guys in return, or a Kyle Kuzma in return, but they're coming in here and they're playing a certain way. I think that all should be a benefit towards the argument to let Doug continue to see this rebuild or this build of a franchise through. And that's an aspect that I hadn't even thought about until they won yesterday. Like, that's 3 in a row. And then, man, Doug Christie, they talk about they've got him playing better basketball, and everybody, talking on and off the record about how, we're starting to commit and there's a different vibe. And that's a credit to Doug Christie.
Yeah.
That's a credit to the environment that he's fostering right now. So there's still a lot for him to accomplish and build on as the season goes along.
We all think it should, but what scares me off is it's like, all right, so we're like talking about the front office. We're all bought in on Doug Christie now, ready to give him more than a 2-year deal that we give him already because he formed an identity with this team. Like, it's the 2-year deal. It just scares me, I guess.
Oh, no, for sure. Yeah, no,
it's
absolutely. The details that, like, all those, that was like okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's like, all right, you gave him a 2-year deal. I don't know why you gave him a 2-year deal or whatever, but it's like, all right, so since Doug Christie's formed an identity, now you're bought in?
Yeah, I'd ask the question, like, a lot like with, a Max or a Neek or a Dylan Cardwell or any rookie in the league. Are you willing to give them an opportunity to find their way? I understand Doug coached 50-ish games last year. It is very different. It is very different when you're the head coach versus the interim head coach. You're working with an entirely different level of energy. You're working with an entirely different set of circumstances. So there's a part of Doug that does have to kind of find his way as a head coach, and no different than any rookie. be it a number 1 overall pick or a number 15 or number 20 or number 60 overall pick. You've got to find your way a little bit in the league. And maybe Doug is doing that. Maybe the first 41 games is Doug trying to find his way. Maybe the next 41 games look different. Maybe they look exactly the same. Maybe they look worse. I don't know. But Doug is a first-year full-time head coach, and he deserves an opportunity to kind of learn some things along the way.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I hope he's getting that opportunity. I hope he's given that opportunity by Scott Perry, by Vivek, because there's been some times that I just couldn't see the vision of what they're trying to do, or like how James says, what's their offense, what's their philosophy, all that. Like, I get that, but I still believe in Doug Christie's approach to the game of basketball. You know what I mean? Like the philosophies, his own pillars of how you should play basketball, how you should approach the game. And because I believe in that, I want to see him get an opportunity to work through, like you said, those first year ups and downs, so he can establish himself, know how he wants to get his points across, understand how he wants to get his philosophies across, and have people grow with that type of mindset. I want to see him get that opportunity. And if that means he's got to win more games than the tank crowd wants him to get that opportunity, I'm for that. Like, I'm all for that.
For the tank crowd, who's really been out of shape, the Sacramento Kings have the 4th worst record in the league. You're fine. It's okay. They're still right there at the bottom of the league. Not the conference, the league. Remember, they had 8 wins. They got to 11. Your plan has not been destroyed.
No.
It's okay. You're listening to D'Lo and Casey on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ, HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live on the Odyssey app, the iHeart app as well. We're live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, wherever you are. We appreciate you so much for being with us. Sean Cunningham of KCR3 going to join us coming up in about 15, 20 minutes or so. And Adam Silver spoke following the game today in Berlin. Wasn't particularly thrilled that Ja Morant didn't play, and there was a video leaked of Ja Morant yesterday from a Memphis Grizzlies practice that Kenny and I were like, oh, that's really no big deal. Then Legends got a hold of it. And man, did my perception change.
Yeah, mine too.
We were like, yeah, this isn't, I think this is pretty normal. Like, it's maybe a couple competitive guys, John at practice, maybe getting at it, maybe a little animated. No big deal. Yeah, that doesn't appear to be the case. There were full-on challenges to fights, and hey, let's meet me outside, meet me in the back. Josh saying I'm right here, like, oh, well, this is not in fact normal at all. And the Ja Morant questions again are being asked.
First of all, shout out to Legends, one of the great lip readers I've ever seen in my life. Like, I was trying to see, what was going on, but, I couldn't, and I was going body language, and I was like, nah, it's nothing. It's all good. And word for word, bar for bar, Legends was right there like, no, this is what was said. Fantastic job by him. The Ja thing is strange. Like, and I don't necessarily want to put it on, I'm not stalling him out, but I don't want to put it on, this is just who he's going to be, even if he gets out of Memphis. He could be in a space in Memphis where he's like, man, I'm done with all of this, bro. Like, I'm not.
Based on that video, I think that might be the case.
You still got a job to do, though, no?
You
still
doing
got to
it.
be professional. I mean, you can't be telling your teammates, hey, fight me right here, then.
Well, once again, it sounds like I'm stalling Ja. I'm not. But there are people who are happy with where they're at, who challenge their teammates to fights in practice. Like that, I want to say it's a common occurrence.
Some guys just walk up and punch others.
You're right, but Ja Morant's different, though. Ja Morant's different.
How so?
He's got all the baggage with him. Like, you kind of, whether right or wrong, like, you have to kind of fix your perception around the league. And you can't be the guy who's challenging people to fights. You can't even be the guy who's even in that situation, because it's going to be painted as a certain way.
That's fair. That's fair. And Legends did did a phenomenal job of breaking that down. But from what I could tell of that situation, it wasn't about fighting until that dude was like, let's go in the back. It wasn't like Ja was like, I'll fight you right here, unsolicited. Right? Dude was like, let's go in the back and fight. And Ja was like, I'm right here. We could fight right here. That's how it was. Does that make sense? It'd be different if Ja was like, I'm about to beat you up right now without dude even saying nothing. If he was the initiator of trying to fight.
Do you think Ja Morant's confrontational?
I could see that. I haven't seen enough of Ja Morant, but I could see him being confrontational.
What kind of concerns me after that video, like we know Ja Morant, whatever, but like if it's not going well in Sacramento here or whatever, like is he just gonna start to art whatever then kind of, I don't want to say not care, but just do what Ja does and kind of disconnect? Or like is he a guy like, I don't want to call him a leader, but is he gonna overcome that?
To be clear, we don't know what instigated this. The two seem to be face to face a couple of times, no coaches around, and then you start getting to the lip reading where it is what it is. I don't know you, which is a hell of a thing to say.
Feels like a shot to your teammate.
To a teammate.
That's what? Come on, don't say that, Ja.
Exactly. Come on.
I don't give a F. I don't F with y'all. That's a who I don't know if he's I don't know who he's talking about when he says I don't F with y'all. And
I took that as the Grizzlies.
So I don't F with y'all. Hold on. Okay. So you tell me if this changes your mind.
Okay.
I don't give a F. I don't F with y'all. I'm with whatever. I'm right here. He Brody says something. Ja says what? And that's when Williams says, let's go to the back. And Morant says, what? Let's go to the back. Why? I'm right here. Why? I'm right here. You've been here for 5 minutes.
That's the second time he did.
You've been here for 5 minutes. 5 minutes right here. I'm right here. You're not like that, bro.
Who said that, Vince?
Ja.
Yeah. I mean, that was extra. Like the whole thing, like whatever was going on, like why are we trying to fight?
I
Like,
don't know that it wasn't Ja that escalated it though.
No, it might have been. I'm just saying, just in general, like
I got you.
What the hell is going? Why are we trying to fight at practice or at shoot around?
Who's the riskiest potential acquisition out there? Is it Ja? I mean, the deal's already been done. Is that risky for Washington, or is it in fact Anthony Davis, whose recent hand injury and conflicting reports have not seemed to slow down any trade conversation involving him?
My first thought is Anthony Davis. So when I first saw the question and saw the scenario, I wanted to say Anthony Davis because you just don't even know if he's going to be on the court. And I was like, that's the same issue with Ja Morant. You know what I mean? The one
which Adam Silver is very disappointed by, that he wasn't on the court today for the Berlin game, and he's hoping he's going to be available for London.
The one difference between the two is about $20 million per. And I think that's what makes AD a little more risky than Ja. And I think the length of the contract, they might be on the same next 3 years.
Ja's two, no?
Ja's
the rest of this year, and then the next two.
And AD is the rest of this year and the next 3, potentially?
That can't be right. It has to be the same. It has to be the next two.
Okay.
Of course, I'm going to look and not be wrong.
Rest of this next.
I really love how videos start to play on this website now out of nowhere. Where are we? We're in 2025. So we got this year, and it's the same. Yep. 26 and 27.
And the difference, it's asking a lot real quick, but difference
58.4 and 62.7 is what Anthony Davis is doing those final 2 years. Ja Morant,
probably about 43, 44.
I don't know. A video is playing. Ja Morant. Oh, no, they're going to play it again. Ja Morant is 42.1 and 44.8. A lot. It could just be dumbed down to there's a lot of money that differentiates these two. Neither one of them are the most reliable on the floor. Is
AD, off the top of my head, AD's probably played more games in the last 2 years than Ja.
Let's look.
For sure.
While I look that up, is Anthony Davis a better basketball player right now?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
I thought we were going to fight on that.
Yeah, when he's on the court, yeah.
Yeah.
He's better than Ja Morant is right now.
Yeah.
Because that's the other thing that
I'm
feel
not
like
sure how
is
close that is right now.
getting glossed over a little bit is that it's not that Ja Morant is a bad basketball player. It's that Ja Morant might not be that Ja Morant anymore.
Yeah. Anthony Davis, I think he's clearly better than Ja right now, but I don't know how good Anthony Davis is on that top tier level when he plays.
This is rough. AD last year, the AD so far this year has played 20 games. Last year, he played 51. The year prior, he played 76. Ja Morant this year has played 18. Last year, he played 50. The year prior, he played 9.
Yeah.
And we can go back the year before. AD played 56. Ja played 61. I said 56. 40. I'll go year for year. 40 to 57 in favor of Ja. And it gets a little rough.
In the last 5 years, aside from one season-ending surgery year from Ja, they're like the same.
Pretty much.
That 9.
Yeah, pretty much.
If he had the labrum tear.
Ja's first year in the league was 1920. He played He played 67 games that year. AD that same year played 62. Year after is a little bit different. Ja played 63. AD played 36. And then you have a little rocky stretch here from AD where he goes from 62, which is a COVID shortened season, if I'm not mistaken, to 36, which is a COVID shortened season. And then you've got 40 and the 56 we just mentioned. It picked back up with the 76. And then he falls to 51 and now 20. Yeah, it's not good, man.
AD so far this year, 20 and 11.
So to be clear,
that's not that different from
to be
what
clear.
Ja's getting.
Trey's not even in this conversation.
Nah,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Although
hell, his contract he could cost you nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I got
a
you.
big difference.
Yep.
But that's what I was bringing up AD's number because I think he's better than Ja right now, but he's not. 2-3 years ago, when we'd be like, man, AD's always hurt, but when he plays, it's like 27 and 13 and 3 blocks.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the AD no more, even when he plays. 20 and 11 for a guy like Anthony Davis, just the 20 and 11, that's a way down year. At least that's my thought process on it.
Let's look at Ja 325 games in the league since he was drafted, 22.4 points per game, assists 7.4 is his next marquee number. In that same time frame, Anthony Davis is 341 games. So again, that's 341 for Anthony Davis to 325 for Ja Morant. 24.4 points per game in that time frame. His next big stat is obviously rebounds, which I'll round up by point to 11 rebounds.
And like I said, I look at them. Right,
It's damn near a mirror image of each
I
other.
know, right? Just the big version.
Yeah,
small
that's
version.
it. That's what it is. Is it the guard or is it
Guns,
the
no
center?
guns.
That's it. Is it the guard or the center? We'll come back. Sean Cunningham is going to join us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader. We'll talk to him about a variety of different things, including the Sacramento Kings winning 3 straight, Domantas Sabonis' potential return, and the San Francisco 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks coming up on Saturday. Steven with Casey on ESPN 1320.
You guys see that Mike Tomlin, Pittsburgh Steelers player story about the end of the year when Tomlin told him he was stepping down?
I didn't.
And how they were all crying their eyes out and stuff like that.
I hadn't seen it. Did they say what player it was?
TJ Watt was crying. Aaron Rodgers was crying. He said people were hyperventilating and stuff.
Damn. That was definitely Aaron Rodgers.
We said Rodgers was like tearing up, like and just kept saying, I'm sorry, and crying.
Jesse, I'm giving the Punchline people your number. They're going to be bringing comics in
sick
pretty regularly. Marcus Wiley will be here tomorrow, I think at 1. Let's get our man Sean Cunningham in here. It's time we got about doing some change. What's up, Sean?
Sorry about that. Had to unmute. You guys got me all right?
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
Boy.
You still at the arena? Where are you at?
I wish.
Oh.
No, I'm in. Are we on the air right now? So I don't just.
No, we're on the stream. We're not on the radio.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I was. I'm actually at Del Rogers' old desk at the moment because it's all empty now. But had to find a quiet spot.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I was just
quoting
the artist Big Sean. Are you a Big Sean fan?
Ooh, good question.
Yeah, no, I am. It pops. I wouldn't say I go out of my way to. I'm probably more of a fan of his lady than I am of him, but yeah, I'm a fan. I actually deep cut. I like this. I like the joint he did with Coldplay, like 3 albums ago.
Was
It's called
that
something special? I think.
Was that the album with Bounce Back? Sounds about 3 albums ago.
No, it was actually a Coldplay album.
I was on a Coldplay album. Oh,
yeah.
You got all the Coldplay albums, don't you, Casey?
Those are my boys.
Yeah.
What's the Coldplay song?
You're only human.
What's Sean? You know?
What, Big Sean?
No, just
no. Any Coldplay? What Coldplay song should Kenny know, or would Kenny know?
Oh, Princess of China with Rihanna, Viva La Vida, Sparks, Green Eyes, adventure of a lifetime. I actually posted, I did the 2016 trend that's going on, and because I actually that year had a picture with Chris Martin, I used Adventure of a Lifetime from that album that came out. So good album.
Let's
A lot happened in 2016. We're coming back here, Sean. Hang on.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, man. Sean Cunningham of KCRA is with us. Always a pleasure when Sean can join us. We were talking music during the commercial break, and I do feel like I have to ask this question because it is very important to Sean Cunningham. Do you have your tickets for Bottle Rock?
Yeah, not only do I have my, first of all, it's been a minute. It's always good to join you guys. I feel special today. And yeah, Bottle Rock's my favorite time of year. It coincides with like the start of summer, Napa being beautiful. Weather's not too hot, not too cold. And it comes at pretty much the end of the NBA season. So it's really well needed. So I can just act a total goon out there in wine country. And yeah, the lineup came out. I got my tickets. I always get my tickets before the line comes out. My buddy Jose, who I go with every year, and we get a bunch of people that kind of show up around the way along that weekend. But like to go this past year, they actually offered a discount if you purchased your tickets literally the night the concert or the festival ended. So he jumped on that. I didn't, but I did get. I'm always early bird because I'm a returner, and yeah, I buy early before the lineup comes out because I'm going to go anyway. So buckle up.
I got great news for you. Your season's going to be long over by the time Bottle Rock gets here. The busy portion of your NBA season is going to be well over by the time Bottle Rock gets here.
That's for sure.
You're not lying, and it's crazy too, because typically when the King season ends, we jump on the Warriors, and yeah, I don't think they're going to be playing around Memorial Day. So yeah, I should be available.
No, don't worry about that. You good? You're good. Are you going to see Bruno?
Probably not. I've seen him several times, and unless I end up with some free tickets somehow, those tickets are on demand as they should. But I saw him at Bottle Rock, loved it. Saw him in Vegas with Silk Sonic as him and obviously Anderson .Paak for Silk Sonic. So I mean, I would encourage anyone who hasn't seen him to go, but I'm probably going to try to spend my money a little elsewhere. But that's a great show, man.
Poor Weezy was trying to get tickets. He said them Santa Clara shows sold out.
Dog, he doubled up on almost
almost everywhere. Yep,
that's crazy.
Yep, almost everywhere. Man, Sean did not join us.
As he should. I actually saw a video that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was going to go musical, but I didn't mean to cut you off. I was going to say I saw a video that made its way. So last night, for example, like Ed Sheeran and John Mayer and Dave Grohl performed Ed Sheeran's song "Drive" from F1 on Kimmel's show, and you've got all these like superpower groups getting together. This video recently where it was like, I think it happened like a couple years ago, to be honest, but it was like Bruno Mars, dude from Metallica, Chad Smith from the Chili Peppers on drums, just this, and it was like Wet Rats or something is their name, something crazy. And so if you get all these like super bands together, that would be totally
Sean Cunningham joining us from the KCR studios. I don't even know where the KCR studios are now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Where are you at?
KCRA Studios. Yeah, they're down. It's on 3 television circles, so it's basically like C Street. So it's downtown. It's right by where the rail yards are and where the new soccer stadium would be. I mean, that's like you see all that development basically if you get up on the roof and look over the trees.
Okay,
I learned something new today.
Yeah, I don't think it was just dawned on me as I was saying that. I have no clue where that is. Are you making the trip to Seattle on Saturday?
Early tomorrow morning, almost way too early, unnecessarily so. But yeah, we'll be up there. Kind of going the rest of the way with these Niners and these gritty performances that they've turned in. So yeah, I'm in Philly last weekend, Seattle bound this weekend. I think I'll be at Sunday and back in time for that. And yeah, we'll see what happens.
What are you thinking about their chances to go into Seattle? with all the injuries that's going on, without Fred Warner. I know there's been a lot of speculation about that. Kyle Shanahan
Confirmed
dead
he
and all
will
that.
not play.
Yeah. What do you think about the chances of pulling another upset this time in Seattle?
Yeah, I mean, I'm super intrigued. I'll say that. Like, I didn't pick the 49ers to beat the Eagles. I wouldn't have done that myself. Even knowing what that environment had meant to them, considering they dropped the NFC Championship game there. Brock Purdy's back there. He got hurt in that game. Both quarterbacks got hurt. So to go into Seattle, where they've actually played really, really well. I think they've won the last 5 meetings in Seattle. I think it is, to get a team a third time. I mean, that certainly bodes well, I think, for both teams, but I think especially the 49ers, who are coming off a game where they couldn't do diddly squat against that crazy defense that they have. A team like Seattle, who hasn't given up 100 yards in like 25 straight games or 26 straight games, something crazy like that. And to know how run dependent the 49ers would like to be in that atmosphere. I mean, I still feel good if I'm the home team. If you're the Seahawks, I think you got to feel good. But Darnold being banged up, that kind of gives me a glimmer of hope. But I mean, the 49ers, they're gritty. I just don't know how they can continue to endure these injuries. Like, if they can get D Winners to come back, it's questionable. To me, it's all about what they do defensively. As long as Trent Williams is there offensively, I feel good. Defensively is where it concerns me with the 49ers. And with respect to Grant Wallow and Eric Kendricks to do what they did in Philadelphia and really over these past couple weeks, like it's noble, it's fantastic for them, but I don't know that they can keep sustaining it. So I just think they need help in the way. And that defense is just crazy. I'd still pick Seattle, but I love their chances to be a team going in there, even though they're banged up, to get them for a third time and have a division rival.
See, Sean thinks like me. You give me Trent Williams, I feel confident. I feel good. I feel good about the football team. And it's to me, Sean, they have gotten to this point just because they're a fantastically coached football team on both sides of the ball, both everything Kyle Shanahan does and what almost certainly future head coach Robert Saleh does. Like, that's how they got here. And that's how I think they could beat Seattle, is they are just coached really, really well.
Yeah, hell of a point. I mean, Saleh really doesn't have his full when you think about it, like if he was able to be there 3 years from now and cultivate the defense that he truly would want, like he had several years ago, he's doing this with just like scotch tape and duct tape and glue and I mean popsicle sticks. I mean, with respect to those players, I mean, if you had told me that Kendricks and Wallow were going to be leading this team into the playoffs defensively and leading in tackles and being that Dre Greenlaw presence or that Eric Armstead presence that you've kind of grown accustomed to, I'd call you a liar if you're telling me they're having success in the playoffs. And with respect, I get it. You have a great record going into the playoffs. You win the wild card on the road in Philly. I love what Kyle Juszczyk said to me in the locker room after the Seahawks loss. It's like, of course it's going to be the hard way for us. That's how it always is. So if I'm a Niners fan, that fires me up because it's what brings the best out of this team is when their backs are against the wall. And to your point, Damian, I think this is like Kyle Shanahan's finest hour. So why not?
Sure. Yeah.
Couple of things that I just kind of thinking about. Week 18 for the 49ers, which was not a good performance at all.
Mm-hmm.
No Trent Williams.
Yep.
No Ricky Pearsall. No
Get used to that.
D Winners for most of that game.
Mm-hmm.
Bethune goes out early. Marquise Siegel was not there. He's playing and probably going to play in place of Jair Brown in this game. There's a lot that's going to be different personnel-wise
Mm-hmm.
with this 49ers team when they take on the Seahawks on Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
I think they got better at the linebacker position with just Winners potentially being there all game and Eric Kendricks. Eric Kendricks, not saying he's all pro, but what they had when Winners and Bethune went out, I think they got better having potentially Winners, Kendricks, and Wallow there on Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking, just observing.
Yeah, I like it. You're showing different personnel, and that's something that you can't really prepare for. I haven't seen a team for a third time. So, and it's interesting too because like you say, oh yeah, you just saw each other a couple weeks ago. You bookend your season with this team, and if you go back even to that very first game, I mean, you lose. I mean, Kittle wasn't in that game. Like Jake Tonges was a huge factor. Has a game winning touchdown. I mean, it's backs were against the wall right out of the gate for this team. No Brandon Ayuk, so it's like it's just something that brings the best out of these Niners. And even though I do feel like Seattle's going to handle business, depending no matter if they have Darnold or not, I just think that defense is so good. But I do feel good if I'm a Niners fan looking at this game from their perspective.
Sean, how and for some, why have the Sacramento Kings won 3 straight games? After 38 games go by, they're able to win 8 of them. All of a sudden, they beat playoff team Houston, playoff team Los Angeles Lakers, playoff team coached by Mike Brown, New York Knicks, and all of a sudden, they look like a competent, functioning basketball team. What's happened over the course of the last few games?
Well, I put myself in Doug Christie's shoes, and like after the game against the Knicks, yeah, you feel good about the win. And I'd come into practice today, and in front of I'd probably curse everybody out to their face for about 10 minutes each to basically say, look what you're capable of. Look at what you guys are capable of. You're still down several starters and, a couple starters and just personnel in general. And you're able to go out there and share the basketball and all of a sudden hit some threes and play to the standard that Doug Christie, I say for the most part, maybe a 7 out of 10 in terms of 10 being 100% of the standard that they're setting forth for this team to compete at. I'd say they're about a 6.5 to a 7, even in this win streak. I mean, let's face it, guys. I mean, the Knicks were just dreadful, and then they lose Brunson. I mean, that was just bad, and they haven't been playing great. I know they're 2 in the East, but putting that aside, like they're showing that they're capable of playing good basketball at times, and for the most part, it comes against upper echelon opponents. And oh, by the way, here you come with the Washington Wizards coming to town, the lowly Wizards. Watch them if they go out there and have that letdown type of game that we've seen against lower tiered opposition. It's like it's almost the theme of how this team has played in these circumstances, and they shouldn't be looking over any opponent. But the way they've played is like, maybe the schedule balances out a little bit. Maybe they're getting a little bit more used to playing with each other. Maybe there's just no more pressure anymore. I don't know what it is, but there's things I like, there's things I don't like, and they haven't had a lot of continuity this season. So, you know, seeing guys just maybe just let loose a little bit more and not have the pressures of man, we're a team that really sucks. Well, we already know that this team really sucks. So now just go out there and play free and maybe some good things can happen. I thought it might have been an overreaction when I'm asking guys like, "Hey, I know you haven't won 3 straight games this season, but does this feel like the best stretch of basketball that you've shown this year?" And I'm like, "Is that just an overreaction?" And he's like, everyone looked at me, hell no. Like, no, they absolutely feel they're playing their best basketball and getting some pieces back here and there. Maybe you get a look at before the trade deadline this team with its full complement of players, and that's I know a lot of fans want to see some changes, but that's still something this team hasn't seen yet.
What does this say to you? What does all this say to you? The way that they've been playing the past week, does it speak to potential? Does it speak to Doug Christie maybe starting to connect with some of these guys and get his message across in a way that has them playing a different way? Or is it just, hey, this is what happens in the season? Sometimes you win 3 in a row, you're still a really bad team. Does it say anything to you, what you've seen from this Kings team in the last week?
Yeah, they're still a really bad team, but I think what's happening is yeah, let's make no mistake. Like this is a bad team. But I think what's happening is the pressure is off a little bit, and I think what's fun is to see these young guys coming out and playing meaningful minutes. They're showing a give a damn. And to be honest, I think it kind of rubs off on some of the veteran players a little bit. Now, look, we're still seeing, I mean, you look at last night, fellas. I mean, these guys, Russell Westbrook, DeMar DeRozan, they're playing 40 minutes a game. Zach's up there. I think it's incumbent upon Doug to try to figure out how to bring those minutes down for some of those vets, because I'll say the same thing. They could be we're sitting here right now, they're 11-30. They could be 30-11, and I'd say the same thing. Like, I don't think you can sustain success playing those guys, running those guys into the ground like that. That being said, I think just the exuberance that these young guys show, hearing vets talk about what Dylan Cardwell brings and his joy for the game, and seeing it pay off, and watching him celebrate every little facet of the game, any modicum of success that he has, he's riling up the crowd. I mean, it's fun, it's contagious. Like Debo was talking about today, DeRozan's like, I want to stay locked in the moment, but I can't help but just, find amusement out of the joy that he has and some of the things he does. So I think some of that is rubbing off on the vets in a good way. And it's just kind of fun right now. Like, there's a joy around the team, even though they're not very good. So I think apathy had set in at one point during the season with this team, and maybe now that there's a little bit of uncertainty. Well, I would say a whole lot of uncertainty in terms of what lies ahead with the trade deadline approaching, but there's just a little bit of a pressure relief that's come, that knows that, hey, you're not very good. Go out there and maybe teams aren't taking you as serious as they once did at the start of the season, and maybe you use that to your advantage.
You're one of the most, maybe the most level-headed Kings media member. You're never high, you're never low. You just talk about what you see. And the trade deadline is like 3 weeks from tomorrow, and there are people who have very grand thoughts about what the next 3 weeks should look like. What do you think the next 3 weeks look like for the Sacramento Kings?
Oh, I think you're going to see a lot of reports that are going to attach Sacramento to a lot of different things.
Did you know Jonathan Kuminga was available today? I don't know if you heard. I just wanted to make sure you did.
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing too, I think that's hilarious, and I also think another way to, like, anybody, I think what Jonathan Kuminga and his people did today was something that they planned on doing really 6 months ago, knowing that they were probably going to have a contract with Golden State if a trade couldn't be made, and depending upon what that contract and what how things played out, like, I think you knew once you became eligible to trade after signing your extension, you were going to demand a trade, because it's just not in his best interest to remain with a basketball team that's going to see the end of see this thing through with Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler and these veterans, Draymond Green. So there's no opportunity for him to really truly flourish. And I think along the way, his character, and I think some of the things that surround him are getting tarnished. That being said, I think he's doing what's in the best interest of his career. I don't blame him for doing it. And I would have bet my house, my car, and probably the houses and family members of everyone in my family, like, that he would have demanded this trade today when he became eligible to be traded.
I want to go back to the Kings for a second, and the Kings young guys, to be specific. Maxime Reynaud and Dylan Cardwell. Neat Clifford, he's trying to find his way, but those two big guys specifically, have you seen enough to make you think, hey, these guys are NBA players, they're going to be here for the long haul, between what they bring to the table?
That's an interesting question, man. Like, there's certainly talent there for both of them. I think for someone like Dylan, it was like that classic summer league guy that has to work a lot on his offensive game to become an NBA player. I think for what he does, he's got a few things defensively and just hustle and effort that are at an elite level. And you've seen plenty of guys make careers out of just doing that. And if you can just do anything offensively, like, that is going to be what makes you relevant in the league. I would say he's definitely a product of his environment. Like, you go elsewhere, it might be a numbers game for him where he's just not seeing the floor. So I like that he has opportunity ahead of him, and he's making the most of it. Same thing with same thing with Max. Like, what he's doing offensively, you see he's got talent. Defensively, you see progress. You see him understanding, where he needs to be on the floor, how he can move off teammates. It's trial by fire for him. It might be a little bit too much, right away for him, but I think he's handled it with grace. I think he's shown a lot of so much improvement and a temperament that he's able to accept the moment, not let too many of the things that might discourage other players get him down. And certainly I see that there's progress. Am I ready to say that they're NBA players? No, but there's a tremendous amount of upside in looking at both these guys already and saying, I think Sacramento might have something here.
That's good stuff right there. Sean, we appreciate you as always. One like, did you pick up all right. Was there any iciness in the Golden One Center yesterday as it pertained to the two head coaches?
100%. These two gentlemen do not like each other. It's as simple as that. So when you're being asked a question about dude, no matter if you're Mike Brown or Doug Christie, and you keep pivoting the way that you do, politically, I thought they handled it I'll be honest, I think Doug was a little bit more nervous being up there in the pregame. Certainly the way he ended his postgame press conference was was certainly funny, but yeah, there's definitely awkwardness there. And those are not two people who are genuinely fond of each other due to circumstances. That being said, I think I'm not convinced that other coaches wouldn't have done the same in terms of how things ended up playing out between the two of them. But yeah, it's no bueno. But is what it is, man. Doug Christie has his opportunity. He's gonna try to make the most of it, and it worked out for Mike Brown. So really, Mike Brown should go shake his hand for that because I'm just be honest, he ended up in a better situation by far. So
more pressure though, more pressure. Sean, we appreciate you as always, my friend. Thank you. It's always a pleasure to get to talk to you. I say it all the time and you laugh. Legend. This is the legend, Sean Cunningham.
Come on, man.
Yep.
Come on now.
Yep.
He's a pillar.
That's not.
He is a pillar. Oh, Jesus Christ. We love pillars here. You are definitely that. Sean, we appreciate you, my friend.
You're far too kind, guys. Anytime, you know that.
That's our man, Sean Cunningham, right there. Also, member of the Kings Beat.
That's right. That's right. We got to talk to Sean a little bit more, man.
We do. Yeah, we definitely do. Again, Sean is very level-headed. So when he was like, "Oh yeah, they don't like each other," that's not like a hot take. That's not like, "Oh, I'm here to report." It's like, no, they just don't like each other. I told you the way he ended his conference was funny.
Yeah,
because you didn't see it, right?
No, I didn't see
when
it.
When you acted it out and you did the want to win regardless who's over there. And you hit the table and got up. It was like, I think that's exactly what happened. Like, that is like bar. For someone who didn't see it, you just reenacted it pretty well.
Oh, man, I could imagine Doug.
And I'm guaranteeing you, when Doug looked over and saw he turned around, he's all right, bro.
Yeah.
All right. And I guarantee Doug said some words under his breath when he turned around.
I think he did. I think the camera caught him. He was like, look, I don't think we'll ever see it, to be perfectly clear. I don't think we'll ever see it because I don't know if you talk about timelines, these two teams being good at the same time. I don't think we're on that same timeline, or the coaches being there at the same time. Oh boy, if the Kings and the Knicks were just good, like they ain't got to be championship team. If the Kings were a good team, and it was Mike Brown versus Doug Christie 2 times a year, that's Harbaugh and Carroll.
Oh, it would be. Yeah, I don't think we're there.
Harbaugh and Carroll.
Right.
I'd love it.
Right.
I'd be hyped up.
Shout out to Sean for defeating his internet connection there.
Oh, man,
Shout out to everybody. Like,
that was a 12-round ballot.
It was really Sean's internet versus me, because when that happens, there's the constant. All right, do I just tell him we call them? And it's like there were 2 different points where it's like, okay, when he finishes, I'll shut it down and we'll call him. And then gets his shoulder up and he kicks out at 2. It's like, oh, we're back into 4K. It's like, all right, we got it.
D-Lo told Sean's internet, hey, you got to show me something, so I'm going to stop it.
I'm going to stop the fight. I'm going to stop the fight. His internet was Brock Lesnar in that fight, I think, versus Shane Carwin, where he's getting his ass beat, and he looks at the referee and goes, "I'm good. I'm fine." Or maybe it was Shane. I think it was Shane Carwin.
Did he come back and win? Is that the one where he came back and won?
He's getting his ass kicked.
crazy.
The ref didn't stop the fight.
Yeah.
And then he gets him into a
he was in a chokehold, right?
Yeah, and then he just looks at the ref and goes, "Oh, I'm good."
I didn't watch
fine.
that fight. I seen that highlight though.
Yeah, I saw that fight live, believe it or not. Yeah, and he gets to the end of the first round, comes out in the second, and beats his ass. Like he was, I think it was Shane Carwin. And he was gassed.
Yeah.
Just cooked. And Brock came out in the second round smiling because he knew he's done.
Oh my god.
And he took his ass out.
That's gotta be just
that was
you got him in the chokehold,
Yeah.
doing all this. And he's, no, I'm good, ref. Don't trip.
I'm fine.
What? I'm
Like-
trying everything I can right now.
And
The guy said he's good.
the greatest call was not stopping the fight because it is like, oh man, Brock about to get stopped. And I don't remember if it was Herb Dean. I don't remember who it was, but he nope. I was like, oh my God, he's letting this thing go. And Brock shows enough, gets up, and then winds up winning that in the second round.
That's what happened when.
But that was that internet battle that we just had.
He's like, gotta show me something, so I'm stopping it.
Yeah.
And then
and I was Brock Lesnar in the first round, and that internet was beating my ass like, oh, what do I do?
Oh man.
And I'm trying to see Jesse through the computer stream because I know if Jesse inches over to the board, he's gonna tell me, hey, gotta kill it.
Gotta hit him with
Gotta
the
kill it.
Jesse let
Jonah
Hill?
Jesse let the fight go on.
Yeah, Sean was fine.
Yeah, Jesse let the fight go on. He was showing enough. It had a lot of good things to say about the Kings young players, though.
Yeah, and I like what he had to say about him. I agree with him.
Man,
no,
it's tough. You just beat 3 playoff teams in a row. You got the Wizards coming up on Friday. Do you have expectations now? You got the Wizards coming up on Friday. You got Portland coming up.
Expectations of the Kings or the Kings fans?
You, them. I'm sorry. You, the Kings, Kings fans.
Me and Kings fans, we don't have no expectations for them.
Okay.
They lose to the Wizards, we ain't tripping.
Okay.
Kings now, the actual players, they may have. Look, let me check myself right now. They always have expectations for themselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
But after winning these games, they may look at that Wizards game as like, let's not have a step backwards. We played really good basketball this week, beat some really good teams. Internally, having team meetings, Doug Christie, that would be a slap in our own face to mess around and go lose to this Wizards team after the way we played this week.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they do have heightened expectations. I think the Kings fans and myself, yourself, Jesse, nah, man, like anything's possible. Kevin Garnett with this Kings team.
Mm-hmm.
You can mess around and beat those 3 teams and then lose to the Wizards and nobody would bat an eye.
And it would just fit the season.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Kings, maybe you thought the Kings were going to be bad. They shouldn't have been this bad. Okay, the Kings just beat 3 playoff teams in a row. And then they lost to another team that is just as bad as they are.
What's the number now? They've got how many wins? 11 wins?
Yes.
So like 8 of them are against playoff
it's like
teams?
8 or 9 of them against playoff teams.
That's crazy.
Kings.
They've already lost to Indiana, right?
Yeah.
Did they? Yeah.
In Indiana.
I'm not trying to take away at all. Do we think it's against these wins are against the good teams?
Say that so emphatically.
Because it's gonna sound like I am. All right, but like, do we think the Kings keep beating these good teams because they're like kind of sleepwalking when they come into Sacramento and play the Kings?
Houston was. Houston, I don't know what was. Houston was not interested in that game. I don't think that was the case with the Lakers. They beat the Lakers.
No,
in my opinion, they beat the Lakers.
Yeah, they just beat them, and I don't think the Lakers are that good. Lakers messed around the next night and beat Atlanta. But I think that's who the Lakers are, though. I think sometimes they'll show up and play a really good game, and sometimes, depending on whether Luka and LeBron want to actually have a pulse on the defensive end, they can lose to the Wizards. I think that's who the Lakers are. The Knicks got beat up. Now I will say this:
Mike Brown called that their worst loss of the season.
As he should. As he should.
Last night's?
Yeah.
He called last night's their worst loss
Yeah.
of the season?
Yeah.
Post game, I believe it was.
As he should. That to keep track, that's the second time a coach
Wonder if Doug heard
said
that.
something like but yeah, like you get beat up, not just lose, but get beat up the way you did. And we talked about it earlier. That game was
Yeah.
never really
It
competitive.
wasn't. Mm-mm.
Like it was from pillar to post.
It wasn't wire to wire, but it was 5. The King, they went down 4-0, took the lead 5-4 with 10 minutes left, and that was it.
Yeah.
And you said it earlier, it lived between, it was like 14 and 25 the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm. So
as much as Kyle and Katie, who came back to life there at the end
welcome
of
back.
Katie came back to life like Sean's internet did. As much as they tried to fear that the Kings were going to blow that lead in the final 4 minutes, it just never happened.
No,
it didn't happen.
What did the producer say? Yeah, we had to kill her.
We killed her. I can't hear Katie at all. We killed her.
That is crazy. That's crazy, man. Come on.
That might be
now.
one of the best moments of the Kings season. I can't hear Katie. Yeah, we killed her. All right. And Kings fans, God bless y'all, man. Y'all the best.
Man, y'all was
the
on
RIP graphics that got up that quick.
Y'all was on it, man, for sure.
Like, I feel like no Kings fan or no fan base is better at a hasty Photoshop
Yeah.
than Kings fans.
They were absolutely on it. But to answer Jesse's question, yeah,
I wonder if I searched RIP Katie. Was that trending at any point last night? RIP.
They could have. Yeah, these teams taking. I understand them taking the Kings.
Yep,
lightly.
there it is.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah, no, there's a few of them.
Do we? Is the moment right there?
We had to
the
kill
audio.
her. We had to kill her.
Because if we could pull that back up real quick.
Let me get back into the.
And once again, I didn't hear it, so I just heard people referring to it. And I was like, "Oh, that's funny," but when you actually hear it, it's like that's crazy. He could have said something else.
We had to turn the mic off.
We had to
No.
Oh man, good times watching the Kings.
I got you.
2025, 2076.
And who thought we would have good times? Here's the moment in which we lost Katie Christian. We had to kill her. He says it like hey, stop laughing.
That producer was stressing.
No, stop laughing. Hang on. Bro, you are going to be investigated.
James, no, she's sitting right next to me.
I got to see if I can improve the audio and get this on the board.
Oh, my goodness.
That will never not be funny. Never.
Oh, man. That is crazy, man.
Like, Drapes. Why, man? Just turn her mic off. Not that serious.
Oh,
That's
man.
tough.
And Katie came back.
It's pretty. I'll never understand how Twitter works, man. I did the same search, RIP Katie.
Yeah.
On this screen on the ESPN account,
okay, as
I did on my computer on my account.
Yeah.
And all of the graphics that I found, none of them will come up.
What in the
it actually took some work to find the to find the video, which was like the second. I get
good old algorithm, I guess.
Social media is a monster, man.
And algorithm is crazy. I mean, that's the way that works is just crazy.
I was talking about it
It's
with Jonathan yesterday. It's just the way this game works. Like, we have all of these things that cut clips, and if Instagram doesn't like the program you use to cut the clip, well, might not get seen.
I saw they the other day they're coming out with like a not a robot, so to speak. I guess you could technically label it a robot, but a robot forklift. They're gonna get rid of people who do forklifts, like in warehouses and stuff.
Saw that.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Little tiny little board, lifts up. There goes the pallets.
And there goes Johnny.
So,
That's his
yeah.
job.
Yeah, you got to be in charge of the.
Yeah, no, I'm worried about Johnny in the job. But what happens when the forklift gets fed up?
I was going to stab somebody.
It's gonna ask for
Yeah.
union stuff, all that.
They
Yeah.
ain't going to ask for that. It's just going to take it.
It's gonna ask for union, and Hulk Hogan's spirit's gonna come and shut that down.
That's a deep cut, and it's very funny. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And somewhere Jesse the Body Ventura will be complaining about it.
What did it remind him of?
What?
With Piper and Coco Beware, what did it remind Jesse Ventura of?
Roots. Or Roots 2.
What?
Roots 2, McMahon. Haven't you ever seen it?
This live on Saturday Night Main Event.
That is crazy. Who was? Oh no, it wasn't Jesse Ventura that said it. It was Piper. You're wearing more chains than your ancestors.
Man. Bro, I'm sure there's a YouTube compilation.
There has to be
racist wrestling moments.
Oh, bro, YouTube would collapse. That video would be too long. Like literally, just put out every video of Akeem, the African Dream.
Now Akeem was funny.
Akeem was funny. Well, yeah, Akeem was funny, but
let's see.
Smidge bit racist. Are you searching it?
Yeah,
that's terrific.
I'm just. Oh yeah, I got some 10 insanely racist pro wrestling moments you totally forgot. 12-minute video.
Guarantee you
I'll be
I didn't
watching
forget
this
him
tonight.
Yeah, I guarantee you I didn't forget him. Yeah. I mean, Roddy Piper did walk down WrestleMania 6 in Toronto half black.
Jeez.
And the story is always that Andre the Giant dumped out the solution that you had to use to wipe the paint off.
Yeah.
So he had to go through the airport half black and half white when he left the next day.
Bro. Oh my goodness.
Anyways.
The most racist promo ever.
Oh God.
I think this is real quick. Who is this? Oh, this is Michael Hayes. Michael Hayes,
the guy who wore
Dog.
The guy who wore a
WCW.
Confederate flag on his
I'm watching this when I get home. Michael Hayes, Junkyard Dog, most racist promo ever.
Oh no, you're gonna watch that when we end this stream. We'll see you guys tomorrow beginning at 10 a.m. on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Vamos Kings, come on, man. Damn, he dunked on the whole squad.
That's crazy.
That's a crazy
on
poster.
All four of them.
That is a crazy poster. Should I turn the volume up so everybody can hear it? It's like a minute.
That little Max floater yesterday was pretty nasty.
Got that.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's run that for a minute.
Hold on. Let me turn the volume up here.
Yeah, right. We're gonna run this leading into MLK Day.
Not two likely individuals to be hanging around together, but they do it anyway. And Michael, I got to ask you a question.
Solid promo.
Notice you're being scouted by Hiro Matsuda. What could that mean?
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth. They've come up and they've had some pretty good offers, but let me tell you what Japanese money means to me. Not one damn thing. You understand? Because I want to explain something to you. I have always been my own man. I have always done what I wanted to do, and I don't need no. Trying to come dictate.
Oh, I caught the last word.
How to wrestle and how to live the nightlife like I do.
I caught the last word.
Thanks, but no thanks. It's just like this girl said to me when I was walking in. She said, "How can somebody so bad look so good?" Give me a look. Give me a look. Give me a look. Right? You know what? Now you see how I feel when somebody comes and try to buy you, know what I mean? I understand. They go, also, I want Toyota. We don't need no Toyota. No, come, doctor. Tell me what we need. We need some bones to chew, and every dog needs a bone. Hey, and how about this? For the first time in just Junkyard Dog, Michael P.S. and the Mid-South together. Yeah. Now let's go to the ring for more.
Why was Junkyard Dog the worst of the two?
Oh my gosh. No, that really was the most racist promo I've ever seen.
Bro, I walked out and I see in your guys' faces right now.
What? Junkyard Dog. I ain't gonna say the second part.
That was not the racism I was expecting.
Oh, I'm not even gonna get into his full comment, but when he says, "Now you know how it feels when somebody tries to buy you."
Oh,
what?
Wrestling, huh?
Oh man.
I guess goodbye, everybody.
That was awful.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
That was awful.
Everybody go home and think about what you just did.